Oh yeah, Black Sun in the hizzle, oh for shizzle dizzle. We got an excellent one here today, man. Shout out to Kelly Ray. Kelly Ray got me hyped. Y'all know I had a show schedule. I just been so man. I've been oh man, time has been flying. Y'all, as y'all know, shout out to y'all. So let's get to it, y'all. Let's get to it. Let me first of all give a shout out to everybody in the chat room. We got Lady Che, we got Twin, we got Deacon, Lady Che, aka Seduction Doll. We got Carolyn. Hey Carolyn, what's going on? So yeah, man. Shout out to Kelly Ray, man. She man, shout out to her. Man. So real quick, because I was supposed to bend to the show, y'all. I apologize. I was supposed to bend to the show. And yeah, hey, the links, if y'all want to join, y'all can join. I was supposed to bend to the show, and time is just flying, man. Time is just flying. And I'm like, oh shoot, I was supposed to do a show. So I do apologize to y'all. Real quick, I wanted to talk about the three falls of Biden. The three falls of Biden. Okay. And Kelly said on her show that it's not even hard because now it's coming down to just common sense. You know, when she said people, I guess she's expecting people to mean mug her because she has a Trump hat. It's common sense now. Bidenomics is hurting. It's hurting in so many ways. It's hurting economically. It's hurting with broke promises as far as like student debt. It's hurting with open border policies. It's hurting Americans. If you're American, it hurts. Now, she just found out, I had said that the American Muslims nationwide are not voting for Trump. They're not, not voting for Biden. They're not voting for Biden because of the whole Palestine-Israel situation. Now, I'm like you, Kelly. I'm not taking a side on the whole Palestine-Israel situation. I get it. You know, I totally get that, you know, and I don't expect anybody else to take a side if they're not comfortable with that. So I don't expect anybody to take sides on something like that because it's just, what's going on, Kelly? What's going on?
Hey, what's up, Black Sun? How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good. Oh, we got Ron in too. Yeah, man, I'm doing good, man. Hey, you inspired me, man, because I've been so lazy for the last.
Damn.
So, man. Uh-oh. What's going on, Ron? We lost Kelly.
What's going on?
Oh, nothing, man. Where you been, man? You must have been cooking.
Where you been, man? I ain't been seeing the lives.
Man, I was gonna do a live and I fucking lost track, man. I've been falling asleep early, man. I'm like, oh my God, I gotta get, yo.
We got 11 months to get this money. I really needed to. My job started to suck. So
okay. Well, yeah, man, I'm gonna be more consistent, man. That's my fault. Like I said, I've been man, I don't know. The time has just been flying. I'm like, oh shit, today is Friday. Oh shit, today's Saturday, man. This time has been flying, man.
That's what happens when you're a party animal like yourself, man.
No, I hadn't been doing nothing.
Oh, look at you. You look like you're partying right now. No, I'm just
Okay, we got Kelly back on. Hey Kelly, what's going on, baby?
Man, hopefully it works now. I've been having trouble with StreamYard today. I don't know why.
No, you look good. You look good.
So, how you doing?
Doing good.
Okay.
Perfect.
So, yeah, I'm surprised you ain't heard about the Muslims. This it's called the American Muslim something, and up in Michigan and all over they saying they're not voting for Biden because of the whole situation in Israel and Gaza. They said they're pissed. Yeah, they are pissed about that. Yo, they are. If you've seen some of them rallies with the pro-Palestinians, yo, they talking about they want, and I quote, this is not Black Sun saying this. They said they want Biden's head. That's what they said. Yeah. Yo,
wow.
They are pissed about this whole. They're calling him. In fact, these are the people on the right, man. I wish my girl would come on because she's a progressive, and she said this is not from the right wing. This is not from the Trump camp. People on the left are calling Joe Genocide Joe. That's what they're calling him. On
Wait, so the Muslims,
Conscious.
hold on, the Muslims and the Jewish people mad at Biden?
yeah,
Everybody just say Biden, huh? Do they vote here in America? Do those
uh-huh.
people you're talking about overseas vote here in America?
Oh, they're here in America. The American Muslims, American Muslim something, but they're saying every
Oh, I
And
see it. Yep, I
yeah,
see
yeah.
it.
They said they're pissed.
how many people are in that alliance?
It's a whole
17?
organization. It's a nationwide
How
organization.
many? Give me a how many?
Let
I
me
don't know.
see. I'm trying to pull it up on my iPad.
What up? Yes.
Got conspiracy queen in the house. Hey,
How's everybody doing?
Hey,
Hey,
Carolyn. Okay, let's see. Two-thirds. Oh, well, no. Well, when I don't know how reliable is Pew Research.
they pretty reliable.
Okay, let's see. I
I've
don't know.
beaten people in debates with Pew Research, so I go with it.
Okay, well, right here it says. When's this from? Let me see the date on this. No, that's old. That's too old. That's from 2017. I can't use that. I was trying to look for something more updated.
Well, what did that one say at least?
In 2017, they were like 2/3 of them said that Trump worried them. So this has got to be a big flip if that's the case. Let me
So how
see.
many people are in the
Yeah,
organization?
I'm.
Oh, I'm sorry.
if I can pull it up because I know I seen it earlier this week, and I was like, oh.
But I'll just give them, let's say 10 million
Mhm.
across the country. Let's say 10 million.
They're
I
gonna have
think
to.
it
They're
was
gonna have to
close to
cheat
the
hard
third.
this time.
Well, I mean, Biden is the president, so he beat Trump cheating when he wasn't. So I'm sure it's even easier as the president. You know, the
Now
FBI,
they're gonna
Justice
fuck around and
Department.
do some heavy cheating conscious, and then it's gonna come out
They've
because
already done it. They've already done it, man. With all them criminal indictments. Joe did all of that. He said, "There's no way I'm gonna lose to Trump again. Get 91
It
indictments."
says okay. Let's see, 3.45 million Muslim Americans.
Okay, so I said 10, but we'll go with the
I was
10.
off a little bit. I knew it was 3 something.
Yeah,
But that was in 2017, or that's current.
that's the first thing that popped up when I googled it. How many people are in the American Muslims, and it said three point
That's, I
four
mean,
five
that's a,
million.
But they're in all the swing states, right, Kelly? I know they said they're in every swing state. So they saying they're in Georgia.
it's got to be somewhere there. In every sweet state, Arthur Kelly, please.
No, that's what. No, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Ron.
He probably got his from the Gateway Pundit, though. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Lord. Don't use the nutty professor as a reference, Con. Come on. It destroys your credibility.
No, I'm just saying. It's the Gateway Pundit. That's what blacks are listen to. I mean, read.
No, Ron. What I'm saying though is we can't
Look,
deny.
he didn't deny it. I told you. He didn't deny it. He said, "Look, Ron, here, look at this."
We
Forget
can't
what I'm
deny
talking about. I mean, go ahead.
that Muslims are upset over Palestine. That's a fact.
Yeah.
They are very upset over that, man. They are
I'm sure
calling
there'll
them.
be some faction. We shouldn't even be over there, but that's never the case. I mean,
No,
never.
I hear you.
I think both sides
not,
don't end up being
okay.
mad at him, no matter what he do. That's why we shouldn't be over there.
Well, for now, I don't think Israel's mad at him because Biden is supporting them 100%. He's got Anthony Blinken over there, and he's got their back. And he basically, I did another show about how they're taking the money away from Zelensky so they can make sure they fund Israel. So, Israel,
I'm sure some Trump supporters would love that, though. Maybe
I
Biden
wanted to ask you what y'all thought about Michael Rappaport and what he said.
I knew that was going to twist you up, Kelly.
I didn't really get to hear what he said. What did he say, kid?
And he basically said, "Fuck y'all."
Well, black people.
Yep.
Don't he got a black wife?
I mean, he's all like, in the culture, you know, all in
What did
Spike
we do?
Lee,
Wait, hold on. What did we do
rocking
to
the
him?
gear, and you know,
What did we do to him?
I don't know.
No,
Carolyn might know better than me.
Well, what he said was, at this point, Trump's on the table, and he knew that that was going to draw a lot of heat because he'd been so outspoken about Trump and politics and everything over the last probably 10 years, right? And that comes as a really big surprise considering his viewpoints and his stance. But the part that was really crazy is the fact that, he said, looking at this economy and inflation and everything, how can you support Biden?
right. Binomics. Yeah.
Okay.
That was the biggest factor. He's lost money. And that
Well,
just
not
adds
just
a lot
that.
more.
But
He
the
got mad.
economy really isn't that bad, though. I mean, I'm
He's
not saying it's
mad.
perfect,
It is
but it's not.
horrible.
No,
It's
it's
horrible. It's
on
horrible.
the overall though. It's not on his record. It's not gonna look horrible. I mean, for like the everyday people like us, yeah, it's gonna look.
Okay,
We
conscious.
feel
If
the
you're,
effects more than anything. But I'm saying because that's what you're gonna measure it on everything.
look,
That Build Back Better,
if you're falling,
that Chip Act bringing some money.
if you think it's sweet out here, can you please
No,
cash at me?
see,
That's,
see,
that's what I'm
see
talking
what I
about.
just said. What did I
Okay.
just say? I just literally said it's not perfect, but it's not like horrible.
Wow.
Because I think the pundits trying
Well,
to make it.
how
As
bad
Trump
does it,
trying to make
Ron? How bad does it have to be? Because like, like,
I'm
damn.
saying $7 ramen is a bit much for most everybody.
Hello, hello.
oh my
We all got to be in the food pantry line and shits.
Damn, boy.
God. I mean, food is ridiculous. I didn't
Ron,
say
Ron
it's
want to be back
perfect.
to
Like
soup
you keep
kitchens. God
saying, it's
damn.
not perfect. It's not perfect, guys.
It's horrible. It's
I've
horrible.
never wanted this much free shit in my whole life.
Right?
Yeah. Now let me ask, Conscious Queen, you saying that the black people are supposed to be mad at this person because the guy's going for Trump?
No, he's
Yes.
mad at us.
Okay, so then
He's
let me
got a
ask.
lot of people that he was rocking with in the Dem sector for a long time, right? That were, movie producers, execs, all the big ups
Right.
that fed him to some extent, right? Because he's an artist, he's a creator, and he's an actor, and that's his revenue. And he's lost, according to him, a lot of deals just on the basis of his politics. Now, that
But did he
sounds a
just
lot like somebody else we know, right?
didn't he just
But
flip to Trump though?
well,
Because he
I
used
don't
to
know.
hate Trump. Yeah,
He
no, like
hated Trump. He still does, and he still is very outspoken about. Yes, I'm going to vote for the pig. Whatever, da 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 da, all sorts of other shenanigans. But he said, I have to say it. It's on the table now.
Rappaport is also mad because he said something about the black community supporting Palestine. Like, why would you support such? The same thing he said. He made another short about LBGTQ going out and protesting for Palestine, and he was, I don't know another group he's spoken to, but on the flip side of that, they just had a meeting, right, amongst the juju. I don't want to. I don't even want to. How do I say it? The Jays, whatever you want to call them. I don't want to say the name. I'm sorry.
The Yiddish community. That works.
Yeah.
little
Okay. Yeah. They just had a meeting and said that the biggest threat to them was the young black youth or the young black community, like the younger black people. So I don't even know what the hell that's all about either. Like, why are they throwing y'all? Like, why do you got to be like the Raggedy Ann doll in the middle? You know?
Because we are the true no, because we are the true children.
Let me say something real quick. So I wonder how mad are they going to be at Black Lives Matter? Did y'all hear about that?
Oh,
Yeah.
It wasn't Black Lives Matter, guys. See,
One guy.
A defector.
No, he's not a defector. He's still part of Black Lives Matter.
Are you sure? I thought he defected.
Let me play the video. I'm
Are you
glad you
gonna play the
asked.
We
Roland
talked
Martin
about it
video?
yesterday.
No, not the Roland Martin. No, no.
Why
I'm gonna play
not the Roland Martin one?
because I got
He
a
got
better
ate
one.
up on Roland Martin.
I got a better one. No,
I
because I don't want.
found I
Oh, go ahead.
found an article that says swing state Muslim Americans threaten to vote against Biden. I did find that. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Yep.
What's the source?
NBC News.
Okay.
Hey, I'm curious. How are y'all? Can I ask a question, Ron and everybody? So
No.
NBC is a good source, right?
Who?
NBC, that's supposed to be a good
I
source.
wouldn't
I
see why not.
would be a good source
Okay,
too.
so hold on. So didn't NBC talked about Trump-Russia collusion?
Yeah, they all do.
Oh, so wouldn't that be qualified as fake news?
Well, I don't know if any news is really per se reliable
I'm glad you said that. So how are we supposed to determine which is more
because
valuable?
You
so
listen
the
to
way
all
I
the
do it with the research and stuff from that side, I
Mhm,
look to prove and disprove it from both sides, right?
mhm. Right,
That's kind of the only way you really can, and you got to do it with both mainstream, quote unquote, agenda driven, and the non-mainstream.
right.
And if you end up with more factors on one side than the other, right? The truth is usually somewhere along the middle.
Yeah, but don't usually the mainstream, they all it seems like they're on under one umbrella. So like all of them, especially ones that are like against Trump, they all say the same
oh
thing.
But
my
it's all run and owned by the same handful of people. So,
Right. So
you
that's why
know,
I'm like, what makes them legit? Because I remember all the mainstream media said that Putin invaded Ukraine. And that's like not true. So I'm just like trying to determine what makes, them legit. Like I said, the Russia collusion, Putin invading Ukraine, that was false. You know what I'm saying? So where, how do we determine all
try to
this?
decipher them for yourself, man.
So
I don't
again,
know
right.
where you
There's
at.
no, there's not
So
gonna be a set standard. I mean, you trying. Unfortunately, you have
no,
to.
no, 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 no. Why? So that's what I'm saying. It's like because all of them have said Russia, like Putin invaded Ukraine. They all said that. Every
Why
last
do you
single one
get
of them.
so upset about this, man?
Because it's a
Let it
lie.
go. Putin is he gonna be all right, man. He don't
No, no,
need
no,
you
but
back
no.
home.
But you're missing the point. The point is
I
that
know, but that
it,
wasn't like
it
the biggest. Do you
no,
think
it
that
is
was?
big. It is big. That's called fake news, sir. That is called it's called
It's
fake news.
called Project Mockingbird.
Thank you. So yeah, I know it doesn't mean a big deal to you, Ron, but when I specifically
It
know
ain't nothing we can do. I
hold
mean,
on,
the
hold
only
on,
thing we
hold
can
on, hold
really
on, hold
do
on,
is
hold on, hold
talk
on,
about
hold
it.
on.
We can't affect it, can we?
Hold on.
It's
What
already
I'm
in
saying
motion.
is that I'm saying it makes me look at certain news outlets sideways.
Well,
You know what I'm
okay,
saying?
everybody has that right. That's what America's about, buddy.
So again, that's why I was just like, what's wrong with Gay Pundit? What's wrong with I don't know.
I just don't trust the gateway button because of
No, I
my
got
own.
you. I got you, and I don't trust the mainstream NBC because of the whole.
Okay, you're allowed to do that, buddy.
Right. Okay. So I'm just trying to find a medium here. So I guess we just can't. I guess I guess everything's
There's
gonna be biased, right?
well, then let's go with AP.
AP, they're biased. They said that Putin
Yeah.
invaded Russia. I mean that Putin invaded Ukraine
Well,
also.
who we gonna go with, Blacks? And I just gave a name. Who we gonna go with, man? Now
No,
you
no, no. You can go with whoever you want to. Like I said, if
thank
I
you.
have to
That's what
bring,
we were
look,
just
look,
saying.
I might bring a gateway pundit up. I might do that. You know
I
what
I
I'm
know
mean,
you
saying?
might.
I like,
That's what most
I
MAGA
like
folks
following
do
their
now.
news.
But what I'm saying is
That'd be
that
the crazy. It'd be the
you're
you know what?
like
Hold on,
what
no,
I'm
hold
saying
on.
is that you discrediting them. I can turn around and discredit your source. So
I
I
know,
mean,
but the funny thing is, like, you kind of see all the same news disseminated amongst even the MAGA folks. Like, because I was watching a stream one day, and they were talking about what was it? I think something with the lawyer with Trump. Like he said something, but they were talking about a fake Twitter account that the judge's wife had made up, but it was fake. But three different outlets, like it was a radio host, and then a little dude who we be doing
I
podcasts,
know
and
which one you're talking about too, because yeah, my hubby
yeah,
listens to
like
me.
what I'm saying, they all
how
went
do
with
we
the
how do
same
we how do
thing.
we find how do we find out it was fake?
Well, she had to come out and say that this wasn't her.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
But I mean, people make fake, and it's Twitter too, though. Like Twitter's the worst place to get your really news. Like I would never try and get no, like I wouldn't consider it with. I would always take that with a grain of salt, even
Well,
before Elon.
since we bringing that up, let's bring that up. So we have Trump being sued for fraud, right?
Man, that man's getting sued for everything under the sun. I can't
Right.
even.
But
He did it
but
to himself. He did it. He
no
knew
no
the
no no
job
no
was
no no no.
dangerous
Let
when
me,
he
let me
took
ask you,
it. Yes,
Sharon.
yes,
So when buying property, the bank doesn't do their own investigation.
I mean, when you think that Trump would be an upstanding citizen and tell
That's
them,
yes or no. No. First of all, they don't care how
I don't know.
outstanding
I
you are.
don't know how
The
to.
banks
I don't.
do.
I
Okay,
wouldn't
well,
really know.
I do. In
But
order
wait
to
a
buy,
minute. Hold
when I
on,
had to buy this house,
Black.
the
Hold
bank do
on.
their
Hold on a
own
second.
investigations.
Black. You telling me that the banks don't give a little leeway to folks like Trump?
That's up to the bank, though. So how is that fraud?
Okay,
The
so
bank is leeway.
exactly
How's that fraud?
that
But
could be
how's
the
that fraud?
bank's negative because it costs the taxpayers as well. The next person trying to get the loan is at a more rate.
But doesn't that fall on the bank?
That's bro.
Well, and the other
I
question
don't
would
know how
be
to.
how many of these banks
But I
are
mean,
also partners.
you agree to be truthful. I would assume too, right?
But
Like
what?
they could
So
hold on a second, Black, because they could always double back and check, like to see if it was really going down. Like, you know what I'm saying?
but
They figure you
but on
Donald Trump. I'm
record,
gonna lie. Okay. You gonna really say what you mean what you say, but we still gonna. They should have did their due diligence.
but on
I'm
record,
sure he
they,
has.
no, they
But
did.
why was?
First of
But
all,
hold
they
on a
did.
second. And then the Trump kids were even in on that assessment. So why were they in on it?
I
Okay,
think they have to run the background check on everybody.
thank you,
No,
Connie.
I mean
I'm
they were
pretty
like
sure.
talking about points in it. That's why they had to testify. Remember, the kids had to testify in this case because they were
Well, but
involved in the
I'd be
assessment
more
as well.
I'd be more curious, right? Like Kelly said, they're suing him for everything. And
Yeah.
with them suing him for everything, it appears, looking at it from my perspective, that they're just trying to bankrupt him so he can't run.
There you go.
But I'm saying, I told who did I tell this? Politics is not a pretty game. They fighting to win, not fighting fair.
But again,
He
Trump gave
can't
them
pay.
all this
He's
fuel,
not, but they
and
can't
unfortunately,
bankrupt
Trump
him
gave them all this extra fuel.
because we're right behind them. So anything they're gonna take, we're gonna replenish.
Right. And that's the only thing that they can really,
See, that's
that's the
the
main thing that he's counting on, right? Like
yeah.
when he was trying to contest the results of the election and stuff, and he was getting donations from the public. All of that went into some of those cases and stuff,
yep.
and to pay the people that were investigating it, right?
Yeah, he just spent like I think close to 51 million on
I
lawyers
mean,
or
it's
something.
not cheap. I think we found out through a little bit of research and talking with certain folks that were looking to run in different states that one of the things that they had recently done was they added like a chip stipulation on there where you have to basically have a certain amount of buy-in to get in.
Right.
That's fucked up though.
Yeah, because that puts you right in the direction of having ties to lobbyists and corporate interests. And that's not supposed to be allowed in politics.
Well, you already know I want to run, but I'm probably gonna have to wait another. Not clearly not on a level like that, but
I
just
told you, Kelly, I'll
yeah,
get your PR.
just
Well,
locally, because man, I'm telling you, I didn't know it was really, and I'm not saying it's easy because a lot of people are politically astute, but the few people that I have talked to here, man, it's just been like easy peasy. Like I'm down to if you say XYZ is happening, I'm like, don't trust me. Go look it up. Like man, people that haven't voted before, right? Um, people that will vote again. Like it's just I'm interested to what's gonna happen. I really am.
Right. Well, here in
Because
Georgia,
I mean, to me, all this shit is like frivolous. And none of it none of it means too much of anything in my eyes, and I don't care about it, But we'll see. We'll see. Even my
Right.
son, he said, "Man, that Fanny bitch." I'm like, I know, bro. Like she's messed up, man. And my son ain't a diehard Trumper, but like, again, he's loyal by default, like I am, right? But man, I don't know. That's a hard group of people to contend with. I don't know how well I do.
What makes her so bad though? That's what I don't understand. What makes her so
because
evil?
because she got upset because her
Well,
case.
a lot of people, before you even get to a position like that, you have to do things, that aren't, clearly you can't please everybody, I don't know her full history because I haven't researched her, but that would take like 3 minutes. Well, maybe a little longer. Add a one in front of it.
Yeah, I'm saying,
But
what did she do? Like her
but just because
actually
she
her
ran,
father was
she, they have it in their mind when you set out and you want that slot just to convict somebody. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
no,
You know,
I think more than anything she's looking at it as a political, you know what I'm saying, attribute or a political thing she can use more than
use
anything
how though?
to run
Like,
for
you mean
political office here in Georgia. Like I convicted Trump and Slim Thug. How about that action? You gotta think
that
about it.
Well,
act?
You know what I'm saying?
Fanny,
Yeah, but people like my son's age ain't looking at it like that either. They're gonna look at it like, what the fuck you want to lock everybody up for? And then they
Because
give them
they
these
committing
stupid
crimes.
ass
But
numbers.
look, since Slim Thug has been off the streets, murders went down like by 10,
no,
12%.
that's not true. That's not true. That's not
Come
true.
on, man.
That's not true.
Okay.
They do that every conscious. You
They
do realize that
reported it.
every
Oh
time
my
they take somebody off the street, they say this shit. You know that, right?
okay.
They tried to
Okay.
do my buddy like that too. Talking about murder went down. We didn't even have no murder back then. What the fuck are you talking about? We didn't have murders in Madison. They always try to make it like they hit a lick by knocking somebody out like that. It's all a ploy.
That's
And
right.
Not
more
saying it
often than
doesn't
not, they just get
happen.
right back out again because they bail out.
Well, these people aren't really. He ain't gonna get. I doubt he'll have any type of bail if they convict him. He'll probably get he did some fucked up shit though. Wasn't he like wrapped up in trafficking and some other shit?
Who Slim Thug?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like pretty much a gang.
Well, a gang is one thing,
Well, I
but
mean,
were they?
like
Well, they got to
yeah,
prove it. Allegedly, they got to prove that.
Should I think Larry Hoover should be released? If truthfully,
yeah, that ain't gonna never happen.
you know,
Say
but
never.
that's me.
Say never now.
I mean, what can he do at
Unless
72?
somebody who gonna partner.
Mm.
You already know Big T. Big T a
I
partner.
know that Kanye brought
No.
it to Trump,
And
but
where's Larry Hoover? At? And where's Larry Hoover at?
still in the feds.
Yeah, they ain't gonna let that man up just because he was too powerful.
Ain't
Still,
that ain't that crazy to think somebody who has um because clearly what Larry Hoover set out to do and what happened are two different things. Okay.
Right. Well, let me address
Because
why
everything kind
this.
of went bananas, right? But he had a mastermind. He really did. And it just goes to show that how easy people can be manipulated. He had all these young people paying dues. Like this is a real organization, you know? Um that's crazy to me. If you can get people to comply like that, you have to have a mastermind. What else could it be?
It's a lot of pull and a lot of understanding of how to organize and move the organization together collectively. That moves more than anything else. And that takes leadership.
Right.
Just saying, I don't know. They have done him bogus, right? Not letting his wife visit him. They're going against rules that I don't in particularly like, right, wrong, or indifferent. So I don't know. I just feel like in his old age, some type of compassionate release, but people would say, why would you want that for a man of what he did and blah blah blah. I don't know. I guess I'm a little bit more. I don't think that was the intent. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, that sucks.
But anyway, all these, like you said, they do stature themselves on a, like to where they want a political position going forward. Same thing with Kamala Harris. She did what she had to do to get to where she needed to be, literally and figuratively.
Oh,
Yeah.
do you think that she had sex with Willie Brown to gain access?
You never know. I don't put it past her.
I wouldn't either.
Well, I mean, but even still, but think about that. That led her to become VP, so that's pretty good smash. And I know some chicks who done smashed the dude for some Nikes and shit. So to become vice president, I mean, that's a nice L to take, right? When you look at it that way.
Hey, I mean, if that's what you,
That was a
that's what
great
you're
spin
looking for.
right
I'm
there.
not mad.
No, I'm just saying that was a great spin right there.
Yeah, I mean, hey,
I mean,
No, I'm
but then
just
again,
saying.
he would be the first powerful man to use sex to uh,
But
exert power over a woman,
yeah,
especially
definitely.
when
I
he's
don't think
looking to
she
get into a
can.
position of power.
Yeah, I just don't think she got where she was because of having sex with Woody Brown. I mean, I could be wrong, but my goddamn, it just seems like she's a jerk and she'd do anything to gain power. But I don't think she would sleep with people. You know what I'm saying? It's just, but I could be wrong.
You could be dead wrong.
see, my problem is I don't like to take advantage of people. Okay, I don't like to be the person who is
That's
gonna.
what this world is about. Taking
I
advantage of.
know, and why do you? Yeah, I would have been a lot further today if I would have actually utilized that, right? And
Why
like,
didn't you do it? Because of your morals. I'm
yeah,
starting to think having morals is the
She
suckiest
is,
thing ever.
it is. It is.
but that's not who she is. But moreover than that, right? You don't get there on the merits of your own work. You don't get there on the merits of your own, um, your own ethics and stuff like that, right? And I think that's, to me at least, in leadership, seems like that's the more important piece of the puzzle. Because if you can just pay to play or, prostitute to play, then what's the value of actually getting there, right? It would seem to me that it would be far more um, difficult for your political adversaries or your adversaries in general to really hold that shit over your head if you're actively, doing it from the sweat of your brow and from your moral standpoint, right? Because that shouldn't ever be able to be manipulated, regardless of what is at stake. You shouldn't ever have to rely on something so base and degrading to get to that position.
And at the end of the day, you're damned if you do and damned if you don't, Conscience. You know what I mean? Like you could go into anything with the best intent. Be it shit, I just dropped my phone. Be it
Yeah.
anything. I'm trying to have an LLC and build something positive for kids to being on the corner slanging rocks. Oh no, let me stop. Is anybody there?
Yeah, we here. We here.
Oh, okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So anyway, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, but Biden is leading in, I want to say it's the New Frontier poll.
By what, a point or two?
Yeah, I think it's in the margin of error, but we still got a year out. The tides are turning there, pup.
Yeah.
Which I'm sorry, which poll are you reading?
I think it's the New Frontier.
The New Frontier. How many polls is that? That's just one poll, right?
That's how it starts, isn't it?
Did
Um,
you watch the DeSantis and Newsom debate.
I watched a little bit of it. It was kind of not really a debate. They were kind of shouting at each other.
That was pretty corny, first of all. But Newsom
Which,
was lying his ass off. He just does not want to admit that his fucking state people have been leaving in droves. That is the truth.
but you got to think how big that state is. So, like, even 1 million people wouldn't hurt the population. I think it's what, like 5, 6 million people in Cali. No, it might be 14 million. How many people? Ain't it a lot, Blackson?
It's, I mean, I hadn't checked lately, but it's quite a few. But
Blackson would have to look because I'm outside right now.
I think if he from Cali though, he should know.
man, I ain't lived in
How
Cali
would
in
he know how many people live there?
Because you always keep up. I do. I know how
Well,
many.
kinda. I know an approximate from where I'm
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
from. Approximate.
because the numbers are never going to fully count everybody. You know, you get things like the employment rates and stuff like that after a handful of months of people not being on those employment rolls, they just drop off, right? That's how come it always looks like it's going up, because after a certain period of time, people that aren't working, they fall off that radar. And everybody else that comes in that starts to work fills those spots, if you will, plus everybody that's coming over that isn't technically in the system, if you will, air quotes, air quotes. So it is really an approximate best guess at best.
Hmm.
We should just not vote for Trump or Biden.
Bad idea. You ain't sending me off a cliff with that.
No,
Don't
see,
vote at
you see how
all.
much. No, do you see how divided we are? Like as Americans, I don't want Trump, right? And you clearly don't want Biden.
Right.
So let's just say half of the country is like that. So we both don't want either one of these dudes, but we are not smart enough as collective enough as Americans to decide we're not going to vote for either one of them.
Or compassionate enough. If it
Like
relies on
that's so crazy. Like
each other and filling those roles, we're screwed.
But you got to admit, Ron, things were better.
I
with Trump.
always
no, they
always
weren't. They weren't. Not for me. Like it was. I paid more in taxes. I ain't got no kids. I paid more.
Okay. So
You know what I'm saying?
you're paying less taxes under Biden.
Yeah, but it's still the same. Like I'm still gonna pay. I ain't got no kids. I'm just saying I pay. It was more. I tell you that in 2 years. I even ended up owing. Like I ain't never owed.
See, but you know, the trouble with me wanting, I mean, Biden started 2 wars, man. I mean,
What war did he? Come on, man.
you
Like
know,
stop
he-
saying like
he
stupid.
admitted,
What war
admitted,
did he start? What war did he literally start?
he admitted Israel was his fault, and he admitted
What you just said? What he started 2
those are
wars.
wars. Yeah, those are 2 wars. Ukraine, Israel.
Which
Those are 2
one?
wars, sir.
So he started Ukraine.
Israel.
He
Ukraine,
started
Israel.
you how?
Biden.
How is Zelensky fighting the wars? How is that Joe Biden starting the
I
war?
mean, no, because Zelensky.
he might not have started it,
Like
but
I mean,
he's sure in
I'm
the
just
fuck
saying
put our
it be
money
stuff
in
like
it.
that all
No.
MAGA folks say he
Biden,
started
look,
wars and
Zelensky,
he really didn't. Like
hold
why
on.
exaggerate and lie?
Bro,
That's why don't nobody want to be on, man. That's why I be losing.
bro.
No, bro, you
Well,
said
a
it. He
lot of
started
people, a lot of
2.
people
No, he
believe that,
started the war
you know,
because he's the one. Because
But
it
it's
was.
fuck
Zelensky,
believing it's the
when
truth. You know why
Zelensky,
people believe that, Kelly? Because people like blacks and say it.
Oh,
when
I say believe because I don't know it to be a fact.
No, I'm just saying that's why they believe it though, because Blackson just said he started 2 wars so confident, and he know he didn't.
He did because Zelensky wanted.
But
Zelensky was going to sit down with Putin. He was going to
by
sit down
proxy,
with Putin.
when you're giving a person money and materials, you know, he might not have started it, but he didn't have to put us in
I
it.
ain't he's
No,
not.
Biden,
I didn't
started
say
the
we
war.
weren't funding it. I didn't say
Biden
that. He said
the
started
Ukraine
2
war.
wars.
He
So
did.
what was the second war that he started?
He did.
What was the second war he started?
Israel and goddamn
You
Gaza.
see what I'm saying, Kelly?
Biden started
Do you
that.
see what I'm
I
saying?
can't hear
He said
Blackson. I gotta go out and come back in. I can't hear him.
Okay, hold
he
on.
said he
Can y'all
started
hear him?
Israel. Yeah, I
Testing.
can hear it. He said
my
he
mic.
started the war in Israel as well as the war in Ukraine.
Kelly, can you hear me now? Kelly? My mic was not on. Oh shit, she left. Okay, so now
Smart lady. She
now
didn't want to.
okay.
Yeah,
Now let's
conveniently, huh, Kelly?
okay.
Conveniently,
So
you
now,
fell off when you had to answer
so
the tough
now,
questions. No, I'm just
okay.
messing with
So now let's confront Ron. Ron said
you.
that
Show me
Biden
where
did
it
not.
says Biden declares
Hold
war
on.
in you in
Show me where he
Ukraine.
did. Show me where he did. We're not playing this game.
So
Show me where he
no,
did.
no, because usually
Show me
when
where
a
he did.
president declares war, it has to be declared. Can you just show me
Biden,
that? You see what I'm saying, though, man? Like,
Biden. Okay, hold on,
yo, man,
Biden.
you extreme MAGA folks, man. You like ultra
Okay,
MAGA, like
hold on.
anything. Where does
He
it
did
have to
admit it.
say that the president doesn't
Right,
have to say that he's
right,
declaring war when he's not
right.
declaring war?
Hold on, let me turn your mic
Come
down.
on, man. Come
Does
on,
it
D.
have to be declared by the UN to be considered declared war? Because as long as we're part of the
No,
UN, that goes in the hat too.
Okay,
and
so
then the Congress got to
let's look
declare
at
it with
let's
you.
look
You
at
know what I'm
let's
saying?
look at
Like, is you
let's
just
hold on, hold on,
exaggerated,
hold on,
Max?
hold
It's
on.
just
Let's look at
no. Why
no,
we
no,
got to go
no,
down
no,
this
no, 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 no. Give me a
rabbit
minute.
hole? I'm sorry.
Okay, there you go. Okay, so
Why we
Zelensky.
keep going
So
down that?
hold on. You don't know international politics,
You
Ron.
said
So let me
Biden
break it down for
declared
you.
started 2 wars. That means he has to declare
Zelensky,
war, man.
listen. Zelensky wanted to sit down with Putin. Biden said, no, you don't have to make war. We'll fund you. That's starting the war. That's putting the battery back in Zelensky's back. That's what
When did he
happened. So
do
that's
that?
a
When
fact.
did he do
He
that?
did that. He did that in 2000 and was it 20? No, I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me back up. He did that in 2021, sir. And Putin, because they signed the Minsk Accords. Putin and Zelensky signed the Minsk Accords. They were about to have peace. And then goddamn Boris Yeltsin of
I just don't
UK
understand
and
how
Biden.
fast.
Hold on. Boris
Just
Yeltsin,
pull it up too after you're done.
Boris Yeltsin, sir, and goddamn Biden. Biden sent goddamn what's his name? Basically, Biden administration said, don't sign the goddamn break the peace with goddamn Putin. Don't sign it. And that's what kept
Boris
the war going,
Zelensky.
sir.
Hold on. Who's Boris Zelensky? Why is that name?
Boris Yeltsin, ex-prime minister of goddamn England.
Okay. Nah.
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
bro. I do
saying
international,
a
bro.
prime minister of England and the
And
president convinced.
and
So,
what's his name?
both of these men made declare war, or was it just Biden now? Because wow, first you said it was Biden. Now you
Biden, oh no, I'm telling you how Biden admitted. Biden told Zelensky, do not make peace with
you
Putin,
just said
sir.
it was Boris Yeltsin as well, right?
Biden told Zelensky to not make peace with Putin.
Yelling it
What part
doesn't
of
make
that
you
you
right. Yelling it
again?
doesn't make you right.
Biden, but you act like you can't hear. Biden.
How can I not? That I hear you,
Okay,
man. We all
so
hear you.
debunk that, sir. I've already goddamn said it, so debunk it. What's up, Chef? What up, Chef? Yeah, man. You
Debunk
just
what that
run.
Biden
You
didn't
be no
that
Ron.
Biden made him declare. I got to debunk that Biden did something secretly.
No, it's in public. No, it's well known.
Well, where's
It's
it
well
at?
known.
Then prove that it's in public. What the fuck? Why I gotta disprove it if you can prove it? Can you
Because
show
you
us
just
where he sent the declaration? Said that I want you to start this war and I got your back. Show us that. That's what
you
you
can
want
look
me
it
to
up.
disprove
All you
that.
got to do is
Because
look it
that's
up,
what you
sir.
just said though, Blackson. So how
You
can
can
I
look
prove that? How can I prove
Ron,
that Biden did say that?
Ron.
When you
Disprove. I'll give you $100 right now.
you're yelling again. You're
Disprove. Hold
yelling
on.
again. You're yelling.
Because bro, you're talking over me. Disprove that Biden told Zelensky not to make peace with Putin.
See,
Please
I'm
prove
gonna
that I'm wrong.
disprove that. Where I'm gonna show
It's
that at?
easy because it's all over. Just Google it, sir.
Where is it
I
at?
know
That
you're not,
Biden
Ron.
said
I know you're not used to looking stuff up. I know you're not used to looking stuff up and doing
never,
research.
ever. I
But it's
usually
there.
question people and make them
I
prove
know
it.
exactly.
But you
Exactly.
never
I know.
do. They never do though. That's the
Bro, I did
crazy
it.
part. I never have to
Look
look
on my
nothing
past
up.
shows. Look on my past shows. I've done it several
Oh,
times. Deacon can tell you.
I know.
So can
Look, that's what I'm
It's
saying. You
hood.
say that. You say that.
No,
But
no,
Wait,
but
what do I
actually, no.
gotta prove for $100?
that
Prove
Biden.
that Biden. No. I got you, Kelly. Prove that Biden did not tell Zelensky not to make peace with Putin. I'm sorry. Let me say that again, Kelly, because I want to
You
make
see
sure
how
you get it right.
complicated this
No.
shit is,
Shut.
Kelly?
Kelly.
It could be a
Listen.
gazillion.
Prove that Biden did not tell Zelensky not to make peace with Putin.
Mm.
Prove a negative. Prove a negative. Because blacks,
See,
can you just show us where it's at,
unlike
man?
you, unlike you,
Can you
Kelly,
just
look it
show us
up.
where it's at? Okay, we can't. I
Unlike
can't prove
you,
it. Kelly,
Kelly,
can
look.
you
I
prove
know.
it? Can you prove that Biden didn't say this? Exactly. That sounds ridiculous. But just show us where he said it at then, blacks.
Why you interrupted, man? Kelly got this. Let her do her thing. Trust me, Kelly got this. She's already typing. I can tell.
Yeah, yeah. Oh man.
He wants you to prove it. A
Well,
conversation that
Or
won't
it
be
could be,
recorded.
it could be Kelly. It could be Anthony Blinken, Biden administration, Kelly Newland, all the info under the Biden administration. So to be technical, but yeah, it's yeah. They told him not to make peace with Putin. That's a fact. See, this is what you call research, Ron. What Kelly is doing is what you call research. Jeez, Ron, come on now. You got to do better. Jesus Christ.
There's no need. I told you like RBR light, man. There's no need to research the stuff you be saying.
But
Like,
unlike RBR Light,
your
I'm
political
offering. But hold on. See,
See, I
but
let
you're
you get
messing up.
your
But you're
handle off.
messing
Let
up,
you
bro,
get your
bro. But
Yeah,
you're
I was about
messing
to
up,
expose him. He doing like RBR, Kelly. Look.
You're messing up Kelly's money right now. You're messing up
No,
Kelly's money right now. She's
no,
about
I'm
her
not.
money.
She
She's trying to get it.
focused. She not listening to
Okay,
that.
okay. So okay, cool. See, she's doing what you're supposed to be doing.
I
This is
already
why.
looked it up, man. I can't find it. I can't find where Biden told them to tell him no, not to sign the Mensa Accord. I can't find that, buddy. That's what I'm trying. You trying to
I don't
prove a
know,
negative, Kelly? But go ahead.
I
He's sending
don't
you.
know.
He know he's sending you on the wild goose chase because
It's
he
not a
just
wild
made
goose
up some
chase.
bullshit. I mean, what he's saying is factual. I mean, I won't say factual,
It is facts.
but he's trying to fit a circle into a square, well, square into a circle.
It's simple. How am I trying to do that? It's simple. Biden did not want Zelensky to sign any peace
But he
accords with
doesn't
Putin.
have
That's a
any
fact.
power over the. He didn't have any power over Zelensky
Yes, he
because that was
does.
because
Yes,
even
he
still.
does. Yes, he
Hold on
does.
a
Yes, he
second.
does.
See what I'm
Yes, he
saying?
does. You know why? You know why?
Hold on a
Because he's
second.
giving Zelensky money. How the hell you gonna say he don't have power over Zelensky and he
What
giving
money
Zelensky
was he
money
giving him for though?
for goddamn war equipment? What are you talking about?
So
Are you
exactly.
serious?
So if
So
Zelensky didn't
so he
start the
has the
war, he wouldn't
power.
get the money, right? Hold on a second. This is fucking. If Zelensky didn't start the war, he wouldn't get the money, right?
I'm sorry. Say it again. Rephrase that.
If Zelensky didn't start the war,
You're
he
breaking
wouldn't
up.
get the money from Biden, right?
Ron, you're breaking up, Ron.
Can you ladies hear me?
yeah, I hear
Y'all
you.
hear him? Yeah, he's breaking
Yeah,
up on my
yeah.
end.
I,
Maybe you turn your mic down or something.
they can hear me. It's you, buddy. No, I'm saying if Zelensky didn't start the war, he wouldn't get the money from Joe Biden, right?
What do you? What? Say that again. I'm sorry. I'm trying to do
I
too
said
much.
if Zelensky didn't start the war, he wouldn't get the money from Joe Biden for the war, right?
Just never know. How do we know that?
No, what do you mean? No, it would be this. He wouldn't get the money. That's what I'm just going off of
Oh,
what
you're saying
Black.
in general?
That's what Blackson said. Is that you echoing Blackson? Listening to me?
I'm gonna throw a whole monkey wrench in and ask if it wasn't about them starting the war per se and getting paid to do so or getting help to do so, but it's more about funneling more tax dollars out of the country, and that's the point.
There you go. There you go.
He didn't know, Carol.
There
Don't
you go.
try
There
alley
you
oop
go,
this
Kelly.
man. No, Blackson. You're not gonna try and square this, man. No putty. Nobody. You literally said he was funded him for this war. But if Zelensky signed a peace accord, he would still be at peace and he wouldn't even need the money for the war. Am I right? And he still had that choice off of what you just said. So that was his choice. Either start this war or sign a peace accord. And but you said they already signed it. Like that's what I'm saying. Like some of the stuff y'all be saying don't be adding up, man. He still can't hear me, boy. That ain't
Did y'all?
how convenient is that, buddy? Man, I
I
tell you,
mean,
boy.
you'll see stuff like US
This is what I'm saying. Yeah,
tells
I'm just going
Ukraine
off
to
of
make
what this
peace,
man said. I'm going
but
off of what Blackson said. I'm not no research, nothing like that. Blackson said
What are you saying,
Joe
Kelly? Go
Biden.
ahead. I didn't hear you.
See, he
he can't hear
I'm
you.
about to drop off. I'm gonna drop off, guys. I'll be back, man. Maybe I
Okay.
need to fall off and come back.
I was saying that I mean, clearly there's like articles that say that US tells Ukraine to make peace with Putin's Russia, right? But are you going to find something with Biden directly saying that? I'm not so sure of that. You know what I mean? Like, are you going to get a clip of Biden saying, "Hey, Zelensky," I don't know. But they say, right? They'll say that it happened, but to know if it really happened, I would have to hear it out of his mouth. And even still, I don't know if I'd buy that. You know what I mean?
So let's look at the funding then.
Well, yeah, Carolyn basically summed that up.
Right. So, and this is what I was having to show him the other day. He can't continue the war if we cut off funding.
No, how would he? I mean,
So,
yeah, so that would be smart. But then again, they're gonna say, well, why let Zelensky just take? I mean, why let Russia take Ukraine? You know, but I
well,
feel like who gives a fuck because we don't have nothing to do with that, right? But
right.
other people have a problem with it. Like, oh, you can't just take stuff. Well, since when has that not happened in history?
Well, and this is why I always go back to the original narrative, the true
That
narrative.
part.
If you look at the Republic of Luhansk and Donetsk, you've heard of those places? They're in the Donbass.
No, I haven't.
Okay, so the Republic of Luhansk and Donetsk broke away from Ukraine. They made a referendum back in 2014, and they made a referendum to break away from Ukraine. When
Okay.
they broke away, they became independent, and they petitioned Putin to come in and help them. And that's
Mm,
why, yeah. So that's why I'm saying when I said earlier that the whole narrative of Ukraine, Putin invaded Ukraine, that wasn't true.
got it.
So yeah, the Republic of Luhansk and Donetsk, that those are real republics. But the so-called news media here in the West won't recognize them. But if you go to like in the Middle East or go in like China, Asia, they recognize the Republic of Luhansk and Donetsk. And they requested, as a sovereign nation, they requested Putin to come into the system.
So what did they want him to do?
They wanted them to help him because Zelensky and the Assad Nazis, they were committing genocide on the Russian speaking Ukrainians, because they said they want to pass a referendum. They don't want nobody speaking Russian. And they had all kind of crazy stuff. And the Russian speaking Ukrainians like, no, hell no, we're not going for that. And so they started executing them people. They started eradicating them. And that's when they petitioned Putin for help, and Putin came in and helped them. But then the Western media was like, "Oh, Putin is invading Russia," because they didn't recognize Luhansk and Donetsk.
You know, that's really fucking interesting. I
I
gotta
agree.
look more into that.
I remember reading about that too. I remember seeing
Yes,
the Republic of Donetsk and stuff asking for help because it's one of the smaller,
yes,
um, I don't know, countries that is recognized on a global,
yes.
scale, but they're small enough that they don't have the kind of financial backing that other countries like Ukraine would, other countries like, um, out there do,
Right.
because they are bigger countries, because there are more people there. And they have to have funding to build up defense against that onslaught, because they got their asses handed to them during all of that stuff in the first probably 8 months of that attack.
That's right. In fact, if you guys remember Vice, I don't know if you ever seen
Vice
Vice. Yeah, it's like they're like an independent
news.
yeah,
Yeah.
Vice News, yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
they showed the whole process when back in 2014 when they broke away. They showed the whole process. And when
Mm.
they did the referendum, yeah, it's actually
Yes,
it's
it's
on.
documented.
They have a flag and everything. They had a national anthem, a whole 9 yards. And Zelensky and them, they didn't want that. They wanted to kill him.
Well, Zelensky is kind of like a cocky little son of a bitch, you know.
He
Like
is. He is.
I seen him on a brief interview, and the chick was actually kind of like acting like she liked him, you know, like it was.
Mhm.
So I don't know about this Zelensky character, but I definitely know that our money shouldn't have had shit to do with it. Period.
Okay, I'll tell you something to look up, Kelly. Look up Zelensky breaks Minsk II Accords. That should give you the information directly of how America and England interfered with that, because they're the ones who told Zelensky to break the accords.
Okay.
Yeah, the Minsk is MIN in Minsk. How do you spell Minsk? Minsk Accords. Yeah, it's a Minsk.
MINSK. Yes.
That's right. There you go. And then when you find out the details of how that's broken up, then you will see American hands all in it. There's no denying that. Because a lot of people don't know that Zelensky and Putin actually signed a peace accord. But the news here won't tell that.
I see something, yeah, that says that Zelensky admits he never planned to honor the Minsk agreement.
Oh, okay. What else?
Says, yeah. Now, this Zelensky guy, right, who's
Yeah.
also Jewish,
Yes.
you know, oh, God, man. I hate going down that rabbit hole because
I know.
you know, I do understand the the bloodline thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
But fuck, man, it's like, what else can you think of when everything's in front of you, right? Like, uh,
By Occam's razor, the simplest explanation is usually the right one.
yeah, yeah, and that's wild, man. That's like, sometimes I wonder who these certain people think they are. Like, that's just it's crazy to me.
Well, Queen had said it earlier. It comes down to money, and I'm just paraphrasing. The military industrial complex, they make money off of wars.
I
So
know, but I don't get how. I'll never understand how.
because I'm selling you a tank, Kelly, you got to buy a tank from me. You got to buy bullets. You got to buy rifles. You got to buy grenades. All this stuff costs money, right?
Well, yeah, but who's paying for it and who's getting it for free?
Well, unfortunately, we're paying for it because of the Biden administration. But
It's always the people. The people
What is
pay
it
for
on an
it.
IOU?
No, it's out of undisclosed funding expenditures. There's a lot of that that ends up being the case, and that's where they pull a lot of stuff from.
that's why they're mad that Jim Jordan, people like Jim Jordan and Mike Johnson are in the Congress now because they're like, wait a minute, hold up. And I know a lot of people don't like her. I love her. What's her name? What's her name? Margaret Taylor Greene. They're on it. They're like, hold on now. Why we keep funding Ukraine? And number one, they're losing. And number two is like they're not showing anything. Like, okay, most wars, y'all, now, because I know a lot of people ain't for war, but a war, if you're spending money on war, you have to show where you're winning. You have to show where you're gaining. You have to show, you know what, your money, Kelly, your money, Queen, is going into this war, and we're winning, by the way. it's not going to look good if I take y'all money and we're losing the war.
Yeah. No, for sure. And I just, the concept of wanting bodies to drop to line your pockets just makes me want to puke, you know.
Yeah,
But
it's evil, right? It's evil. It's totally evil. But again, you got people who rely on that because I got these weapons, I got these bullets, and if I'm not selling it, I'm not gonna making no money. So I got to sell you. So I got to make Kelly fight Queen, Queen fight Kelly, and I'm selling both of y'all. You know, I'm selling both of y'all weapons. Okay. Oh, you got. Oh, you need some more bullets. Here you go. Oh, you need some more rifles. Here you go. See how that works? And I'll make
right,
the money. I don't care who wins or lose as long as y'all keep buying. That's what Eisenhower talked about, the military industrial complex, meaning selling military equipment just for profit. Just, you know what I'm saying? We have that. And again, that's why they keep the war going with Ukraine, Russia. That's why you got this situation with in fact, let me take it a step further. Y'all know the people that the Hamas, a lot of them have the weapons that, you know, y'all heard about Afghanistan where we pulled out, the Biden administration pulled out
pulled out of what?
Afghanistan.
So they say.
So they say, right, but allegedly there was money and there was weapons in Afghanistan.
Mm-hmm.
And allegedly, I
Poppy too.
right, that's right. Phone dying.
So see, that's fucked up because it's only under their uh pretense. You know what I'm saying?
I
Like
do.
if we did some shit like that, like tried to um
Lock
take
us up.
military items and make money, or you know, sell the stuff that they sell, like with the Operation Fast and Furious, and
Right.
giving the cartel guns, and you know,
Yep,
we're going to
yep.
jail, but they
Facts.
they just get to do it. It's amazing how that works, you know.
Right, right, right. You know, not only that, it's amazing how the whole situation with Joe Biden and Hunter Biden, you know, with the whole Burisma thing, you can bribe a president, but oh, don't let Trump question election. We're gonna lock Trump up to question election, but oh, it's okay. Biden, you bribed Burisma and all that. Oh, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, yeah, go. It's all right. You good. You good.
Yeah, it's amazing how that works, you know. We can, and that's saying that some of these people are worthy of it. Like I don't know about you, but I watch a lot of military things. Like some of it's like
Yes,
based
ma'am.
on a true story.
Yes.
Those I like the most. But you know, just the grounds that we go in on there, you know, in there on, and then getting faced with the whole, you know, well, you can't just off people. You got to be careful,
Right.
and you know, letting people go that you know are gonna try to kill soldiers, you know, the next day. Like all that just boggles my mind. All of it, you know, or
Right.
even being there in general, you know, like
Mhm.
a lot of them don't like us, like you know, like what the hell are you here for?
Right. Right. I mean, and I can understand because I wouldn't want nobody occupying my space like that with them,
Right.
their military. So I get it. I'm not mad at them for that. Um, but the thing is that, you know, we again, it comes down to us making a decision next year. We got to make, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, again, you
Choose
know, I know
wisely.
people, right? I know we talk semantics and all that, but no, Biden under Biden, the Ukraine war started and the Israel conflict started. That's a fact. Under Trump, there was no. How many wars started under Trump or conflicts?
I don't know of any. I know Trump worked to bring took some traffickers down. That was
Right.
great.
Yeah. Right. He took
Um,
out Bill Almani. He took down Almani. He took down Al Baghdadi. He took down two terrorists. Right.
so I mean, it couldn't have been, you know, too bad. I remember him talking about pulling out of Afghanistan and bringing people home, you know, a significant amount. So I mean, I don't know why people just hate this man so much. And I said it on a live stream, I think a week ago or a few days ago, something like that, about how, I had gotten a phone call from one of my elders, and she was
Yes.
like, I just want to ask you one question and that's it. Why can't we just take them off the ballot? Well, because that breaks the Constitution.
Right.
Well,
That
why
takes away
can't
our rights. That don't take away our voting rights, though.
yeah, yeah,
I mean, my thing is this, Kelly. If you don't like Trump, don't vote for him.
hmm
What's so hard about that?
let the people decide. That's how
Let
it's
the people
supposed to
decide
be.
it. Right. That's what I'm trying to understand. With Ryan, like he keeps saying, "Oh, we need to take Trump off the ballot," but then you're infringing on my rights, though. I feel like you're violating me as a person, as an American citizen. Like you're taking away my right to vote. If you don't like Trump, then don't vote for Trump. I don't want. What is so hard about that?
I don't know, but you know what, Angry Snowman? I would be that's a good question, and a lot of people pose that, right? And do I really think so? No. But while I'm in political theater, can I just play it? Cuz I think they're going to do what they want to do regardless. I don't trust any of these people at this moment.
Well, to ease Snowman's mind here in Georgia, and it's funny because an Obama appointed judge is looking into this. They said they're going to look at those voting machines and they're going to start. They're going to have I want a trial or whatever. They're gonna goddamn test them things and see if they're right. So Georgia, I can't speak for any other state. We gonna get it right before 2024. We gonna get it right because a lot of stuff that went down, especially here in Georgia, it's not gonna go down again. And I hope other states. I mean, you know what? I can't say other states because other states are getting their acts together too. But Georgia, I can speak for Georgia. We are not letting that go down again. So, you know, but I
Yeah.
I, I get how angry Snowman feels about that. Because of what happened in 2020.
Well, not just that, but in general, I think blacks and people came to the, you know, conclusion that it just doesn't matter. Anyway, we're fucked. And I
Mm-hmm.
get it, right? Left, right, whatever they say. But I'd still like to have a little bit of hope, right?
Well, you say so. You're saying that we're screwed whether we vote for Biden or Trump.
Well, I think what I'm saying is that what's gonna happen is gonna happen, regardless. I would like to think that Trump was put in there to, I don't know if it's the whole good bad cop,
Right.
or to potentially, stop what's happening to us. Because truthfully, when he says the whole, they don't want me, they want you. I'm just in the way.
I believe him.
Yeah, I would
I
like
believe
to
him.
believe that, but I don't know.
I believe him. I totally believe him. But let me address certain. Oh, okay. Let me address one thing because
Sure.
you said we're doomed if we do and doomed if we don't. So now, at the rate we're going, the world does not respect who is this Chuck Black, aka Ann.
Oh, that's Angry Snowman right
Oh,
there.
oh, 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 okay, okay. Angry Snowman. Hey, hey, what up, what up, what up, what up? Okay, cool, cool.
Yo, what's up?
Yeah, Chuck Black. That's his alias, I guess.
Okay, okay, okay. I'm gonna have to. Hey, I'm gonna have to get you a wrench, man. So I try to give people wrenches so I recognize who they are because
Yeah,
we be getting porn bombed on this channel. So that's why I was,
hey,
But go ahead.
I feel you, man. I get porn bombed all the time too. That's why I have overlays for when new people come
Yeah,
around.
yeah,
I just put an overlay over the whole screen.
yeah.
And believe it or not, if you do that, a lot of these people that like to go out and porn bomb, if you overlay your screen and let them come up and talk, you will actually have some decent conversations with the opposition.
Really?
Okay.
Yes. I
Interesting.
shit you not. We have tested it out, and it's been tested to be a proven fact now that it's the opposition that is actually going out and porn bombing people. But if you overlay over top of your screen to where you can hear
Okay.
everybody, but you can't see everyone, they will stay on your panel and they will have a actual constructive conversation with you to where you can get an idea where they stand.
Hmm.
Okay. Okay. You know, that's funny, Snowman, because I like, you know, me and Ron, we don't never, I don't have, that's why we call it the arena. I like opposing views. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
I'm not I don't trip on that. I mean, me and MD don't agree. Me and Ron don't agree. I mean, hell,
I rarely agree with anybody on anything, man.
right. It's just human nature. Yeah, human
Right.
nature. You're not going to agree with everybody 100%, but you know, I mean,
And unfortunately, the problem with a lot of our channels is we unintentionally build our own personal echo chambers.
Yeah.
right.
You know what I'm saying? With people that actually agree with, you know, obviously people that agree with what you're saying are going to be most generally the people that follow you and listen to what you have to
Right.
say. So you're not going to be able to have any real open-ended conversations where you're getting pushback a whole lot of times. It's just going to be
Right.
people agreeing with your ideas and your perspective. You know what I'm saying? And the only way to, like I said, to push back at that is what like I said, we started testing it out with these guys at Porn Bomb when new, and you know when it's about to happen because you'll have
Yeah,
two or three of them pop up in your back right at once. Boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? That you've never seen before. So you go ahead, you just throw that overlay over top that covers the whole screen, let all three of them up and say, you know, what do you guys got to add to conversation? And like I said, every time we've done that, it's actually been a decent conversation where we get an idea of where a lot of these because a lot of these people on the opposing side, they're Zennials and they're I guess Gen Zers and Gen Alpha
What
and
the
these younger
hell group
generations.
is that now? What is Gen Alpha? I've never even heard of that.
That's the latest one.
That's the latest
That's
one.
the youngest.
Okay.
That's the youngest generation right now.
Okay.
Wow, I'm getting old. I'm getting old. Golly.
Yeah, that's news to me.
Wow, I remember when my generation was new, Gen X, man.
I'm
Now,
telling you, bro. I remember when they thought we were going to be the ones that destroy the world. Apparently, but if you think about it, we underhandedly did because it's our children that are destroying the world.
Well,
dang, yes, that's deep. Yeah, that's deep.
hey, mine is kind of in line as long as it goes to work and you don't really do politics. I don't know. I don't really, you know.
Kelly, I was gonna ask you that. So your son, he done forgot about RFK? What's going on? He on the Trump train now? What's going on?
Yeah, because we were talking and I told him, like, that's a dead vote.
I don't trust Trump.
Yeah, see?
And you know that, Kelly. I've told you that since he was voted in the first time.
Long time ago.
So
But
hey, now this is interesting though. Do you think because they're making it too easy for Trump? Do you agree with that, Snowman?
Yes, I do.
Because like, why would they? Like, okay, this is baffling me because you know now, Snowman, I am a Trump supporter because look at what we got. Biden, like, but are they purposely doing this shit? Because Biden is like purposely blundering. Like he is like doing stuff to piss off the Muslims, to piss off the Hispanics, to piss off the blacks, to piss off the working class. He is deliberately doing shit to piss people off.
Yeah, and actually, if you look at the polls right now, there's multiple polls going on, and a lot of the polls are giving Trump like a 20, 30 point lead over Biden.
Right, exactly. And on the
which is wild.
And on the sneak, the same media that hate Trump and diss Trump, they're like almost like promoting him on a subconscious level. I'm peeping what they're doing.
They do. They've been this though. Think about it. They've always.
Yeah, I was going to think. If you think about it, they did this during Trump's first campaign. Right. Trump didn't have to pay for any campaign time. He got free campaign time and free media time through all the social or all the mainstream media sites. If you recall, it was like CNN, MSNBC, ABC, all these what we call alt-left media sources. They were the ones that were basically giving him all this time, and they were actually supporting him at the beginning. Remember?
I do remember that. Yeah.
And then when he actually became a favored contender, when he actually won the Republican nomination, that's when it flipped. It went from what we consider alt-left media, they started demonizing him. And because Fox News was the one that was initially demonizing Trump at the beginning, they were the ones that were talking shit about him the most. Like, I can't believe anybody's taking this man serious. And then, like I said, once he won the nomination the first time around, it flipped, and it was the side that was promoting him started demonizing him, and the side that was demonizing him started promoting him.
You know, it's real funny, Chuck, that you bring all this up because they're showing gas by Biden. Like Biden the other day said he was joking to some workers about, about nuking the world. Like, oh yeah, I got a Marine, I could press a button, I could blow up the whole world. And I'm like, that's not funny.
Right.
And thank you, Deacon of Reality. I get told that a lot, man. I've done a lot of work to try and get my mic to where it sounds excellent.
Yeah, he's got mic supremacy.
Yes, he does. I need to
I
get
just
your
feel that
setup.
if I'm going to be up here talking to people, I want my voice to sound soothing and calming, and them to be to complement the show.
Yeah, well, how much did you have to spend to get it like that, though?
That's what I want to know.
I'll tell you what, pawn shops are a godsend.
Yeah,
You just got
yeah.
to know what you're looking for in a pawn shop.
So what would you say approximate?
Honestly, I probably got about $400 in just my audio, and most of it's in my mic. I spent like $250 on my mic because I got one of those CAD Podmaster mics.
Damn.
And then I got I think I spent like $70 on a Mackie 2-channel processor or mixer, 2-channel mixer. Sorry,
Okay. Now, how
If
much?
I
but
if I
Mackie's top
ever
of the line.
if I ever take YouTube seriously, I'll have to hit you up.
Absolutely.
Hey, I've been trying to tell Mo to hit me up so I could give him a list of things that he needs to do.
He's horrible at that. You're better off talking to me. He ain't gonna call anybody for shit unless the world is ending, probably.
But no, I'll be honest with you, Blacks, and the reason why I asked, do you really think that we pick the POTUS anymore, is because if you think about it, most of I'm assuming that you're about the same age I am. I'm 44, so I'm assuming since you're Gen X, you're somewhere in the same range, between 44 and 50, right?
50, yeah. I'm 50.
All right. So most of our life, we've seen this take place. 2 years Republican, 2 years Democrat, 2 years, two terms Republican, 2 terms Democrat, 2 terms Republican, 2 terms Democrat. And it just keeps bouncing back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Right.
Our whole life. But for some reason, this train we've been on never deviates from its course. It always keeps steadily going towards the same direction, towards the same cliff that it's about to go over.
Right.
It never deviates, regardless of Republican or Democrat. Right.
Right.
And all I can say is what happened in 2020, all that did was really solidify to me that all of what we were assuming and what a lot of people allege, that we don't even pick our president anymore, is true. I mean, because look, there's a lot of people, regardless of how I feel about Trump, what was done in 2020 was wrong. All right. Because there's people that are under the premise that, yes, he had all these court hearings and all these Supreme Court hearings in each state, that they all ruled in favor of, they ruled against what Trump brought into the court hearing. But what they fail to realize and remember is the fact that not a single one of these court hearings, not one judge actually allowed any of the evidence that Trump or any of the actual Republican poll watchers had. They never allowed any evidence to be presented
right
into the hearing for there to actually be a legitimate case. So basically what they did is they ruled on their feelings. They didn't even allow evidence to be presented. So how can there be a ruling if you're not allowing evidence? Well, right. But see, the real interesting thing is what they did do. And if they were smart enough to understand all these actual indictments that he's gotten as of late, yes, that they plan on doing on state levels, what they've done is they've opened the door to where now they have no choice but to allow Trump to enter that shit into evidence now. Because what they're doing is they're saying that, if you think about it, they're bringing him into court and charging him on this shit based on the fact that he denied election results, right?
Right.
So if they're saying that that's why they're charging him with some kind of RICO case or whatever because of him being an election results denier, then now they have to allow him to present his evidence in order for this to be heard. So they're fucking themselves and they don't even realize it.
Wow.
But I have a question then. So if we're on this train that's headed off the cliff and they're doing that and Trump's running under the guise that he can still save America in 2024, then what's the end game?
That's where I am very confused. I'll be honest with you. I don't know what's going on. I mean, personally, I think if there is an election in 2024, a part of me really, really, really is questioning whether or not that will be the last election we see as an American country.
No,
Wow.
yeah, I've heard that too. Like, if we even get there, I've heard that.
I
too.
mean, and that's regardless of whether or not Biden or Trump is elected. I think it will honestly be the last. That's just my opinion on it, and that's only because I really see the devolvement of the American way of life, it just in the last 10 years at such a rapid rate that it's crazy. Plus the allowance of all these third world illegal immigrants to come in and flood our country the way they are.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Why would you allow all these third world immigrants or illegal immigrants to come into our country unless you plan on trying to knock America back into the Stone Age and make it a third world country?
Right.
Because what's the best way to keep a third world country functioning than to bring a bunch of third world immigrants in that are already used to it? That way you can do away with all of us, overprivileged Americans that won't do things the way they want it done.
Facts.
Mm.
Yeah, because they would already kill the job. Yeah, they'll kill the wages. They will totally kill the wages. So man, so I gotta ask you this. Because you talked about if there is even an election in 2024. Now let's just say hypothetically, okay, you know what? We gonna have the elections on 2024. Is it gonna be Biden versus Trump?
I think Ramaswamy's actually got a pretty good chance in this
No
one.
way.
I really do. Yes, I do.
How?
He sounds a lot like Barack Obama when Barack
But
Obama
I
ran.
was just gonna say that, but a lot of people swayed with, I don't know, and then found out later
You
that
gotta understand, Kelly. People have selective memory loss. They tend to forget about things of the past and only focus on things of today. And they focus on things that they like and that they hear that they want to hear. And Ramaswamy has been actually out there campaigning on a lot of things that a lot of people want to hear.
But a guy of his stature, though, like, I wouldn't even look. I hate to say this, but the name base alone throws me off.
He's got to, and all of this snowman. Rick Swami's got to take out Nikki Haley.
Yeah, I don't think Nikki Haley's going to do all that great personally. Okay. First off, you ain't never going to see a woman president in America. It'll never happen.
Okay. Well, I wish you would tell the Koch brothers that, Snowman, because they could just give me that money. Damn.
Right, but you and I both know that'll never happen. The only way that'll happen is if the American people are the ones voting, it'll never happen. If it's the quote unquote corporate elite that are the ones pulling the strings, then I could see that happening. But even then, I find that questionable. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to understand, the way women run things and the way men run things are entirely different. The way women operate and the way men operate are entirely different. Look at a lot of these overseas countries that were ran by women and how quickly they were ran into the ground, like Germany, for instance.
Germany. Norway. Don't forget Norway.
Germany right now is currently being overrun and inundated by a bunch of people from the Middle East. It's basically being taken over.
That's a fact.
And that's where, dude, that is the birthplace of white supremacy right there. And they're allowing a bunch of Middle Easterns to come over and destroy their white supremacy.
Now, I will say this. Now, Kelly, now I know you're a woman, all due respect. I love you, Kelly. But it'll be hard for a woman president to go over to the Middle East, Saudi Arabia, Iran, Qatar, the United States.
I don't know a woman I would vote for.
Right. So I'm seeing what Snowman's saying, because you talking about Islam is a male chauvinist dominant. Yeah, am I right, Snowman?
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, as far as Islam goes, women have the right to shut the hell up and do what they're told by their husband.
So it would be hard to send a woman over there to say anything in Saudi Arabia, Iran.
Think about that for a second. Yeah. Specifically, when we do most of our oil trade with Saudi Arabia, Iran, most of our foreign policy is in lockstep with those two Middle Eastern nations, and they are never going to take a woman serious ever. Why do you think you don't see come swallow Harris going over there?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, I sometimes I think, man, maybe women need to step in, but the baseline is I don't think I don't know if I'd ever vote a woman in my lifetime because it
And that's because
just
you know how women act too.
yeah like well, and we're very we can be swayed, like, you know, 1 minute we're one way, the next minute we're not, you know,
Dude,
but
once a month we'd be under nuclear threat.
It's probably
Oh,
true.
shoot.
Off him.
Wow. Wow. But Kelly, I mean, Snowman makes a good point. Germany went through it. Germany and Finland both had women leaders, and it didn't work out too well for them. You know what I'm saying? Um, England, I think they had a prime minister for about a couple of months until
And she gave up.
Yeah, she gave up.
And
That's
that
because
was after she destabilized their dollar.
And then she
If you
said, I
remember,
quit.
that's why she turned in her resignation, because she literally destabilized the dollar over there.
Mm. That's
the
crazy.
quid. Yeah, the quid. Yep.
So
So,
nobody knows the outcome, or you don't have a theory or anything, huh?
Look, I have a hard time trying to consider any theories or ideas, because once you think you got shit figured out, they catch you with a curveball.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, seriously, if you think about it, there's a lot of us that have been sitting down and we've been talking about this and trying to warn people about things. And even with like a lot of us that were prepared in advance for what happened in 2020. All right. With the whole everybody being put on house arrest and everything. There was a lot of us that were already prepared and already trying to warn people that was in our near future. We didn't know that it was that soon in our near future, but we knew it was coming. Something of that stature. But even with that, they threw us curveballs that we didn't even see.
I agree.
You know, none of us foresaw that they were going to, one, lower gas prices to the prices that we hadn't seen since we were kids. You know, gas under $1 a gallon while we couldn't go out and do anything. If that wasn't a big fuck you.
Yeah, it helped me though.
You know what I'm saying? And then on top of it, sit and basically put our great grandkids' great grandkids in debt with that $6.4 trillion fucking CARES Act.
Yeah.
And you know, we still don't know where all that money went. We still to this day. You know, and truth be told, if you want my opinion, the whole Ukraine war and the whole Israel Palestine thing, all that is our government, our Congress using these wars to funnel more tax dollars, more taxpayer money through them to launder it right back to themselves in their own fucking pockets. That's all that's the only reason why our involvement is in there. They're taking and saying that they're giving them all these billions of dollars for military funds, when in all reality, all it is them giving them money so they'll turn around and funnel it right back to them.
Yeah.
That's all it is. It's money laundering at its finest.
Man.
Well, it is kind of amazing how they go in and then they
broke
come
his
out
shit.
Multimillionaires. Yeah,
they go in broke his shit and they, like you said, come out multimillionaires off of a salary of what, $175,000 a year.
Like, damn, that was some really good investing, you know.
Not to mention, isn't it kind of ironic that these are also the only people on the planet to get to vote their own raises into being. I mean, they vote themselves a new raise every 2 years, so they give themselves a raise, and on top of it, they work less and less as the time goes on. I mean, how many days in Congress do they actually sit now? Like 150 days out of 364 days out of the year?
Yeah, I think it's not that much. I mean, what a job to have, you know.
I mean, a lot of people tend to forget that the federal government is not supposed to have the overreach that it does on the American people like it does. The only purpose of the federal government was to dictate and regulate foreign trade and foreign policy. That was it. Nothing else, nothing more, nothing else. That was it.
Well,
Why are we allowing them to sit and put a stranglehold on each state like it does with all these federal subsidies and this, that, and the other, and take our state sovereignty away from us? Why are we continuing to do this now? Why are we allowing a bunch of people that have no real grasp on what the reality of real life is sit and tell people in middle America how they should live their lives?
Facts.
Why are we allowing them to continue to spend tax dollars and not tell us where these tax dollars are going? I want Congress to be audited. I want to know where all my money's going. I want to know where my children's money's going. I want to know why Ukraine is getting my Social Security, but when I go to retire, I won't get my Social Security that I fucking paid for.
Facts.
yeah, that's insane, man.
That is insane. It is insane.
Oh God, I don't even know what to say anymore. Like I get it. You've had this argument before about, you know, states' rights and stuff like that. My only concern when we get to talking about that is making sure that children, like, I get really mad when people are like pro-life, but then they don't want the flip side of it. Like, you do realize that with pro-life, we also have to take into consideration a bunch of kids that are going to come into the world that aren't wanted. And where do they go?
Well, you
Because
know, Kelly, the other thing that we could start doing is teaching and stop being such a sexually abundant nation. We put sexuality out there way too often, and it's in everything now. It's even in our kids' programming now, which is ridiculous.
Yeah.
And how can you expect anything other than there to be a bunch of sexual deviancy out there when you're starting kids at the age of 2, 3, and 4 years old, already inundating them with sexual content?
No,
Yeah.
you're right. You're
I
right.
agree.
But I
Agree.
know men in their 50s and 60s that are still the same way, you know? So, I mean, how long have they really been doing that? If that's the case, you know? Like, I don't know.
I mean,
I
it
just,
was in the content we were watching. It just wasn't as obviously blatant like it is now. You know that, but there was that they did still have that even in the content that we watched. Now, I'm telling you, if you go back and rewatch some of this stuff, like I watched a clip from some what was it like? I think it was like some Looney Tunes shit. And you know, basically it was a clip of this cartoon lady coming in and she put her big old boobies right in front of some guy's
Roger
face.
Rabbit. Roger Rabbit.
No, this wasn't Roger Rabbit. This was actually a cartoon, like some Looney Tunes cartoons. You know, she came in, she come into the mayor's office. You know, you didn't see her face, you just saw her chest from the neck down.
Wow. Yeah.
And she walks into his desk. He asks what she wants. She's got her boobs right out in front of him. He doesn't even realize what's going on. Look, he doesn't even realize what's going on until he looks up. And when he looks up, he was writing something down and he breaks his pencil as soon as he sees it, and his jaw drops. And he says, I think I broke my pencil. She grabs his pencil with her hand and sticks it in a pencil sharpener.
what the fuck?
To sharpen. Now tell me that's sexual innuendo.
Yeah,
That is being pushed on kids, and they don't even we didn't even realize.
Yeah,
it.
that's what I was gonna say. I probably wouldn't have even, if I watch it right now, unless I'm looking for it. I don't know if I catch it. But you got young kids, so you probably see that.
Dude, I have to watch. I have to sit and keep an eye on everything that's going on, because look, even PBS Kids ain't safe anymore.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know, they got the fucking gay parade going through Blue's Clues. I can't let my kids watch Blue's Clues anymore because that's it.
Yep.
And then what about this too, though? You know, like my generation, I took care of my parents, right? But my son's generation, he ain't gonna fucking take care of me. If I got into a situation where I needed to depend on him 100%, he'd probably put me in a home. You know what I mean? So
I ain't taking care of my parents. Fuck, they didn't take care of me as a kid. I had a key wrapped around my neck and said, good luck. Hope you survive.
Right. So, well, my parents didn't do quite that, but that's my point is, what are we going to do with our elderly people?
Well, again, Snowman said that they're sending their money to Ukraine. So we got to stop that. We got to stop the hemorrhaging. We got to stop that funding to Ukraine.
I'm saying, but if everything goes back to the state, though, I mean, is that stuff all going to be accommodated?
That's the thing is, if you think about it, if you go back way back in history, long before, we got put into this federal stranglehold that we're in now, isn't it interesting that the states managed to have money and were able to fund the things that were needed to take care of kids without the federal government's help? And they seem to be able to do it a whole lot more in a more direct and streamlined way.
And what years could I go back and see this
Back
type
in
of
the early 1800s. Any time before the Civil War, basically, because it was after the Civil War is when this country was sold off to foreign interests.
Yeah.
Well, and also I worry about the fact, not worry, but we're the only idiots that sell a bunch of land to, other people,
Oh, you mean from
So
other countries?
yeah.
Yeah,
The,
like
the,
allowing people from China and Japan to come over here and buy up all our farmland.
yeah. And even if I wanted to buy something, like I wouldn't do it right now because prices are astronomical. But it's like, who do you have to stand in line behind? And do you even have a chance anymore? Like, I see a lot of properties, even like in northern Wisconsin, that get scooped up quick, 20, 30, 40 acres, 200 acres, whatever. They're on the market for 3 days and they're gone. So who's buying all that?
There's a lot of us that have been actually talking about and entertaining the idea that you were talking about a couple years ago. Remember when you were talking about when I first met you guys on Mo's channel about going and buying an old abandoned town?
Yeah, yep.
You know how many of those there are across America?
Mm-mm.
There's a shit ton of them.
I imagine, but it's a great idea.
And there's a lot of them in Illinois, of all places. Illinois is fucking littered with abandoned fucking towns.
Yeah, I did see something like that. I think on TikTok or something. A guy was doing a special about that. I'm like, what, did people just abandon their houses? I mean, what the hell happened there?
I don't know. It's a weird thing, it really is with that whole situation, because I've never seen so many towns, or so many abandoned towns or abandoned neighborhoods in one state, but Illinois is full of them.
Because I know there's other people who have bought land, and they got people through the Ozarks and shit like that. But I think overall, a lot of us aren't in a position. I mean, farming is not easy, right? Like, even if you consider like being
Dude,
self-sufficient, that's
gardening
hard
isn't
fucking
easy.
work.
Not farming, but forget farming. Try gardening. Try just having your
I
own garden.
know,
That shit ain't
yeah,
easy.
yeah.
The level of work and consistency that is involved just in having a productive farm or a garden is astronomical. I mean, most people think that all you got to do is go out and plant seeds and let shit grow, and that's not what it is. I mean, I'm still trying to perfect it, and I started doing this 4 years ago.
Yeah, but I know now you're at a bigger place, right? You got more space.
Yeah, and what's crazy is at this other place, I had to take extra steps because the area where we live, like the whole area, all the land around here is like it's basically infested with moles. All right,
Oh man, yeah.
like everywhere around us. Like I thought it was just us that had the problem, but apparently it's everyone within like a fucking 60-mile radius. That's why a lot of the farmland up here got sold, because farmers were having problems growing because of the mole problem.
I know my uncle was drowning them. How the hell do you get rid of them motherfuckers, man?
Well, I don't know how, other than to take and find one of your mole runs, and pour gasoline down that motherfucker and set the whole damn mole, the whole damn mole fucking
Jeez.
infrastructure up on fire. Because I've thought about doing that. I shit you not, man. I've wanted to just pour gas down these fucking little holes and just throw a match and watch the whole fucking backyard explode.
I'll tell you what, I have some hood squirrels, man. They are ferocious. They will eat everything, dig it all up. I mean, it's crazy.
Well, all my property between the moles and then the fucking coons, man, because dude, there was one night I was watching on my security camera it fucking made me shit my pants. I was watching and I saw these little fucking little white lights that were pairs. Like I saw like a dozen of them, dude, just come out of nowhere. And then as they got closer and closer to the house, I realized that I had like fucking about 12 fucking coons, like a whole fucking gang of them out in the backyard with these two big beefy motherfuckers that had to have been the OG and the OG's mom, you know, leading all these other motherfuckers around rooting. And I mean, they were doing it like a fucking military would, man. Like you had the OGs up front, and then the rest of them were all spread out in a line sweeping the fucking yard. It was crazy.
Oh
And
my
and,
god.
you know, raccoons are stubborn. They're very aggressive and they're very stubborn, man. Let me tell you. Them and
They're
possums,
bitches is what they are. They're bitches.
They are, man. And don't let them move in your attic or your basement. Oh my God.
No, man, you'll never get them out.
You never get them out. Oh my God, you will never get them out. Never.
My aunt got a couple in her wall. I don't know how she got them out, but she did.
I got squirrels living in my walls.
Oh God, I hate them fucking squirrels.
You're tap 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 tap
constantly,
tap,
and
tap,
then
tap, tap.
dude, and then if they have babies, holy shit, man, they're loud and obnoxious. and dude, we have squirrels living under our bathtub too.
No way.
Whoa.
Yeah, like we'll be in there taking a dump or something, man. You can hear them fucking rooting around under the tub.
And then how do you get rid of that? You got to call somebody in for that?
Yeah, you gotta be brave enough to go in there and crawl underneath your fucking tub if you can find where the underneath of it is without pulling the whole fucking insert out.
Oh my God.
Because they get in there by going through the wall. Because look, they come in through the wall in the bathroom, they go down the wall, and then they climb up under the tub. And there's that big gap between the insert and the actual bottom of the floor, man. And because it's halfway insulated, that stays warm under there. That is the perfect place for them to sit and hibernate for the winter.
Yeah, and when you're out in the country like that, you got to contend with a lot of things, you know.
Well, see, that's what I was saying about my garden, man. With us living out here and having a mole issue, the first year I didn't realize it. I had a good garden started, and then the moles came through and started doing their fucking tunneling and shit, and watched all my fucking crops just fucking fall over and die, dude. And I got mad. So what I did the second year we've been here is I went out and then I started getting I snagged a bunch of pallets from where the wife works and places beside where she works, and I built basically I built boxes to have raised.
Okay.
The raised bed gardens where I put chicken wire underneath them and shit where they sit and touch the ground. That way, if a mole does try to come up, they catch that chicken wire and it stops them. And that actually worked. So last year I had a somewhat decent, crop, but not nearly what I wanted because I wasn't able to go out there with a new baby and maintain shit the way I wanted.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
And once you miss maintaining it and maintenance in your garden, and allow things to start growing that ain't supposed to, it doesn't take long for that shit to overrun, and then it fucking basically kills your crop. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I even tried growing corn last year. That pissed me off. I had corn, like really good corn stalks going where they were coming up and you could see them. They were about a foot tall, and the fucking rabbits out there. Jesus, dude. Fucking rabbits will come out there and dude, they will eat those stalks all the way down to the ground.
Rabbits are terrible. Rabbits are they awful.
Dude, like my whole backyard is full of nothing but wildlife.
Oh my God.
I mean, seriously. I mean, there was one day last summer I was out mowing, and I get around the edge where the set of trees are, and I saw a bunch of fucking bones laying there, man. So I get off the mower and I look, there is an entire fucking raccoon carcass with head and everything. And I ain't gonna say carcass. It was just the bones left. That's all that was left. Still intact bones. It had to have been one of the hawks, because hawks are the only thing I know of that tear everything off of the fucking bone and leave nothing but bone.
Wow.
And then you saw this big pile of fucking fur. Just
what state are you in?
Indiana.
Okay, we got that in Georgia too. I'm like, damn, because we got hawks and falcons. We got them foxes. We got them. I've seen coyotes. I've seen, of course, possums.
Yeah, we got coyotes here too, man.
Yeah, I've seen. Yeah.
There was one day last summer I went out. There was one day last summer I went out in the garage even, and I found a rabbit that was missing its head. in the garage.
Freaking, I would have screamed. Oh my God.
I was like, what the fuck? And I got a couple wild cats that are out in the backyard too, man. And those wild cats are almost worse than anything else, man. If you've ever seen a feral cat, man, them motherfuckers are basically like miniature tigers and shit.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Well, I got to get going, guys. I got to go to the grocery store. So,
hey, it was nice talking to you for change. I'll talk to you in a minute, Kelly.
Yeah, it's been a while. Thanks for coming by, and thanks for going live, Blackson. Appreciate it.
Man, appreciate you, Kelly. Yeah, like I said, man, hey, inspired me.
Snowman, have a good night.
All right. Snowman, I gotta ask you a question, man.
I might have an answer for you, sir.
Okay. Well, I hope so, because nobody, when I went to the concert, didn't have an answer for me. I see you got the Misfits shirt on there, man.
You know it.
When is Glenn Danzig, Jerry Only, Doyle, I can't blame Doyle. When they gonna come to their senses and realize people want to see them on tour? I went to go see Danzig and people were pissed off because they thought that the Misfits were gonna come out, man. They really
didn't. Glenn Danzig die?
Huh?
Glenn Danzig died.
When?
Could be wrong.
No, I just went to a concert. Like
oh no, it was who was it? It was one of not Dan.
No, it wasn't Danzig. He just did a show.
Right. It was hold on a second. Come here. Give me a hug. Come here. Give me a hug. Good night. Love you. Have good dreams. Hugs. Hugs. Thank you. Night, sissy. Love you. Have a good dream. See you in the morning. Thank you for slobbing me. No, you're right. He didn't. I just looked it up.
Okay.
I don't know, dude. Look, you know how guys are. When guys decide that they want to have an issue with each other,
right?
Even if they know they're in the wrong, it takes a lot for a man to admit he's wrong and apologize. A lot of times people allow their pride to get the best of them.
Man,
because it would be great to see the Misfits come back.
It would.
That would blow people's minds.
It would.
It blow their minds as much as it did when what's her name? Damn it. Fucking just froze my. Joe Walsh was the guitar player for him.
Oh, the Eagles.
Yeah, when the Eagles came back for their reunion tour, remember how that blew motherfuckers' minds?
Yeah.
Because Joe Walsh and fucking the other guy both said it'd be when hell froze over before they ever saw them perform together again. Mm-hmm. And that's why they called the reunion tour the Hell Froze Over tour. Remember?
Yeah. Also, I think Black Sabbath did a Hell Freeze Over tour. Also, they did that. They also did a Hell Freeze Over because it was they never did. Well, they never did get Bill Ward back because I know there was some bad blood between Karen and Bill, which was weird. But Karen
was the Yoko of fucking Black Sabbath, dude.
Absolutely.
I don't care how she tries to spin it. She's the reason why fucking Ozzy walked out of Black Sabbath.
Yeah.
Because she told. Yeah. Look, Black Sabbath could have been just as big as Ozzy was solo, but then would we have ever had, a Randy Rhoads, or would we have ever had,
Zakk Wylde?
What's his name? Fucking Zakk Wylde. Would those two people have ever been around, or would we have had any of the other bands that were influenced by, just Ozzy himself?
That's true, right? Yeah. Or even at Ozfest. You're right.
Right. Yeah. Dude, think about that for a second. Not having Ozfest for the 20 years it was around.
A lot of bands.
I mean, because almost every single one of us from Gen X went to at least one, if not a half dozen of those.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you have to. I mean, Ozfest set the trend for a lot of,
Dude, they opened the door for a lot of no-name motherfuckers to be able to go out and perform on a level like that. If you think about it. Absolutely. I mean, that's where Slipknot got their start. That's where they were found.
Well, it's funny because Ozfest became bigger than Lollapalooza.
Yeah, it did.
They got turned down for Lollapalooza because they got, he's too old, this and that. And so they said, okay, we're going to do our own thing. And it outdid Lollapalooza. Because I remember when I heard about that. I said, oh, they turned down Ozzy. That was a missed opportunity. And now look at Ozfest. It's like,
hey, you remember the last year of Ozfest? For the last year of Ozfest, they actually gave the entire tour away for free.
I don't remember that. No,
yeah, dude, because I got tickets for it. All you had to do is go online, and when the tickets went on sale, and if you got on there, and basically you got an online ticket for free.
Oh wow!
Seriously, I'm not even bullshitting.
I don't know how.
So the last year of Ozfest, everybody went for free.
Damn. Why was that? Was that like a final thing?
Yeah, it was a farewell, and it was apparently it was Ozzy and Sharon's thank you for all the years of returning, of support of Ozfest, and the returning and continued growth, because Ozfest just got bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. If you recall, it started out as a 1-day event and turned into a 3-day weekend by the time it was done.
Right. But now my question is this: even though Ozzy's retiring, and like, are they going to continue Ozfest? Because a lot of
no, I don't. I think Ozfest is done. Because how can you have Ozfest without Ozzy?
I mean, I get it. I get it, Chuck.
I mean, think about that for a second. You can't even call it Ozfest if Ozzy ain't there.
No, you can't call it Ozfest, but I mean, he could be like the host of ceremonies or something. He could just come out and I don't know. I mean,
from my understanding, from what I've seen, Ozzy's health ain't all that great either right now, man. They don't know. I mean, there's a lot of people that are speculating whether or not he's going to make it to see, another year.
Oh shit!
Because his health is that bad.
Right. Yeah, I know. I've seen the video. He was on an ATV, and man, he flew off that thing. I said, "Oh, he's too old for that shit."
You got to give the man credit, man. Yeah, I think there's some truth to you're as young as you live your life. You know what I'm saying? If you continue to live your life like you're young, that keeps you youthful. Because think about it, man. Ozzy should have been dead 100 times over.
I mean, yeah, well,
there for a while, I thought I thought if we had a nuclear holocaust, it was going to be him, fucking what's his name from the Rolling Stones, fucking
Keith Richards,
and fucking cockroaches that were left. That was it.
Yeah. right, man. But
what do you think? You're Gen X, or what do you think of this quote unquote quasi fucking Pantera reunion tour that they're supposedly having?
I'm gonna say this, Chuck. It doesn't surprise me. A lot of the bands that I grew up with in high school, I think they're seeing the money opportunity. They're seeing,
but it's not Pantera without the fucking Abbott brothers.
No, it's not.
The Abbott brothers were Pantera.
I mean, that's just like saying Leonard Skinner's not Leonard Skinner without, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, people
look, at least with Leonard Skinner, when they decided to bring it back, they used his brother.
True.
Instead of Ronnie, they brought Robbie in, and Robbie started singing for him. And he kind of sounded like him
a little bit.
You could tell it was different, but he but at least they kept it in the family blood. I mean, you ain't even got an Abbott on the team. I mean, Dimebag and fucking and fucking Vinnie Paul, they literally were the ones that founded Pantera.
That's true. Yeah,
there would be no Pantera without those two.
Yeah, but you have a lot of groups that don't start with the original members. I mean, you got one of my I mean, there's a lot of groups, man. But I mean, I get it because of, they use the name as marketing, Pantera, or, so,
I blame Phil for Dimebag dying anyhow. It's Phil's fault. If Phil would have never fucking did what he did, and he would have fucking pulled his pride out of his asshole and apologized to everybody for being a fucking waste of life, piece of shit, fucking heroin addict and trying to ruin the fucking band, then Damage Plan would have never happened. Damage Plan wouldn't have been at the Alarosa Villa in Cincinnati, in Ohio, or in Columbus, Ohio at that time, where Dimebag got shot, and we would still have Pantera to this day.
Right. I mean, but can you stop a crazy fan like that? I mean, but I get what you're saying, though, the turn of events. But
because that crazy fan, the only reason why he killed Dimebag is because he blamed Dimebag for Pantera breaking up.
Oh, That's pretty yeah, that's pretty serious right there.
You know,
Mm.
amongst other things, because that dude was a fucking lunatic. Did you know that? Here's an interesting fact. Did you know that Dimebag Darrell was murdered 24 years to the day that John Lennon was murdered?
No, I didn't know that.
Yep, he was murdered on the exact same day as John Lennon 24 years later.
Wow, that's crazy. I did not know that. Jeez.
Both by a crazed lunatic fan.
Yeah.
Isn't that wild?
That is wild. That is wild. Well, hell, since we're on the topic of music, I mean, because again, like I said, I'm seeing a lot of reunions. I'm seeing a lot of bands come. I mean, like you got to put yourself in their shoes. I mean, I don't know if you play any instruments. I'm
a avid guitar player. I've been messing around with the drums for a couple of years, so I can hold a steady beat on those. You know, I fuck around with ukulele, mandolin, mouth harp. You know.
Okay, so what I want to know, Chuck, is that a lot of these bands, you know, I mean, we come from the era of the Ramones, and we came from the era of a lot of bands.
From the greatest era of music, period. The fucking 80s and 90s were the two greatest musical generations that there ever was and ever will be.
And I agree with that. However, they weren't the best paying time for bands.
No, they weren't. But as far as music and music creativity, there was no better time to live and actually experience music and music as an American culture than those 2 decades.
No, and again, I don't disagree with you at all. But and it could be because of the struggle. That's why the bands were so great. I mean, I love like Henry Rollins, Black Flag, but again, those bands struggled. I mean, they man.
Well, they struggled, and they were also singing about the struggle, because if you think about it, we still had a struggle even then going on as kids growing up. You know,
right.
I mean, think about it. That whole, remember, we're not going to take it. I mean, that was the anthem to kids saying fuck you to their parents because they were tired of their parents not being involved and not giving a shit.
Absolutely.
But then trying to tell them how they were going to run their lives, you know, fuck you.
Right,
you know,
right.
If you think about it, the Gen X is a very, very,
I would say we had the best music. Definitely, we had.
Well, we were very unique in the way we were brought up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because we basically raised ourselves.
Right. That's true.
But had parents, like, I don't know about you, but I have lots of boomer hate. The boomer hate is real in me. You know, both my parents were boomers. They both sucked. You know, my dad was the biggest suck. Look, man, my dad was such a failure that and look, I'm not saying he didn't teach me things. All right. My dad was such a failure. The only thing he taught me was what not to do as a father. As long as I don't do the things that he did, I'm good. I'm gravy.
Right.
You know, but other than that, I mean, look, things were different when we were kids. I mean, if you think about it, like, I don't know about you, but I'm pretty sure it was probably about the same. Get up at the ass crack of dawn in the summertime and be gone all fucking day long, all day. Get on your bike or your moped, and you would take off not just across town, but 2 towns over.
Right.
You know, and your parent, you know, there were times that in the summertime I'd be gone for 2-3 days at a time. You know what I'm saying? And nobody ever put out a missing child alert or nothing. Nobody ever questioned whether or not I got kidnapped. They just assumed I was coming back.
Right. So, Jesse said he'd been growing his own food for 3 years now. And yeah, it's a lot of work gardening. Yeah. Like Jesse, we just talked about just dealing with the critters, man. Like when he came up here and started talking about the gophers. Now, I don't have gophers, but just the squirrels, raccoons, and goddamn possums and deers and rabbits. Yeah, I have to, because I'm overran, but I can't grow my own food because of the damn wildlife and shit. So it's tough.
You could do it. You just probably have to you probably have to build you a small greenhouse to do it, which that's actually my My next goal is to put a small greenhouse in the backyard.
Yeah, we got to definitely do that because, like I said, I didn't even when thinking about food, I didn't even realize how many. My backyard's like yours. It's like a damn zoo back there, and I never
For
knew
real, dude.
it was so many. And then animals attract other animals. Like I said, because
Yeah, and they come in waves at separate times during the day. Like they're like shift changes. Like, this time of day, this is when you're going to see these animals more often out in the yard. And then this time of day, this is when you're going to see the coons. And then this is when you're going to see possums. Like there's one one afternoon, I went out into the garage and there's a fucking possum chilling on my couch out there.
Yeah. They're stubborn.
You know what I'm saying? And I was like, what the fuck is going on? He just looks up at me and hisses. like I am open, right, dude. Like I just encroached on his fucking privacy.
Right. Yeah.
We got bats in the backyard, dude. Look, man, I have one phobia in life. One, and it's fucking bats. You know how most people are scared to death of spiders,
right? Yeah.
Or mice.
In my backyard, I have water moccasins.
Ooh, them is poisonous too.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah,
them just killed you.
Yeah, I don't play with snakes. I remember I was mowing the lawn one day, and I looked.
You mowed right over it, didn't you?
No. It was. Luckily, it was way ahead of me. I said, somebody threw a tire in my backyard. What the hell? It was huge. And
damn, it was big enough. You thought it was a tire?
I thought it was a damn tire.
Holy shit!
I thought it was a damn tire. I'm like, what the hell? Threw a tire in my backyard, and they just got up there. I said, oh shit, that's a moccasin. And then, because we got a little pond in the back. Yeah.
Right.
Fucking moccasin. I said, God damn. So I've been keeping my grass low, man, and I've been shooting because I'm like, man, I do not want one of them things creeping up on me, man. That's what I fear the most is the moccasins. But it's funny. I see the moccasin, but I'm like, damn, don't y'all eat squirrels and don't y'all eat all this other wildlife?
Just not yours.
Right. Right. I'm just like, God damn, man, what the hell's going on? But yeah, I saw a moccasin, man. I was like, I thought it was a tire. Like literally, I thought it was a damn tire in my backyard. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, man. Last year was a wild year too, man. Anyhow, as far as growing things, because like I got 6 mulberry trees in my backyard. All right. I know a lot of people's used to hearing mulberry bushes. Anybody that knows anything about mulberry knows that there's mulberry trees too.
Right.
You know this, right? You live down in Georgia. I'm sure you guys got them down there.
Oh yeah, we got
usually along a river or some shit or a creek is where they'll grow wild and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I have like 6 or 7 of them in my backyard. And last year I didn't grow not a single mulberry.
So it
or if I did grow them, because I do remember seeing like the little green starting.
Right.
But it almost makes me wonder because I had an awful lot of birds more than normal, more than the first year here. I wonder if the birds didn't eat them all before they had a chance to ripen and fall.
Yeah. Oh, you already know. Like I said,
because the first year we were here, dude, I went out back the first year when I found out we had mulberry trees back there. I was like, fucking bet.
Yeah.
And the wife and the boy were like, mulberry tree. I was like, yeah, come back here, man. And it was about I'd say right at the tail end of summer, as you're getting ready to go into fall, is when most of the mulberries will start getting ripe enough to where all you got to do is shake the branch and they'll fall right out for you.
Yep, exactly.
So I went back there with an old blanket and I put on the ground. I said, Mikey, watch this. And I shook it and all these mulberries fell out. Had him help me gather them up. We went and washed them up and I was like, now try these. He's like, holy cow, these are good. It's no shit. This is this kind of stuff I grew up on.
Right. Now, mulberries attract a lot of garden snakes. Do y'all don't get a lot of garden snakes coming towards the tree?
I haven't seen any snakes out there.
Oh, wow.
That I haven't seen.
It's probably too cold. Okay, it's probably too cold where you at. But yeah,
there's snakes known for the area. I just haven't seen any in my backyard. Because I got walnut trees out there too. I got 2 walnut trees, 6 mulberry trees. I plan on, I'm wanting to plant a couple blueberry trees.
Right.
Or blueberry bushes, whatever you want to call them. And I want to get a peach tree and a couple apple trees out back.
Yeah, well, the apple trees, they grow wild here in Georgia, man. We got the crab apple trees. We got
dude, those are good if you get them when they're ripe. Most people make the mistake of eating them when they're green, man, and they end up giving themselves the shits.
Oh, hey,
Dude, if you grew up around them in Ohio, we had crabapple trees all over the place, dude, where I grew up.
right.
And I used to eat those all the time as a kid, man. Go and grab a handful of crab apples out of a tree and sit and chew on them.
Well, it's funny that you say that because they say if you get constipation, eat a crab apple. So it's funny that you made fun of that, but it actually is a good, if you're stopped up, then yeah, you definitely want to.
Yeah, if you eat too many of them, you end up giving yourself diarrhea real fast.
Right. But like I said, yeah, but if you want to loosen up your stool, that's good too. So it's a balance though, Chuck,
right?
You
so you guys probably had a lot of, wild rhubarb and shit growing down there too. Then I would imagine
we've had rhubarb. We've had what's those things? Damn, I forgot the name of the we got a lot of wild. Like I said, we got a lot of wild fruit down here. We have like green onions down here.
Oh, wild ones, dude. Those are good too, man. Dude, those are better than the ones that you'll go buy seeds for and plant. Those wild green onions that grow. Most people mow those fuckers over and don't even realize it.
Don't even realize it, right?
And you can, dude. Anybody that's mowing their grass, if you're mowing grass and you start smelling onions, you just mowed over wild onions.
Yep, exactly.
And them motherfuckers are great to pull up and peel and throw in your food to cook with. Holy shit.
Yeah, those green onions, I love them.
Because those are non-GMO onions. Those are onions that have not been affected with any of the human tampering to make our vegetables and fruits what they are today.
Exactly. They're supposed to be small. That's what I tell.
Right, like shallots.
Yeah, that's right. Strawberries. Yeah, they're supposed to be small. They're not supposed to be
they're supposed to be like raspberries, dude.
Exactly. And they taste better too. They don't taste like.
Dude, when I was a kid and growing up where I grew up in Ohio, man, like it's wild when I think about it now because you don't see it, but I never went hungry in the summertime.
Right.
Because of all the fucking fruit that was growing around me. Wild. Like we lived by a canal, which had mulberry trees growing all up and down the canal. Plus, across the street from me, one of the neighbors had 2 green apple trees. Mm-hmm. Then a little bit farther down, there was behind a couple's house that my parents were friends with. They had 3 plum trees in their backyard.
Right.
So we had plums to eat, green apples to eat. Yeah. We had mulberries to eat. Then you go the other way down the road. There was another person that had this great big, grapevine in their backyard. And I'm talking about the grapes that had seeds in them, where you'd have to, you'd sit there and you eat them, and they're just little tiny seeds inside of them, right in the center, man. And you basically end up just chewing them up.
Right. Yep.
In all honesty, as a kid, that's what you end up doing. You chew them up, and end up eating them. But it made the grapes crunchy. That's how you knew you were eating real grapes, because the grapes were basically crunchy.
Exactly.
But even those you had to wait towards the end of the summer to eat those, because if you got them too soon, they were really, really sour.
Well, if you get bananas, well, I guess you can't get them up. Well, I guess they're GMO too, but a while back, the ones from Jamaica, they had like the tiny seeds in them. When you ate the bananas, but you can't.
Yeah. Isn't that like the plantains now? Because the plantains are the only. Actually, when's the last time you went to the store and bought some fruit other than an apple, or like a peach that has a seed in it?
The last thing that I remember buying, Chuck, was a pomegranate. But other than that,
So how can you say it's actually real fruit if it doesn't have a seed in it?
Right, it's got to have seeds, right? It's got to.
Same with our vegetables, man. None of our vegetables have seeds in them.
That's a fact.
Yeah. And I don't like getting conspiratorial like that, but I sit and seriously question a lot of the stuff that is being sold at the grocery store now. All the way down to the meat. I know a lot of, dude, I'll tell you from personal experience, a lot of the, if I tell people, if you can't, and you ain't got to, and you can find a local, a farmer that's growing beef and, raising pork, raising hogs and cows, basically, then do that to get your meat, because I wouldn't buy meat from the store. I really wouldn't at all. Dude, I worked as a butcher in a small local store and saw the fucking bullshit stuff they would do in a local small store to meat to pass it off as fresh and get people to buy it. I'm just telling you, I wouldn't do it.
Well, that's why I was telling people, you know, and that's why me and you are fortunate. I mean, like I said, if you hunt some of this, like squirrels, rabbits, and deers, man, you got your meat right there, man.
Look, I'm gonna tell you what. Don't be afraid to eat rats, dude. Squirrels are some of the best fucking tasting rats you'll ever eat in your life.
That's a fact.
Dude, the worst part about a squirrel is cleaning it. That's it, dude.
Right, yeah.
Once you get past the smell of gutting the motherfucker, everything's gravy after that.
Right.
Yeah, see, I couldn't do that vegan stuff, Deacon, because you're missing on, you know, you're forcing yourself to miss out on a lot of vitamins and stuff that your body really needs. I know a lot of people have convinced a lot of people that we're not omnivores, but we are. We were meant to eat meat. We were meant to eat meats and vegetables.
Chuck, wait, come on now, Chuck. So you're saying a human being can't survive without eating meat?
They can, but they're not going to be as healthy as they could if they ate both.
Come on.
There's a reason why do most vegans have to take supplements then?
What kind of supplements?
Vitamin supplements.
Like B12?
Yeah.
Okay, you know, B12 comes from duckweed.
Or all I'm saying is I don't know. All I know is even like my brother, he doesn't eat a whole lot of meat. He has to take supplements because of it.
No, but
I know one of them that he has to take is an iron pill, you know, to help his iron levels to be higher, because there's a lot of iron in meat. And you know that's one of them minerals that the body needs to function properly.
Interesting. Okay. Because you know, I'm just saying that a lot of people, vegans and meat eaters, are deficient in B12. But
yes,
B12 comes from duckweed.
A lot of vegans and meat eaters are also deficient in vitamin D.
Vitamin D. That's like where that come from? The sun rays?
The sun.
Yeah, the sun. Yeah. Oh yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. That's why a lot of
you can also, but you can also get vitamin D from open the can of worms, Chuck. You can also get vitamin D from they claim milk and other things.
Vitamin D, but Chuck, but they enrich them cows with vitamin D. They pump them. You know that. Come on now. A lot of them animals don't come with that.
Hey, dude, what the milk that we get in the grocery store ain't real milk anyhow. You know, unless and look, I grew up also helping a buddy of mine occasionally at the dairy farm that he worked at. So unless you've had unpasteurized milk right from the cow, you don't know whether or not you're drinking milk or not.
Well, you know, the feds legalized that, didn't they? When they locking up the Amish people because they were trying to disperse that milk just amongst their community, and the feds wanted to come in and lock them up. Man, what's up with that?
Dude, I can still take you to some places in Ohio where they sell unpasteurized milk.
No. I agree with that. I agree. The Amish,
but yes, the federal government, the FDA, has made it illegal to buy and sell it.
Right.
It's basically like buying fucking crack.
Right. I know the federal government had threatened to lock up the Amish people because of that. And I'm like, how are you gonna lock up these people what they've been doing for the last 200 years? Like, what the hell?
Dude, I remember the first time I drank unpasteurized milk. I was out at this dairy farmer's house, and I was helping. It was the first summer that I was actually helping bale hay. All right, you know, his older cat, he had graduated from school and started going to college, and then my buddy Brian actually took over the older cat's spot, and he needed another guy to come out with baling hay, basically taking it out of the wagon and putting it up in the barn in the loft. All right. So I ended up being asked if I wanted to do that job. First summer I was out there, you know, I still remember this. The first day I was out there, you know, we go to have lunch, which basically it's dinner, because after you eat lunch on a farm, that's all you can stand to eat for the rest of the day. Shit you not, dude. I mean, because their lunch, they're having dinner about 1:30, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And that's basically going to hold you off till you go to bed at night.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But while we were having lunch the first time or dinner, dude come out with this ceramic jug, all right, that was open, and it had this like really hard yellow film across the top of it, dude. And this dude took a fork and stuck inside that film and peeled it back.
Mm-hmm.
And underneath of it was fresh milk from the cow that had been sitting on the counter or sitting right on the fucking on the kitchen table all day.
Right.
Wasn't even refrigerated, dude. Just been sitting on the kitchen counter.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it was fresh from that day. But dude, holy shit, you want to talk about something that tastes totally different than what you get in the grocery store.
Right.
Motherfucker, dude.
Well, everything's different in the grocery store. Everything.
Well, I tell people the closest that you can get to unpasteurized milk, and it still ain't even close, is vitamin D.
Okay.
All right. Your whole milk, you know, the red lid, the red label milk, you know, that's the closest you're going to get to unpasteurized. And even that still ain't close.
Right. Are you an old school? They even do that no more?
What?
The red label or the red top. I don't even see that.
Dude, that's all we drink in my house is whole milk. Why the fuck would you want to drink more watered down milk, dude? Because look, dude, even whole milk is watered down to what milk really is. All the cream and all the milk fat's taken out of it.
Right.
You know, real milk is almost like drinking thin down yogurt.
Right, right.
Seriously, dude, that's how thick the shit is, man.
Right.
And it's got a really, really sweet taste to it.
Oh shit, you so, okay, because I don't even think I've ever had that. I don't think I've ever had that.
No, dude, a lot of people they don't understand what they're missing. And look, I don't understand why it's illegal. They try and say because for health reasons or whatever.
Right, right.
But really, in all honesty, the fucking pasteurized shit is
all that is, Chuck, is the corporations
trying to control
so you don't cut into their profits. That's all that is. I've learned that's I mean, we all know that's no secret, man. That's just the corporations that's just like I remember. Yeah, that's just corporations. I'm gonna leave it at that. I ain't gonna say too much on YouTube because they be trying to.
So let me ask you a question.
Misinformation.
Because I asked this question a while back on my channel on one of the shows that I had.
Okay. Oh, plug your channel in too, man. Plug your channel in. Shit.
But do you think that America is still the greatest place in the world to live?
Based on the countries that I visited, I would have to say yeah, but I haven't visited every country.
Right. And then my second follow-up question would be, why do you say that?
Because we have a freedom of speech, or at least we have a perception of freedom of speech. We have, we can still buy property. I mean, for what it's worth.
Can we?
Well, I know.
Do we really
look,
if you're paying rent every year, twice a year for that property, do you really own property?
Right.
Because that's all property tax is, right? Is paying rent for the land you're on.
Yeah. Well, to answer your question, Chuck, compared to, like I said, some of the places that I've been, I would say yes. It's compared to a lot. Like I haven't been everywhere, but I've been to Mexico. Now my sister, she's been in Qatar, Poland, England. So based on the information that I've gathered and people that I've known, my daughter, she just came from Japan, Indonesia. So based on the questions that I've asked, I would say yeah.
See, I guess I'm kind of mixed with it because look, I won't say that we're the worst place, but look, in some aspects, yes, we're one of the best places in the world to live. In some aspects,
okay.
But in other ways, I see this country doing no better than a third world nation. All right. Like, do we really have freedom of speech? And can you call it freedom of speech if it's, as you put it, like a quasi perception of freedom of speech?
I mean,
Because think about this. If you look at the First Amendment, people want to say that, you know, the First Amendment doesn't protect, you know, your right to say whatever you want. When really, if you think about it, that's exactly what it's supposed to do. Because you don't need to protect popular speech. Popular speech is what everybody wants to hear, so there's no protection of that needed, right?
Right.
You know, there's nobody that's going to push against that. You need freedom of speech to protect unpopular speech, the speech nobody wants people to say.
Right.
And right now, that's the speech that's being targeted and shut down everywhere.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So do we really have freedom of speech? I mean, if you look at it, even with like the J6 thing, a lot of that is people attacking. Even that's an attack on freedom of speech. Because what's the argument used? Election deniers.
Right.
That's why they were there. They were election deniers. They don't believe in democracy.
Right.
Right. You know, so I don't believe that we really have freedom of speech. I really don't believe we have any freedoms anymore in America. And really, the freedoms all depend on what side of the political gambit you fall on. You know, if you go along with the go along to get along gang that agree with, you know, what the popular narrative that's being pushed, then yeah, it's all right for you to speak however you want to speak and on whatever you want, because nobody's going to come after you or attack you.
But Chuck, what you're talking about, and I agree with what you're saying, but you're talking about doubt versus something for sure. Like other countries, for sure, you ain't got free speech. But here, even though you can make arguments, say what's an illusion, and I doubt it and this and that, and I agree with you, it's different in other countries where they're just outright saying, no, you can't do this, that, and the other, and so forth and so on. You know what I'm saying? You can't even date a woman and hold her hand because you're not married to her. Like there's countries that do that.
Right. And look, like I said, I am not disagreeing that in some ways, well, in a lot of ways, again, like I said, I will agree that we are still one of the greatest and freest places to live.
Right.
But in a lot of other ways, we are very quickly, and it seems like just within my lifetime, turning into a lot of these third world nations that we were warned about when we were kids.
I totally agree with that. In fact, I would go as far to say that, Chuck, that we, well, you know what? I mean, damn. We're at the crossroads.
It causes you to really think, don't it?
No, it does. No, it does. But I think we're at the crossroads right now. I really think we're at the crossroads right now. And they're being so blatant. Like I said, you know, with the whole, I mean, let's talk about J6. I mean, insurrection to me is like armed rebellion. I didn't see that.
That is the first insurrection in the fucking history of mankind I've ever seen where only one person died.
Right. Absolutely. Right.
You know, not this bullshit lie that they keep trying to tell these 6 or 7 police officers that died there, because that never happened. That never happened. That's a lie that's been spread. The only person that died was Ashley Babbitt, and even that death is in question to this day.
Right, absolutely. And a lot of those people were law enforcement down there. So I'm just like, you know, it's just that whole J6 thing, man.
I just personally know way too many people that were there. Right. You know, way too many people that were there that saw an entirely different thing.
Right, absolutely.
Than what was spun to the public, because everybody I talked to, when I first talked to them, they were talking to me and telling me about how everybody was being attacked by the police there at the Capitol. That's all everybody that I knew personally. Like I was talking to them personally right there on the spot, you know. And they were the ones saying that the protesters were being attacked. Not that the protesters were attacking, it was they were being attacked.
So I got to ask you, Chuck, how you feel about Tucker Carlson, man?
Old Tucker. You know, he reminds me of Bill O'Reilly.
Okay. I like Bill O'Reilly. Okay, go
You
ahead.
know, he reminds me of what's that other motherfucker's name?
Sean Hannity.
Yeah, you know, all these guys that basically got booted for pushing against the grain on Fox News. I mean,
Right.
if you think about it, it was inevitable that was going to happen to Tucker. I
Okay.
mean, do I think Tucker? Look, Tucker's just like everyone else. You know, he's trying to, you know, get paid, do it, you know, or make his money. He's chasing the bag like everyone else, but he's trying to do it, in my opinion, in a somewhat ethical way.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, I don't, dude. I'll be honest with you. I really don't know anymore with a lot of these guys. I used to like Crowder. I don't trust his judgment anymore.
Right. Now,
dude,
what makes you? Why are you saying about the Crowder, man? I like
because
Crowder.
look, dude. Look, you and I probably started watching all these guys when they were fresh and new alt media, telling us an unbiased account of what's going on, where they didn't lean one way or the other. Remember those days?
I do.
And that ain't the case anymore. They're bought and paid for, in my opinion, now. All of them. You know, and it's all by the same corporate media. It's just now it's these guys. I mean, think about it. I remember when Tucker was
saying there's a lot of good cop, bad cop stuff going on.
Yeah, dude. Like I remember, dude, I like Brandon Tatum for a long time. I can't stand that motherfucker.
Okay.
Can't stand him anymore. And that's because he's a fucking bootlicking fucking statist, in my opinion.
Right.
You know? I mean, the dude couldn't even fucking sit and admit he was wrong about Uvalde. I mean, that dude lost subscribers and was willing to die on that Uvalde hill if the cops were in the right.
Okay, so
you remember?
Deacon had a question. He took the words right about him. Did you like Alex Jones?
I liked Alex Jones back in the day. The older he gets, the crazier he gets.
I still like him though.
Dude, he's like that crazy old uncle, man.
I can't help but like him, man. He's just I can't.
The water's turning the frogs gay.
right. Man, hey man, I like Alex, man.
Hey, dude, Alex was a trailblazer, man. He picked up where fucking what's his name? Fucking Bill Cooper fucking left off. Because that's basically what he did, is he picked up the fucking mantle of Bill Cooper after Bill Cooper was murdered.
That's right.
You know, and if you recall, Alex Jones was the first person to ever infiltrate Bohemian Grove.
Right, yeah. That's fact.
You know, scared shitless, hiding in there, actually filming them burning that damn fucking big ass owl. So hell yeah, you know, yes, I did like Alex Jones. Like I said, Alex Jones is like that crazy old uncle that's been through so much shit in his life.
Yeah.
And now he's starting to suffer from dementia and Alzheimer's. You know what I'm saying? But he still half-ass remembers all that shit. So he's just like a crazy old man telling these crazy stories like, I don't know. I mean, I know you've seen some weird shit, but I don't know. No, actually, dude, Alex, if anything, the last 3 years, all it did was validate Alex Jones. That's why why do you think they sued him?
Yeah.
Why do you think they tried to destroy him and tear him down like they did? Why do you think fucking what's his name? That other reporter that worked for him, that was all what was his name? Fucking Schroyer. Schroyer's in prison right now over that shit.
Oh, he's in prison?
I'm pretty sure of it.
No, I didn't know that, bro. I didn't know that.
You know, and
shit, I did not know that.
Like, dude, why do you think that they tried to think about this? $27 billion in fucking restitution? Come on.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, bro. That's ridiculous.
For what? An opinion?
Yeah.
See, that right there shows you that we have no freedom of speech, sir.
Right. Yeah, that proves your case right there, brother.
Because how did he cause any damages to anybody by questioning whether or not somebody's kids had died or not legitimately in a school shooting that still to this very day is very, very subject? I mean, everything about it is suspect, dude. Yeah,
I agree, Deacon, man. You definitely need a segment on the arena, man. You definitely need that. Goddamn. You're killing it, Chuck. Now, the same way you talking about Alex Jones, you know where I'm about to go, Chip. You know where I'm about to go, man. The whole, now I know what you said about Donald Trump. I get it. But when you look at this case where they said he committed fraud, loan fraud. Now, you got your own house. I know you know how these things work. The banks do their own investigation. How is this a fraud case? Or you just not buying the whole thing altogether? I got to get your take, though, man.
I question whether or not any of these fucking court
Indictments.
cases are even legit, if they plan on actually following all the way through with them, or if they aren't just a bunch of smoke and mirrors to get people to focus on other shit, focus on that and argue about that, and the legitimacy or the legality of it, rather than actually focus on what the federal government's doing as a whole to actually basically squander away our wealth, our resources, and our children's futures.
Right.
Because that's what's going on right now in America that a lot of people are very unaware of or willfully ignorant to, is the fact that we have a federal government that is literally squandering and selling to the highest bidder all of our wealth, all of our resources, and every one of our children's and grandchildren's futures. That's what they're doing. You think you're a slave now. Wait till 20 years from now, because, dude, I predict that in 10 years, this ain't even going to be the America that we see today anymore. It ain't going to resemble it. It's going to, my prediction is what we consider America now is going to be split up into 3, possibly 4 different countries within the next 10, 20 years.
Wow, that's deep, bro. That's deep.
That's why I've been telling people for the last probably, 10 years. I don't understand why people are getting pissed off about the whole flag burning and shit. Why are you mad about a flag? Flag don't mean shit. It really doesn't. Yes, I understand. I have flags hanging in my house, but I'm not going to let somebody burning a flag get me so fucking pissed off that it's going to cause me to act like a complete and total lunatic out in public over it. You know what I'm saying?
Right, I do.
Because you know what? In my opinion, in another 10 years, there's going to be 4 different flags, in 20 years, 30 years, we may not even be the same America. We may have a revolutionary war in this country, again, that, and I do foresee that within the next 20, 30 years, that's going to happen.
Yeah.
And when that happens, are the people that win going to want to fucking sit and still fly the same flag?
Right.
Or they, or are they going to change it because now this is a different America than what it was?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So why are you sitting and getting so bent out of shape over something like that, when really you should be getting bent out of shape about the fact that, you got 70% of your fucking check every week going to a federal government that doesn't represent you.
Right.
Think about that for a second.
Mm-hmm.
You think that you're only paying 30%. Try again, buddy.
Right.
You're getting taxed for the air you breathe now. They make you pay for water, a natural resource. Think about that for a second, folks. You have to pay for something the earth provides for free.
Facts. That's a fact. That's a fact, man. And if they charge for water, they might get this crazy notion to charge for air.
They got people convinced to sit and focus on things that don't even matter. Look, dude, you're the same age I am, right? Mm-hmm. When you remember hearing from your parents about the threat of global cooling back in the 70s, right? They thought that we was going to go through another ice age. Then after that, when that didn't start happening, then remember it was global warming, right? Remember that?
I do.
And then you remember acid rain?
I remember acid rain.
Remember that? You remember that threat?
Yep.
And now it's fucking climate change. How stupid do people got? Of course we have climate change. Changes every fucking day.
Right. Called the 4 seasons.
But people buy this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of worrying about what these people are doing to make sure that they can sit and control and own the majority of everything that everyone, dude, we could all live very prosperously in this land. We really could. Think about that for a second. We could live very prosperously, right?
Facts.
But we got a small group of people that think that they should be in control of everything. I mean, look, I'm a firm believer and of I believe in fair trade. That whole idea. All right. I believe that you should be able to go out and make as much money as humanly, possible to make. But at some point, there does become a point when why? I mean, why does one person have to have billions upon billions upon billions of dollars? Why? What's the purpose? You're never going to go through all that money in your lifetime. Neither are your kids. So what's the purpose of making sure that no one else can utilize those resources? It makes no sense to me.
It makes no sense, but we're dealing with human insecurities, that they feel like they got to hoard the wealth and make sure they have it because I guess a fear of, I don't know, fear of losing it. I'm just speculating.
I mean, didn't we have a bunch of antitrust laws that went into effect because of monopolization in the fucking beginning of the Industrial Revolution? Isn't that why, J.P. Morgan got split up? Isn't that why the Carnegie Steel got broken up? For this very same reasons. And that's why we had all these antitrust laws put into effect. But yet we still ended up right back there again.
Right back to the same thing.
And they call it, and they try and call it fucking, what do they say? My brain ain't working. What's the technical or the political term of our economy? What kind of economy are we? Again, it's
mixed economy.
No, not fair trade, but help me out, Deacon. Not fair trade, but what other word am I babe? What word am I looking for? My brain just froze.
Mine's froze too, man.
The weed kicked in, dude. The weed finally kicked in.
Oh shit!
God damn it, dude! And it's right there on the tip of my tongue. It's our the way our economies run. How business is supposed to be run. What do they call that?
Free market? No,
it is a free market. But what's the other word that they use? The other term?
I don't know. Deacon, help us out, man, because I'm stuck too, man. God damn, I'm stuck.
I'll just look it up.
Okay.
What?
Yeah. Linda, you need to jump on because we having a good conversation. You need to jump on. Y'all need to jump on. Okay.
Yeah, I'm froze, dude. My brain, it ain't. And I ain't finding what. Maybe I gotta look at it. What is our?
Then jump on. Tell your husband to jump on too. Y'all need to come on. Y'all need to jump on. Okay, this is my gaming buddies.
Capitalism.
Oh damn! Oh yeah, I'm fucked up.
Capitalism.
Damn. Okay.
Right. That's what our economy is. It's a capitalist economy, and they say that that's supposed to be fair trade, but it's not. Capitalism is just a modern day word for fucking monopoly, in my opinion.
Okay.
I mean, because if you think about it,
right,
you have all these big corporate elitists that are lobbying, and look, they ain't even got to lobby our fucking government anymore. Our government has to lobby them, which a lot of people don't understand. A lot of people don't realize that when your congressmen and women are talking about having to pay party dues, their party dues that they got to pay every so many months or a couple times a year. What that means is they have to go across the street from the Capitol, and there's this building across the street where they sit, and this building is full of nothing but what looks like payphones and seats all up and down the walls with this great big thick fucking phone book in it. And they're the ones that got to call the lobbyists and get donations from the lobbyists to pay their dues. That's what they mean when they say paying their dues.
Right. That's crazy.
So that's how they, how they said that they made laws to where they weren't allowed to actually lobby in Washington. That's how they did. That's how they got past that. Is now Washington lobbies the lobbyists.
Right.
You know, and if you think about it, it makes sense that they're going to look. If you were someone that, you know, whose whole career and existence, literally, basically your campaign funding, all, you know, it all existed on the premise of, you know, donors and financiers, right? Who are you going to be more apt to make sure you keep your promises to? The person that gives you $2 or $3 million in campaign donations to fund your campaign, or the 2 or 3 million people that gave you $10?
Right. Well, you already know the answer to that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's why, dude, if you look at what happened in 2020, that was an attack on real free trade, real free market in this country. That was an attack on the middle class. That was an attack on small business. Dude, a lot of people are unaware that we lost over 50 million small businesses in America.
During the CV-19.
Yeah, in just 1 year. In just that 1 year.
That's right. That's a fact.
That are never, ever, 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 ever coming back. That are done. They're gone.
Right.
You know, and a lot of these small businesses that were lost were businesses that were selling the exact same thing that these quote unquote necessary stores and businesses were selling. Think about it. A lot of these were small mom and pop grocery stores, gas stations, hardware stores. They were just as essential as Walmart, Costco, Meijer, Whole Foods. They were selling the same fucking thing. What made them not essential?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So you'll never convince me that that wasn't an attack on the middle class.
Right. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
The good old days are over, man. See, look, dude, let me ask you this, Blackson. Did you ever think in your lifetime that you would see a day to where you were shunned and looked at like you were a crazy lunatic because you believed in God?
I mean, yeah, I actually saw, yeah.
You thought you'd see that in your lifetime where that became the norm?
Only because being in California,
Okay.
I came
guess
across.
If you grew up out there, fair enough.
Yeah. So it's a whole. I don't want to bore you to death, but let me just say this. I ran into a lot of cults and people. So yeah, I saw it coming.
Well, about every fucking cult in America starts out in California, don't it?
Right. That's why I said it didn't surprise. It don't surprise me.
I mean, Christ, Jim Jones started out there. Fucking
That's right.
Manson's cult started out there. Fucking the Nike jumpsuit cult started out there.
So that's why I can't. Yeah, being in California, you. Oh gosh, you know, California's a whole different world, man. It's a whole different world. So
look, well, I grew up in the Midwest. All right.
Okay.
In what they call the Bible Belt.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
All right. And I never thought I'd see that day. I never thought I'd see the day where it was more common to be an atheist than it is to be a Christian that believes in God. I never thought in my wildest dreams I would see that day.
Now, I guess, I guess you can make that argument because, I mean, didn't you see the whole, when they took away didn't you see well,
look, I know where you're going, the whole separation of church and state.
Not only that, but the whole transition, the
transition started when they took prayer out of school.
Right. So when did they do that?
That was I want to say late 90s, early 2000s, I believe.
You lived in a red state.
Dude, I went to a Catholic public school.
Okay. See, I'm
okay, man. not a cat. Most people, when you think Catholic school, you're thinking private school, right?
Right, absolutely.
I went to a public Catholic school.
Okay.
All right. And look, the thing is a lot of people, in my opinion, I think that the Supreme Court and people that interpreted the separation of church and state, that they interpreted that entirely wrong.
Okay.
I forget what senator had actually stated the way it was meant to be, but I agree with them. The separation of church and state was to protect the church from being affected by the state. That's not to tell the church that it had to separate from the state. It was to keep the state from affecting what the church does.
Now, man. So now I got to ask you this question. Oh shit, who's this guy? Oh Jesus Christ! I got to ask you this, Chuck. So the founding fathers, when they came here, was it just one denomination?
The founding fathers had been born here, sir. Are you
Okay,
talking about the Puritans when the Pilgrims? You know,
when they,
the like I said, they were actually called Puritans when those people first came over here and settled the land.
okay, so let me be more specific. John Adams and
Okay,
Thomas
so
Jefferson.
you're talking about the founders. Okay, well you got first thing we gotta actually agree on is the fact that the people that founded the country, they were not immigrants. They didn't immigrate here. They were actually born here. That they were already from this land.
Okay.
Okay. Now, did they have ties to England and other overseas nations still at that time? Yes, because at that time this country was still run and occupied by England.
Right.
All right. So, of course, since we were an English territory, we would still have ties to, our native land that was controlling us, correct? That was basically governing us.
Right.
Do I think that the founders, now your question is the founders, do I think that they were what?
Were there different okay, let's take it back to England. We can take it back to England. So you had the
reason why the Puritans came to America is they were trying to they were basically fleeing religious persecution over there. America was a bunch of different denominations.
Okay.
Mainly Protestants that came over here initially. It was the Protestants that were fleeing Catholic persecution.
Okay, so I got to ask you this, Chuck. Even within the Protestants, you had different sects. Did you not?
Yes.
Did you not? Okay,
yes.
so even with the 13 original colonies, you had different churches.
Yes, there's always been different churches, different sects, especially when it comes to Christianity.
So, did you know that Thomas Jefferson and John Adams would get into it a whole lot?
Dude, I know that all the dude. I've known that very well.
Okay, so we have to look at the divide just amongst the Protestants.
Because I believe Thomas Jefferson was anti-federalist and John Adams was a federalist. He was more of a statist type.
That's true, right. But they had an issue because John Adams, he always wanted to do like a prayer before the Congress session and all that, and now you can argue and say maybe it was a power grab between the different states and the different churches because the states and churches had their own cliques.
Correct.
This is when each state had their own power. So Thomas Jefferson, because he saw the quarrels amongst these different states, and like I said, they're all Protestants. We can both agree with that.
Yeah, just different
sections. Right.
Yeah, you're right. They were all Protestant, just different denominations of
different denominations that in each state they're well known. Let's just say they're the rock star of their state. They're the rock star of their county, and they're not sharing that with any other state.
Well, look, dude, that really the fact that there were so many different denominations that really kind of it helps make my argument that the whole separation of church and state was meant specifically to protect the church from the influence of the state, or the state to influence what was going on with the church. Because look, once you get the state involved, now the state can sit and try and control the church and tell the church what they can and can't be involved in, what they can and can't this, can and can't that, right?
But you saying the state can do that to the church, but the church can do that to the state too, though.
No, it can't. The church has no power with the state anymore.
But that's where
at one time it did.
But that's where you have to have set up the whole boundary to prevent all that, to prevent any type of like centralized like theocratic rule. You have to Like I said, each
Well,
state.
you don't think there's something to the fact that once they completely removed religion from everything that was considered basically some kind of government controlled, like schools, and even as far as like your own government
No.
councils and shit like that. You don't think that after that was moved, that a little bit of the morality issue within America also kind of eroded right along with it?
I'm not disagreeing with you, Chuck. What I'm saying is that there has to be a balance on both sides.
I agree with that.
Because remember, the people came here because the churches were corrupt. Remember, the churches had the power in England.
Well,
it got so bad to where, they had to fight King Henry VIII. King Henry was like, God damn, you guys are in my personal business. Like, I want to get a damn divorce or whatnot. So you're talking about stages. You had the Roman Empire that started with the church. Then you had them push with I think with King Charlemagne. And then was it King Louis the Sun King? There was always these power struggles, even like from France all the way to England, all the way up into the Slavic countries. It was always this power struggle. So,
well, that's because you know how us white people are, man. We don't know how to not fight in war with each other.
Well, shoot, I gotta fix that. I can't. It flipped over. I mean. But there has to be a balance on both sides, is what I'm saying.
Right.
There has to be,
Well, I get what you're saying.
Because the church was a state at one time.
If you think about it, what we have going on in America, they say it's a separation of church and state, but the only thing that's being banned is Christianity in America. Everything else is allowed to even be taught in schools. If you think about it, other religions and other religious ideology is taught in schools, but Christianity is forbidden to be taught in schools. Why is that? There has to be a reason why there's only this one religion that we refuse to allow our children to learn anything about.
So now, Chuck, are they teaching like Islam, or are they teaching?
They are teaching what Islam is. Like, even when I was in school, I still remember being taught about other religions. Okay. Not just about Christianity, but I was taught about Islam. I was taught about Buddhism and Hinduism and these other religions of other countries. What we have now in America is you're allowed to learn other religions from other countries. You're just not allowed to teach the religion of your country in your country, which is weird.
Okay, Todd, I got people on the PlayStation at home asking questions. I wish they would just come to the dang show, but I got a question that says, what about church such as Catholics trying to control abortion and birth control? Isn't that a form of government? So that was a question.
How are Catholics controlling abortion? That is my question. I'm trying to figure out how any religion is controlling anything in America right now. I mean, I'm just saying, can people not go out and have abortions? Yeah, very much so. What? I mean,
this is a topic I like how women.
I'm just saying, you very much so can in America. I mean, Ohio just passed a bill making abortion illegal, just as well as many other states in the United States have.
Tina, you and your husband need to jump on, because I can't be juggling. So if y'all know where the show is, come hop on.
Yeah, you guys are welcome to hop up, man.
Right. I'm trying to. They trying to. Like,
oh man, I might just stream this to my audience too. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna simulcast this, man. Get you some more subs, maybe.
Oh man, appreciate that. Yeah, I got people on YouTube watching the show.
I didn't even realize that I could simulcast till just now, man. We've already been doing this for a couple hours, man. And don't know how long this will go.
Man, I love it. So I got to ask you the $1 million question, because
what is that?
Mike Johnson. People accusing him of being a Christian nationalist, and I
don't even know who's Mike Johnson, dude. I'm out of touch with this. Who's that guy?
He's the new Speaker of the House of Congress.
What?
They call him Mega Mike. Yeah, Mike Johnson. Yeah, they tried to get Jim Jordan, which was a good old boy. I like Jim Jordan, but because Jim
Jordan's a douchebag.
Okay, hold on.
Dude,
hold
I'm
on.
from Ohio.
Okay,
I'm from
okay.
Ohio. Dude, Deacon, you're from Ohio too. You remember when Jim Jordan used to come to high schools and give his little speeches at the high schools in the fucking high school auditoriums to try and get elected? You remember that shit? The dude's been doing it since we were in school. He's nothing more than a fucking shill, dude. He's a fucking dude. He's a career politician. He's an elite. A real politician would do something like what's his nuts? Oh, I thought you were from Ohio. Somebody on here was from Ohio. My bad.
That's Kelly.
Somebody was from Ohio. But anyhow, man, a real what's his name? Trey Gowdy. That's a real politician. You want to know why? He did his fucking 2 terms and then he bowed out gracefully like a politician should do. They should not make a fucking career out of this shit.
Right. So you got people on TV because, like I said, the Congress, they tried to get Jim Jordan to be the head speaker, but because they accuse him of being a election denier and all this stuff they tack on Trump. So while they were worried about Jim Jordan, they slid in Mike Johnson. Now they're like, oh, he's a Christian nationalist. So I just wanted to, since we're on this topic, I mean, I want to get your take on it. I mean, Mike Johnson, like, I'm trying to figure out first of all, what is a Christian nationalist? But
I have no idea, man.
Okay.
I look, I know that it's considered a bad word now, but I believe that everybody in America should be an American nationalist.
I agree.
I think that it's absolutely absurd that you're considered, a white supremacist now if you if you want to put your own nation first. What happened to having real patriotism in America? When did having patriotism and being a patriot and being proud to be an American become a dirty word?
I think I think it started when they were trying to demonize like MAGA. You know what I'm saying? Like when they say, man, I know again you don't agree with Trump, make America great again.
No, look, dude, it isn't. I don't disagree with everything Trump did.
Okay.
Or everything Trump stood for. I just don't trust the man.
Okay.
I think one of the craziest things that the American people fell for when it came to Trump is to believe that someone who was part of the corporate elite could actually sit and relate to you and I, and that he understood you and I's problems and our everyday struggles. I don't believe he did, because I believe that if he really did, and if he really did want to put us, the real Americans, first, then the shit that happened in 2020 would have never happened. Because regardless of how we want to see it and whether or not we want to accept it, Trump is the reason why we got put in the position we did in 2020. He's the one that passed and signed all the bills that allowed that to happen. He's the one that enacted the Stafford Act. He's the one that gave the power and the direction of where America was going to the people that destroyed it. What's up, Joker? So you already got people popping in.
All right, man. Tell Joker to hop on up, man.
Actually, what I'll do is I'll take your channel link and I'll go post it over in my chat. That way they know where we're at over here.
Okay.
And they can come over here and they can do this man a solid and give him a sub and start checking you out as well. Where are you? There it is. Hold on one second. But yeah, I mean, I do believe that every bit of the lockdowns and all that stuff, it all started with Trump. It all started with him. He's the one that he's the one that set it in motion. And I know a lot of people don't like hearing that, Look, dude, the weirdest thing I ever saw is I will say this. I even voted for Trump his first term. The second election, the 2020 election, I'll be honest with you. Me and my wife, neither one voted for neither Trump nor Biden. We didn't vote for anybody for president.
Okay.
Because we didn't feel that either one of them at that point in time garnered the trust nor the respect to be able to run the country. We didn't feel comfortable making that decision.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Neither one of them represented us at that point. I mean, if you think about it, the tail end of Trump's presidency, he was doing some really sketchy shit that didn't make sense.
Okay.
To anybody that was paying attention, he really was.
Mm. Mayo Monkey, is that somebody you know? Or
Yep, that's from my channel too. Mayo.
Oh, okay. As long as you know who that is, okay, cool.
Yep.
Okay. As long as you know who that is, all right. Shout out to
Well, what was that act that he signed that basically put us in a state of medical martial law? Monkey Mayo. What was it? Actually, if you don't mind, I'll drop your StreamYard link in my chat too.
Okay, no problem. Thank you. Thank you.
Because Mayo's the type of person he'll pop up.
Hey, tell him, come on.
Hey,
Mayo.
this is the link for the YouTube channel on the stream we're at, and this is the link for the StreamYard if you want to hop up on the panel over here. Fellas, there it is. And don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. You know, help get this stuff out in the algorithm, because really, with as many subs as you have, you should have way more people watching you.
Yeah, well, what happened? That's a long story. I had a show and then stopped for like 5 years and then crank it back up years later. So I don't know how this YouTube thing worked now, but I used to have a show, public access show, about 12 years ago.
But, you know, the one thing I noticed about a lot of the Trump people, man, I used to call it Cult 45.
Mm-hmm.
Because there were so many people that really believed that Trump was like this perfect individual that could do no wrong, almost like he was a second coming of Jesus Christ himself. And I found that weird. I found that to be really, really weird.
Okay. Okay, Joker said you're watching from his phone. Okay.
Yeah,
so,
Joker hardly ever hops up. I wasn't expecting him. Mayo may.
Okay, hey, y'all free to jump on anytime, man. Y'all jump on anytime. And this is the norm, man. I love when people jump on and just like keep the conversation going, man, because I'm, I
may have the act wrong, but I know that Trump is the one that put us, the entire country, in his exact words were state of medical or state of national emergency. Correct?
Okay. So,
because that was when I want everybody to take 15 days off, that 15 days to slow the spread. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
That's what that medical martial law was, or national emergency, or however he framed it.
So, Chuck, I got to ask a real naive question. Trump said he could end the war in 24 hours between Zelensky and Putin. You believe that?
I don't know. I can't say yes or no. I don't know.
Okay.
I know that. I will say this. I know that the foreign relations weren't like they are now.
No,
America wasn't considered the laughing stock that it's considered now. America wasn't considered the weak nation that it's considered now with when Trump was in office. I do know that.
Okay. And I got to ask you another question, because I always ask this question, because people now, whether you like Trump, dislike him or hate him or love him, people thought we were going to end up in World War III between Trump and Kim Jong-un.
No, I never thought that.
Okay, I'm not saying you did, but the mainstream media did. When Trump went over there, does he deserve a Nobel Peace Prize for that?
Absolutely, because he's the first president to ever step foot over in North Korea, is he not?
Thank you.
I mean, he actually had the balls to go over there and address face to face somebody that was potentially, thinking about causing a threat to the nation. Isn't that what a real leader and ruler does? Is confront their threat head on?
Thank you.
I mean, is it not said that if you even with nations that don't get along with each other, they're still talking, correct?
Yeah.
And what happens when people stop talking and communicating with each other?
They go to war.
Yeah.
Moy freestyle. Do you know what that is?
Yes, I do.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
Guys.
Let me take that off. Okay, let me take that off. Hey,
That,
man.
dude, that dude's always on my panel. So
All right, for sure, man, for sure. Okay.
what's
Hey,
up, boy?
how's it going, gentlemen? Great day, great day.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, man. I think as far as that goes, I think that. Look, I'm not here to say. Look, the whole Trump administration, every bit of it was very unorthodox and and very
It was.
unusual if you think about it. I mean,
It
every
was.
bit
It
of
was.
it. I mean, the optics of it were unorthodox. I mean, the way dude, it was spun to me. It was like it was spun so fucking well. Because look, I have my own theory. I really do have my own theory about
Man, let us
Trump
know.
being, like I've always been under, even though I voted for him the first time around, I've
Sure.
always been under this idea and theory when I started thinking about it as him being some kind of fucking psyop or plant.
Sure.
Yeah.
Is Trump the Antichrist?
I don't know. Dude, he certainly has some. He certainly has some of the tenants.
Okay.
I mean, I could see it being a possibility.
Okay.
I'm not going to completely turn my nose up to the idea.
Okay.
I mean, doesn't the Bible say that the Antichrist is going to bring peace first before he brings war?
He definitely. Well,
I think at this point. Oh,
Mr.
my bad, guys.
Mr. Speak on it says no. That's Elon. Elon's the
Elon, you know what? Elon does some better stuff when it comes to freedom of speech stuff, though, than a lot of these other guys. But I have to say, I don't know, man. Maybe call me a pessimist on this one, but it seems like both wings of our parties, quote unquote, are controlled op. I mean, at this point, it seems like they're just the government in general is just mainstream government, whatever you want to call it. I think they're just all in bed with the wrong people or the wrong institutions, these huge conglomerates that don't give a fuck about anybody. I mean, it's just foobar over here, unfortunately.
I mean, at the rate we're going, like I was saying earlier, we are on the direction and path to becoming a third world nation.
Yes, and I say that all the time, and people get mad at me, and these patriots get mad at me, and I consider myself a patriot, but also I'm realistic. One, I've traveled, but also two, I'm realistic about pointing out the negative things in our country, and I think that's a big problem with the right. Is they're almost just as delusional as the left in the sense of when. I'm sorry. Yeah, what was that?
Yeah, when it comes to that, I believe you're 100% right. I mean, because when I remember when Trump got elected, because the Trump and Clinton race, dude, that was the most I ever followed any political campaign. All the way from the primaries all the way up to the election, and I told myself and everyone that I was going to be more critical of Trump than any other fucking president ever, because this one I paid more attention to than any other. Dude,
Yep.
Out of all of the 190 some different things that was on that grocery list of things that Trump accomplished,
he did like none of them.
No, he did all the things that they said he accomplished on that list. He accomplished. He did. But the problem I had is he never accomplished not a single campaign promise.
That's what I meant. I meant the campaign promise list, but also Angry Snowman and Blackson. Wouldn't you guys say that in a way too? There's a lot of things. People. The right always talks about Obama's, let's say, socialist agendas or socialist policies he went through with. And if you think about it, though, Trump passed a lot of socialist things too, and sold out to the big pharma industries.
That's what I'm talking about. The end of his presidency. But yeah, that's what I was talking about the weird shit that he pulled, because he did sell out to big pharma at the end of his presidency.
And it's also
if you think about it with the CARES Act, what was the biggest industry that got hit right off the rip from 2020? The hospitality industry.
The hospitality.
Where does Trump make all of his millions?
Hospitality.
The hospitality industry. Does he not have Trump hotels all over the fucking place?
Well, really, I mean, he
So how
really
many
makes money from
hold on.
licensing.
How many billions do you think Trump got in stimulus money from that $6.4 trillion CARES package he signed?
Dude, he totally sold out to all these. He sold out to the banksters. I mean, it is what it is. And what's crazy about it is he totally bamboozled everybody because nobody thought he would do that because you think, oh, he's got his own money. He's not going to sell out to these guys. And you know what? He sold out to these guys.
So was Trump acting in his own interest? I absolutely think to a certain degree he was.
Of course, man. He you know,
Look, Mayo, for
the
as long as you've
realness is
known
they all
Mayo,
come out.
well, I just want to address Mayo. For as long as you've known me, Mayo, I've always held that position and questioned that for as long as you've known me, you know, because I found it interesting that that's where he made his most of his wealth was from the hospitality industry. And now the industry that got hit the biggest, you know, dude, there's no way you're going to convince me he didn't make billions off of that. Ever.
I always say it, but nobody ever likes to believe me. But the truth is, and it's always been this way, you just see it now more with
Actually,
the
Mayo,
internet.
Trump did shut down everything. He's the one that did the first 15-day shutdown. He did that.
Yep.
He
I was
shut us
gonna-
down for the first 15 days. Afterwards, he left it up to the states. But the first 15 days was all Trump.
Yo, but Snowman, another thing is too that people never look at when you look at this whole politics from a social standpoint, in the sense of you look at what these people do socially. You know, the pictures don't lie, and they're all hanging out together, and they're all getting money from these same big companies. That's the thing people miss. When you follow the money, both sides of this bird, the left and the right, they both take money from these big conglomerates and these industrialists of the world and these oligarchs. They all take the money. The only difference is, you know, when you travel enough, you realize the only difference between the United States and other places is you have less of that illusion, but it's a third world country here in a lot of ways, and it's been like that really since the 70s. Infrastructure and a lot of things like that. When you think about it, the United States, look, there's places in major cities that got fucked up roads, all this stuff, and you got other parts of the world where you don't see any of that. Right? So there's things like that where United States already a third world country. The infrastructure has been bad in this
Oh,
country
dude, our infrastructure
for a long
is so
time.
fucked, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's only a matter of time before every state in America has the same fucking water as Flint, Michigan.
Yep,
No,
stuff
actually,
like that too.
Snowman, that's wrong.
What's
Because
wrong?
most of those states and cities fixed the Flint, Michigan problem 30 years ago.
There's a lot of cities and a lot of states that are still running with the same pipes they were running 60 years ago.
No,
Yes.
sir.
Yes,
No,
sir,
sir.
absolutely.
That is incorrect,
Yes,
sir.
absolutely.
That
Unfortunately.
is incorrect, sir.
Well,
Look, I know it's not
know what
incorrect
it's-
in the
I
city
know-
I live. You want to go for it, Snowman?
no, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, I know it's not incorrect in the city I live because I talk to the guys who do the roads. They've been working on a road that's on my block for like 7 years now. And they tell me that the reason they have to dig out and redo everything is because the infrastructure is so old. And they tell me exactly in their words that these are jobs that take them 5, 7, sometimes even 10 years. They should take 1 year, but they got mad budget cuts, and especially in these blue cities. Trash in my city used to be taken around 3 times a week. Biden administration has been taken once a week. It used to be 2. Now it's 1. I'm just saying, it's happening.
So Mayo, you know that link you posted in the back chat, all it did was verify what I said.
No, sir. Actually, read it. You must read it, sir.
I did read it. President Trump declared a national state of emergency in response to the coronavirus on Friday, March 16th, 2020. I know because that was my birthday, freeing up more than $42 billion in resources for states and localities. The emergency declaration will give healthcare providers on the front lines of this pandemic the flexibility they need to respond. President Trump continues to cut through every piece of unnecessary Washington red tape that may hinder response efforts. What else do you
What are the
want?
recommendations for 14 days to stop the spread, sir?
What? What'd you say?
What were the recommendations
It does.
from the White
New
House?
recommendations are simple to follow, but will be a resounding impact on public health. Listen to and follow directions of your state and local authorities. If you feel sick, stay home. Do not go to work. If your children are sick, keep them home. Contact your medical provider. If someone in your household has tested positive for coronavirus, keep the entire household at home. If you're an older American, stay home. If you're a person with serious underlying health conditions, such as a significant heart or lung disease, lung problems, stay home and away from other people.
And
That's what it says.
how does that shut the country down, sir? You're giving Trump powers that he doesn't actually have.
Did Trump not, with Congress's help, sign into act a 15-day policy for people to take a break?
No, sir.
He also took the Trump.
I very much so remember Trump saying that I want the American people to basically take a 2-week vacation. That way we can slow this virus.
He also made it. He made the injections subsidies, government subsidies. So obviously all that. Let's be real. We all know, like, once again, the corruption in this country is the same as everywhere else. It's just more hidden, but they're
What's up,
still going
Black?
to take the difference into their pockets. So when they do these government subsidies, for example, something like that, they're basically putting billions of dollars back into their pockets from these subsidies, because all these hospitals, all these healthcare centers have to sign up for that. Same as what happened with Obamacare. This is no different. It was just injections. I mean, it's different in the sense of the gravity of what they were, quote unquote, forcing you to get. But as far as they're concerned, it's money in their pocket. That's why every one of these politicians, when they get out of office, they come out with their hands fucking filthy rich. The presidents
How
too.
come Trump came back poorer?
Dude, anybody can sit and tell you that they came back making less money than what they did.
That's poor on paper. Trust me, these people aren't stupid. That's not the case. As far as that's what I said, yo.
If that
You
wasn't
go
the
to
case,
any
sir,
country,
then they would all hide it.
well, they hide it, but they don't. In the sense of, what was this dude who was trying to what it was Gore, for example, right, flying around on private planes and then trying to do some kind of thing for the greenhouses, for the greenhouse, the climate change bullshit. That's an example of what I'm talking about. These are
That has
career
nothing to do with
politicians.
him hiding money, sir.
Man, you're moving the goalposts. What I'm saying
No,
is that
sir.
there's a level of
Sir,
corruption
you took the
that
game and put
happens.
it in another. You took the game and put it in another stadium.
No, I didn't.
What does Donald Trump's net worth have to do with Al Gore?
I'm saying in general, and I'm saying that what
We're
you
not
see
talking
on
in general, sir.
paper,
We're talking about a specific event and a specific person.
yeah,
Are we
and
not?
that specific person, his
Is
hands
not
are
named Al
not
Gore.
clean. His hands, I'm using him as something recent and something that's very transparent. But in general, President Trump is no different in the sense of his hands are not clean. He's dirty. He's making deals with these corporations, big pharma, these other companies. Same like every other president who gets into office. Why do you think people want to become president? Because of networking. It's not because,
No,
all these
sir, it's for
different things people
power.
think.
It's for power, sir.
Yeah, what do you think that is? That's networking.
No, it is
You're
not, sir.
thinking,
It's just
yes, it
power.
is. Bro,
They know all the players
Angry
already if you become
Snowman, do you
president,
understand
sir.
what I'm trying to say? Angry Snowman, can you back me up on this? How is it, how networking and power are go hand in hand? The ability that you have in a position like the president, technically the president, if I'm not mistaken, last time I checked, and I haven't checked in a while, this was last time when I was in school, but whatever, it was like 200 grand a year, right? The president's meant to make. That's nothing. That's chump change, right? So you're telling me that when a person goes into office as the United States, the president of the United States of America, that they don't have an extreme amount of opportunities to get that guap? You're bugging. You're bugging. They make
Well, the
mad
Clintons
guap.
were
It's
almost
just,
bankrupt when they left the White House, sir.
who was bankrupt?
The Clintons were almost bankrupt when they left the White
Bro,
House.
the Clinton Foundation is one of the, I'm not even going to get started in that. You know
The
what? I'm
Clinton
not,
Foundation didn't exist when they left the White House, you moron.
it doesn't, where do you think they get that money from? And the networking, once again, how do you think? Come on, man. What you talking about, yo? What you talking about? If
Okay,
William
gentlemen.
Jefferson Clinton was not in that position, even though he was the governor of Arkansas, but if he was in that elevated position known as the president, he wouldn't have been able to start something like the freaking Clinton Foundation to make all that guap later. Come on now. Stop the cap.
They all
There's
become rich
opportunities
later,
for so
sir.
much money to be made.
Later.
It doesn't make a difference.
Dude,
The
we are
point,
talking about a specific president during a specific time.
and that specific president, if you want to go back to Trump, it's still no different. His hands are not clean. There's a whole list of things that the Trump fanboys never want to freaking talk about because they be jerking the dude off and having his cojones in their mouth. They want to freaking suck him off like it's NSYNC 1997 or some shit, yo. Come on, yo.
I don't know
Whole
what
bunch
we were
of
doing in
Trump
97.
fanboys out here.
Apparently we do now, but that's okay.
Well,
But Chuck, let's get back to the subject, okay? The
Oh,
governor
I actually pulled up a clip for
shut
you.
all that shit down, sir.
I actually pulled up a clip for you. But Blackson's
play
gonna
it.
have to share it. He's gonna have to share my screen.
oh yeah, I'll share. Yeah, I'll share it. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Here it is. I got it. And okay, there you go. There you go. Let me blow it up for you. There you go.
Made the decision to further toughen the guidelines and blunt the infection now. We'd much rather be ahead of the curve than behind it, and that's what we are. Therefore, my administration is recommending that all Americans, including the young and healthy, work to engage in schooling from
Come
home.
on, you
when
can see the
possible.
dildo of Big Pharma
Avoid
up his
gatherings
ass
Shut
right
up!
now
of
as
more
he's
than
talking.
10
Shut up!
people. Avoid discretionary travel from home when possible. All Americans, including, therefore, my administration is recommending that all Americans, including the young and healthy, work to engage in schooling from home when possible. Avoid gathering in groups of more than 10 people. Avoid discretionary travel, and avoid eating and drinking at bars, restaurants, and public food courts. Made.
So, how can you continue living normal life if
Okay,
you can't even
all right,
gather
all right.
and gather
Definition.
more than people of more than 10? You
All
can't
right.
even. You can't even have
You're
that
pushing
work.
What does
unconstitutional agendas.
recommend mean?
Yeah, that's you're being a little disingenuous and reading into something that he didn't say. He did say he recommended that these things should happen, and then from there, as time progressed,
And then from there, he gave it to the states to handle.
and then
No,
from there,
sir, the states had it to handle from the start.
and not even that. I'm not talking about him now. I'm talking about once he left office, the progression was downhill. It became more authoritarian once the Democrats came in, and
True.
it was a scapegoat for them to just say, well, Donald Trump enacted these laws, not us. But that's not the truth. That's not what happened at all. It was a recommendation. He asked that these things be adhered to. You don't have to. You should because we don't know what's going on here. We don't know what this Wu flu is, even though we know that they did know what it was, though, you know, they had his hands tied for most of it. I don't absolve Donald Trump from the fault from some of his blunders. But when we're talking about, I don't know what the conversation is. Truly, I came in a little later, but I do know that they're trying to impose upon us a new Wu flu. And the question is, who's going to adhere to their recommendations now? What we now have legislation in place that kind of curtails what they can do because of what we saw in the last 3 years. So I don't believe that we'll see something as great as we have seen since 2019 on up till early 2022. It's not going to be as robust. They're trying, though, because they're trying to maintain the office, the Democrats.
Well, all I'm saying is that I think there's too many people that aren't holding Trump to his responsibility to what happened in 2020. They're taking away any of his. He has account. He should be held accountable just as well as everyone else.
I agree with that, but I think that they are holding him accountable. But the thing is that he's not.
Well, I believe that there's a lot of Trump supporters that don't hold him accountable.
No, I can agree with that too. But I'm saying the difference here is Trump refuses to be contrite. He owns it all. He says, "Yeah, it's me. I created the vaccine. That's me. I dealt with Operation Lightspeed.
That whole warp speed thing I had.
Yeah, warp speed. That right there should let you know that this man is more transparent. I don't believe he's the bastion of truth. Okay, and I'm definitely not a Trump tard. You know, someone who is just diehard Trump. But when we're talking about policies that were enacted that maintain themselves, that Democrats quietly left in place and tried to and laws that they took advantage of because they were good policies, from his executive orders. This man did what he said he was going to do. I do not believe he's the second coming of Jesus Christ, and I don't believe he's some sort of savior. But I do believe.
But you can't admit that there was a big swath of Trump supporters that's exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. I can admit that there were guys who are zealots. They are zealots for this man. I am not. I don't believe Mayo is. But we're fighting a war here, a war of contrition. Joe Biden is a bane on the community, man. He's a bane on this country. All of the things that this man has done has served to put us further at the precipice of hell.
Well, look, I will say that it always astounded me that a very openly blatant racist convinced a bunch of black people.
Isn't that great?
I know, man. The 94 crime
They
bill.
weren't even black unless they voted for him.
Yes, Snowman. First of all, I know you. I've known you for a couple years.
Yeah,
now.
And you know that my stance on Trump has always stayed firm.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I don't believe you're being contrarian at all. But no. I think what you are being is sound-minded and thoughtful. You're saying we need to think for ourselves. We don't need to be zealots. We don't need to blindly follow anybody.
Right.
That's how we
We should question things always.
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
And I agree wholeheartedly.
And I think the lack of the lack of American people questioning their government is why we're in the position we're in right now.
It's
exactly
wild. It's wild. Listen, I have an HOA, right? That I can't believe I moved into, but whatever. I have a whole bunch of children, and my HOA dues went up, and right. Yep. Everybody's, we have people who are zealots for the HOA. Oh, well, we still pay less than this community. I'm like, what does it have to do with the price of tea in China? I'm like, every time I have a grievance, I should be able to voice my opinion about said grievance. I'm like, I don't have to curtail my enthusiasm pertaining to this, and I don't have to qualify my grievance juxtaposed to somebody else's grievance. I juxtaposed to something else that's happening that could be worse. So what? What if we said that about everything? I'm like, the point is that every time there is an issue, every time there is, because there will forever be issues, if you justify increasing what I pay to you based upon an issue, some incumbent issue, will never stop increasing how much I pay to you. And it's the same, especially on a federal, state, county, city, and local level, that we need to question these people and hold them to task. Go to your local meetings. Go talk to your state representatives. Go to their office, bombard them, write letters, man. They can't ignore written things. They might send you some BS in response, but they can't ignore what you've written because now it's documented. Question it all. It should never be just accepted, ever.
Absolutely.
Beans, you're on. Did anybody know Beans?
I do.
Yeah.
Okay. What
yeah.
up, Beans? Okay.
I want to. Let me plug my mic up before I say this.
Yeah, we all know Beans. Yeah, you're getting a bunch of guys that usually come over and check me out, man. Everybody, man, I'm getting ready to drop the link for Blackson's YouTube channel. Make sure you at least go over and subscribe and like the stream. Show the guy some love.
Oh man, appreciate that, Chuck. Appreciate that, man. I appreciate everybody showing up tonight, man. Man, I love these conversations. Chuck, real quick, because it sounds like you were cool with Trump up until the damn whole CV-19, and Trump admitted that he's been accountable for itself. He said, "Look, things were going good until that came. It was a big travesty. You know, this thing was new. It was a
And it
virus."
isn't that's a fact. And it isn't even that I blame him for COVID like a lot of people try to do. Okay. I don't blame him for that.
All right.
I hold him accountable for steering the country in the direction of us all being basically on house arrest for almost 2 years.
But would you admit that, hey, this is something that we didn't know what this thing was? Did you admit that it was a
I will admit we didn't know what it was, but at the same time, it was the first time and that I can remember that we've ever told the healthy that they had to stay home to protect the sick.
Yeah, it's still unconstitutional. It doesn't matter if it's people
Generally,
were scared or whatever.
you quarantine the sick and not the healthy.
A
Yeah.
lot of unconstitutional aspects about that whole thing that happened.
Yeah, but more what I'm saying is that Trump did in a recent speech. He admitted to it. He said, "Look, man, things are going fine until this whole CV-19 came, and then things just."
I know, I get that, but I'm just saying that it's all a Hegelian dialectic.
You know about the
don't you
Hegelian
understand
dialectic?
that he fell for it too?
Right. We all.
Yeah,
I think we all did.
but it's not Hegelian
But Mayo,
dialectic.
you don't see that he also where he made money just off of the fact that of the money he made billions off of his hotels being shut down.
Why is nobody talking about that?
I mean, you don't think that he didn't get billions out of that?
Look it up, sir. Look it up. Look it up.
Look,
because he didn't even have control of his hotels, especially the one in
his
DC.
kids did.
Can I have 1 second? I realized just in this moment, I realized this conversation is in an area that I'm probably not qualified for. So I'm a step out. But I did want to come up and thank Blacks Who Defy for the last comment that he made. I'm most certainly going to clip that about when he's complaining about his HOA and somebody is telling him, "Oh, well, you can't complain about that because this other thing is going on." I am most certainly going to clip that and use that against every person who uses that when we're talking about America. When we're talking about what's wrong with America and somebody say, "Well, you need to go live in Africa, or you need to go look at the jungles of this country or the places of this place and look how bad it is over here." I'm going to say, hold on, give me 1 second. Listen to Blacks Who Defy. You don't get to do that to me. You don't get to tell me just because I'm complaining about your beloved America that I need to compare it to the worst of other places. So now that
had nothing to do with
now that I
what
got
Blacks
that
Who
from
Defy
somebody
say,
who's
whatsoever, but okay.
Good luck with that.
I'm sorry, you said what?
I said it had nothing to do with what I said whatsoever. But okay.
No. I'm not being facetious.
No, I'm just
I'm not.
no,
I'm
I'm
genuinely
just saying
saying like in this space,
Yeah,
certain people's word has more value, right? So when
absolutely.
I
I
hear
agree.
you say that, then it's like, okay, I know when somebody's trying to gaslight me for saying the same thing, then I know that's exactly what it is. You know, I suffer with anxiety, so I'm always questioning everything.
Yeah, absolutely. You
But
know
I know
what
that
means
you don't. So
I
when
will
you
agree with
say it, I know that that's
people.
actually rational thinking. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
and no worries. And I agree with you that there are a lot of people, you know, in some of the spaces that you and both I frequent, that people will try and uh,
Hey, you might as well add me to that list too, because I
they'll
frequent them right
use
along with you.
they'll try and they'll abscond with the conversation by making a false equivalence.
Yes.
And then they'll utilize a metric, or they'll try and move the goal post, as it were, and to make their point. And I understand what you mean. Yeah, no worries.
I will ask one question in parting though. I usually don't vote, right? I just don't even partake in the system. I don't think that it matters that much, right?
Mhm.
But this seems to be a very, very, very important election, right?
Yeah.
I'm assuming, and I'm admitting that I'm assuming that the participants on this panel are probably pro-Trump, or at least if they had to cast a vote, will be casting their vote for Trump. To anybody
Unfortunately.
that may be watching, that's like me, right? That may be like, maybe this one might be important enough to participate. Because I was just watching some video where they said something happened on Snowman. Some commercial ships from America were attacked. They're believed that that this had something to do with Iran. It's a lot of different stuff that was going on. I was in my car just driving home, so I wasn't able to really pay attention to it. I'm about to watch it right now and try to get the full scope of it.
Mm.
But it's like,
Oh, well,
when
Beans, hold on. I don't mean to interrupt you. This,
Yeah.
this is the place you need to be, bro, if you into that type of stuff, bro.
Well, I'm usually not, but I'm usually not. I'll be honest with you. I'm usually not into it in that way. I usually try to dive in things from a humanistic point of view, more or less than
Okay, fair enough.
not so much from a political space, right?
Okay.
I like to think about human behavior and why we think and say and do the things that we do, and not so much the political space of it. But I do partake in listening to conversations. This seems to be very important right now, right? Like World War III in our lifetime, that sounds crazy. So when I'm hearing this, and then it's like I hear people talk and they really give the sitting president a lot of credit for what happens. Gas is up or down, give it, credit to the president. If we go to war, credit to the president. So it's like, if you're willing to cast your vote for whoever you're willing to cast your vote for, do you believe that that is going to determine whether or not we end up in a world war? And that's my parting question.
Before you go, Beans, I can answer that question for you based on
Absolutely.
experience. I would say that based on, like, okay, when Trump first got in office, they're like, oh, he's going to start World War III. And I asked Chuck, I said, Chuck, when who was the person he had most beef with? It was Kim Jong-un.
Mhm.
And he will admit that Trump deserved the Nobel Peace Prize for what he did in North Korea.
I do agree with that 100%, because he's the only president to have enough balls to go confront the North Korean dictator with all the threats.
And it was much less. And it was much less balls. It was more so we have had a stigma.
It was actual diplomacy.
Thank you. There was a stigma surrounding diplomacy, and other people just refused to humble themselves and have a conversation, an actual conversation.
Yeah, they want to
with
call
these
it dick
people.
sucking, when really it was a president doing what a president's supposed to do,
Like presidents before him have done.
and actually focusing on foreign affairs and foreign politics,
Yeah.
which is all that our federal government's supposed to be doing to begin with.
Yeah, that's all they're supposed to.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead. No, I'm just going to say that Barack Obama, who killed 5 American citizens without habeas corpus, got a Nobel Peace Prize for less. But
he got it just for being elected the first black president.
Right.
Yeah, I'll have to say that Trump didn't start any wars. I'll have to give him credit for that one.
Well, again,
technically, Biden didn't start any wars either. He's just helped. He's just got America involved in a bunch of wars.
Yeah, I know, but you know what I mean. That's what I mean. Trump didn't get involved in nobody else's fuckboy shit.
Hold on, Chuck. I got to make some corrections here. When you do know that Zelensky and Vladimir Putin sat down and signed the Minsk II Accords and made
Yes, they did.
And then and guess what happened, Black?
Yep.
Biden administration and goddamn the dude with the messy hair in England said no, don't sign it.
Yeah.
Don't sign it. And Zelensky admits that to this goddamn.
I didn't
day.
know that. That's
Yes,
that's information.
Yeah,
I
they
didn't
had
know.
already sat down. They had already made a tentative agreement, and Biden and their court of owls came in and said, "Hell no, we won't go," because they wanted that war. You see who's been sitting at the table to get into that region in the Donbass region.
I do know that the reason why they wanted to impeach Trump is because he didn't want to give Ukraine any more military funding.
Yep.
That's why I said
he wasn't big on the military industrial complex. I'll give him that.
No, not only that, he wanted to take money away from it. And also Trump, I'm sorry, I had some water. Trump said he will end the war in 24 hours. And I believe he's the only one because it's the military industrial complex now. Needs to be putting my tinfoil hat is the one that's trying to prosecute him, man, because they're messing with he's messing with their money. Since we're going to talk about
money. Of course, man. They make mad money from these wars, man. They love that shit.
Right.
It's crazy. It's crazy how Dems is meant to be these hippies, but they always be supporting some crazy shit.
Dude, that party died in the 80s.
Facts.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying how it's portrayed, how they portray themselves in the media. I mean, I always say,
that has to do with Operation Mockingbird and the CIA.
Real quick, let me shout out everybody that's come through over on my channel. Not Lost, OG, Do Dirty, Kai from Kai's Custom Designs, Green Lord, Mr. Speak on It. We got Laughing Dog in the house. Who else we got in the house? Oh, we even got our resident troll, Not Lost, in the house. We love him. But Joker's here. But shout out to all you guys for coming and checking everything out. But like I said, I got the link to Blackson's channel, the Arena Uncensored. Make sure you go over and check out his channel. Say something in the chat over there. Drop a like and a sub, man. Let's help get his channel up and popping again, because he should have way more people watching him.
And let me say this real quick. Hopefully this don't happen. Now, me and Chuck talk about if the election will happen. If they say Vladimir Putin is trying to bomb Poland, don't believe that shit. Don't believe that shit.
They got mass psych ops out here.
Let me give you an example. Huh? Why?
Why?
Because Russia's here, Kiev is here, and Poland is here. Why would Putin bypass Kiev and bomb Poland and go to war with NATO when he can just crush Kiev? He can crush Kiev at any time. He don't want Kiev.
All right, yeah, but see, you're forgetting about the fog of war, right?
Thanks, Beans.
Okay.
Putin doesn't control everything that happens on that battlefield.
Okay.
This has been done in Russia before. Russian forces decided on their own to chemical attack Chechens without presidential approval. Now, a sustained attack? All right, number one, if one bomb lands in a foreign country, guess what? It's already happened and it didn't start World War III. Okay. A drone actually landed in a country past, and it didn't start World War III.
I think that World War III has already been here, and when we
that's what I was just going to say. That's crazy you said that.
World War IV. I think World War III has been the information war on the internet.
Yeah, World War III has been happening, and it's been a lot of these proxy wars has been happening for the past 5 to 7 years.
Well, I mean, think about it. I mean, that's all they do is constantly censor anything that's major going on. We aren't allowed to speak on anywhere, on any real platform online. Otherwise, we get shut down for it.
No,
but that's not the question we're here today.
Yeah, we don't get shut down. I was going to just say that we self-police, and they count on us doing it. And then the person that they crucify, they make sure it's loud so you continue to self-police. Other than that, if every one of us were to say what was actually on our mind and they decided to cancel your page, then everyone would be off their platform and they would have no revenue. What
The
are the
problem is
advertisers going? What are the advertisers going to advertise to? The point is that we have a lot more power than we boast. We just
of
continue.
course,
We just continue to police ourselves. We keep saying, "Oh,
but
I
we're
can't
a
say the
minority.
small hats."
We're,
Right.
we're a
Hey, but
minority. The most people unfortunately don't care, and also they're not focused on these stuff, and they're too focused on what other people care about them. Let's be real.
90% of people in America couldn't identify Ukraine on the map of the world.
That's a fact.
Facts. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So it's like the honestly, the real Third World War has been the dumbing down of the American people since probably the 50s. That's the real Third
That's
World
not a world
War.
war, though, sir.
so
What's up, Bumpy?
Mayo, I
We're,
got
we're,
to
Well, what
we're,
I'm
we're,
saying
we're
is that's
going
a
off of
targeted
known
attack. That's
definition. We're
systematic.
going off
What?
of known definitions, sir.
Mayo. I got to ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Did Putin invade Ukraine?
Yes.
Okay. Let me ask you another question. Have you ever heard of the Republic of Donetsk and Luhansk?
You mean the illegally broken away republics of Ukraine?
Well, according to the Ukrainian Constitution, Article 72 and 73, they made a referendum to break away, sir.
Yes. And who was it backed by, sir?
It was backed by that region, which is within
No,
the
sir. No,
Constitution.
sir.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
If you go back and you look into who started, it was Russian Spetsnaz soldiers who were sent in there to start problems in Ukraine.
So did they not do a referendum to break away according to their constitution?
Who was it run by, sir?
No. I'm asking you.
Yeah,
Did
but
they not
yeah,
follow
but
a referendum? According to
I've never read their constitution.
Okay, I know it. I know it by heart. The Constitution, Article 72 and 73 says a region can make a referendum to break away. This is the Ukrainian Constitution, sir.
To break away from what, sir?
Break away from any said government. If any funny business goes down, they can break away. That region can break away. That's in their Article 72 and 73. You can look it up. The Ukrainian Constitution, sir. And the people of Luhansk and Donetsk, which is the Russian-speaking part of Ukraine, was being persecuted by the Azovs. You know who the Azovs are?
Yes, sir.
Are they neo-Nazis?
Neo, sir.
Neo, okay. And by them setting laws that violate the Constitution, was it unconstitutional for them to say that those people cannot speak Russian? Oh, that's right. You don't know the Constitution.
Oh, okay. Article 73 of the Ukrainian Constitution,
Yes,
sir.
read it. Yeah, read it. Yeah, read
Altering the territory of Ukraine is resolved exclusively by an all-Ukrainian referendum.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So
exactly how does that give certain regions breakaway power, sir? It does not.
Explain to me what you just read. Explain that to everybody, which your understanding of what that means.
Altering the territory of Ukraine is resolved exclusively by an all-Ukrainian referendum. In other words, all of Ukraine, sir, would have to decide on that.
Is that what that says? That's not what.
Yes, it does, sir. I'm reading it.
Say all? No. I'm reading
yes,
it too.
It is resolved exclusively by an all-Ukrainian referendum.
Okay, so that region is not considered all Ukrainian, and breakaway altering that alternate that territory?
No, sir, it's not, because that region doesn't include all of Ukraine.
Again, when they say altering the land, they're breaking away, sir.
Altering the
What you doing?
territory of Ukraine.
Right.
What
That
is
means
Ukraine, sir? What
okay.
is
Okay.
Ukraine?
Okay. What is altering territory, sir? What is altering territory? You know what? No, pause that.
It's
Pause that. Hold
changing the
on. Hold on.
border.
Hold on.
Well,
Hold on.
actually, if you
It's
actually
adding to
read,
or taking away from the territory of Ukraine.
if you read Article 72, it actually gives you the definition of what an all Ukrainian referendum is.
Yes, it does.
And all it has 2 points. An all Ukrainian referendum is designated by the Verkhovna Rada of Ukraine, which whatever that is, or by the president of Ukraine in accordance
It's
with
their version of Congress, sir.
in accordance with their authority established by this constitution. Point 2 says an all Ukrainian referendum is called on popular initiative on the request of no less than 3 million citizens of Ukraine who have the right to vote, on the condition that the signatures in favor of the designation, the referendum, have been collected in no less than 2/3 of the oblasts, with no less than 1,000 signatures in each oblast, which whatever, and I'm assuming an oblast is a territory or a country or whatever.
Thank you, Chuck. Thank you so much, Chuck. Hey, y'all recognize Black Thought? Black Thought. Hey, you're not a troll, are you?
Yeah.
He's a complete troll. Kick him from the panel right now.
Yeah, Black Thought is not safe, dude. For real, he's going to come up here and he's going to turn this into some ninja shit real fast.
He's going to porn bomb you.
So thank you, Chuck, for reading the Constitution, Article 72 and 73 correctly, sir. Thank you.
No, yeah, he did though, but you ignored the biggest part.
But you ignored Article 72, which he just
no,
read.
sir. No, sir. You ignored the biggest part of it. Who can start that, sir? Who can designate that?
Oh gosh, Chuck, can you help me out here, please? Because I think I'm having problems. We're having a communication breakdown. Can you break that down?
It says an all Ukrainian referendum is called on by popular initiative.
No, sir. Yeah, but go to the first.
That's there are 2 ways.
An all Ukrainian referendum is designated by.
They're giving you 2 ways that this could happen. That's what that is. Either the president can do it or the people can do it.
Thank you.
It basically works the same way as our government does, and we do. I'm seeing this the same way as like you would do a convention of states in America.
Basically, like a J6.
No, not like
y'all didn't say that. I didn't say that, y'all. I didn't say that. I'm gonna leave that alone. I didn't say that.
But the way I'm reading it, since they need 2/3, and they're saying that that's a minimum of 3 million of the citizens. The way I'm reading and taking that is that would be the equivalent of our convention of states.
Thank you. Thank you.
And it was not met.
What? You got to prove that, sir. It wasn't met. You're talking about a whole
2/3 of Ukraine,
which is
agreed.
The Donbass. Okay, Crimea, Luhansk, and Donetsk.
2/3 of Ukraine agreed to let them go.
So are you saying that he's asking? Are you saying that the area that was claiming this, or where the majority of the population is?
Well, he's okay. Is that for me, Chuck, or for him? I'm sorry.
No, for you, Blackson. I think that's what he's asking.
Okay. The 2/3 meaning the Donbass and Crimea, because Crimea did it at the same time. Crimea and the Donbass region, which was Luhansk and Donetsk, all did it at the same time.
And Ukraine's really not a very big country.
No, it's not. The point I'm making is that before
there's 24 oblasts in Ukraine.
Okay.
Well, all I'm saying is that my question is if I know that the people of the Donbass region, they wanted to be part of Russia. They didn't want to be part of Ukraine. They wanted to go back to being Russian.
Thank you. So
that much I do know. And my question is why would you want to keep people that don't want to even be a part of your nation?
Thank you.
You know,
So if New Mexico wanted to go back to Mexico, you'd be fine with it?
I don't give a shit.
You're moving the goalposts now, Mayor. You're doing the same
No,
thing.
sir, it's the same thing.
You're accusing freestyle and say you're doing this. No, it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing, sir. You're
How is
talking
it,
about
sir?
like,
Sir,
how
the
is it
two-thirds
because
requirement works the
Sir.
same
sir,
Mayo, would you be
referendum in
okay?
the
Would you be
US.
okay? Well, let me ask you this, Mayo. Would you be okay if Oregon, Washington, and California wanted to secede from the nation and become, you know, the socialist capital of the world?
No.
Sure, you would, because they already pretty much are. You know, you wouldn't have a problem with it. You're just being disingenuous now.
No, sir, I'm not.
okay, so let's talk about numbers then.
No, but
Mayo. Okay, go ahead, Mayo. Go ahead, Mayo. Because you killing
but
me. Mayo.
two-thirds of Ukraine has to
Why are we talking about
agree to this.
Ukraine though?
No, freestyle. I'm my bad, freestyle. I just wanted to see where. I just wanted to test water. We can get back. We can change.
No,
the
no bad. It's all good. You talk about whatever you want. This is
No,
your
because I wanted
podcast.
to, because Mayo. I wanted to no freestyle. I wanted to see where Mayo's head was at because one thing I've learned is that we in America we tend to listen to American media, and that's cool. But me
True.
myself, I tend to listen to media in the Asia, and I listen to media in Dubai. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
so I'm getting stories that is not presented here in the U.S., like the Republic of Luhansk and Donetsk. And that's how I got a hold of their constitution. And I read it, and I'm like, oh, these people were in their right. So that's all I was saying. So I was just trying to test the waters to see how much, when he said that, I just wanted to see if he thought Putin invaded Ukraine, which Putin was petitioned. He did not invade Ukraine. He was petitioned to come in.
He didn't provide arms.
Oh my gosh. Oh my
No,
God.
no, I'm asking.
Hey, Black Dog.
I am asking you, sir.
Okay.
Mayo's going to drive him nuts.
No. He's cool. It's cool because
No, did they not provide arms and soldiers? And did not his invasion?
No, it wasn't an invasion, sir.
Sir, how did they wind up 60 miles from Kyiv?
Well, look, I'm just going to say to what Mr. Speak on it saying. I've been saying since day one, I don't understand why America, who claims to be, especially in today's day and age, you know, the biggest complaint is, you know, we're a white supremacist nation and it needs to be eradicated. Why we're over in Ukraine sitting and helping fund the home of the white supremacy.
Exactly.
Wow.
I mean, that's neo-Nazi hell over there.
And not to mention, we have so much of our own things to focus on. We need to take a break.
I just look, and what's crazy is how many people that are of the, you know, that are basically, for lack of better words, all the black people that actually supported us helping fund the Ukrainian war. I never understood that.
Let's also not forget, okay, that Crimea was annexed by Russia.
Oh no!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. In 2014.
No, sir. They made a referendum, sir. Oh,
no, they did not, sir. Donetsk and Luhansk did. Crimea did not, sir.
Do I need to pull it up? Do I need to pull up the referendum for you, sir?
After they did a referendum. They did a referendum after they were annexed?
No, sir. They made no. That's not That's what the media told you, sir.
No, sir. Sir. It actually happened while we were alive. We watched it on the news in 2014. If you paid attention.
No, I paid attention. Right. Trust me. My sister lives in Poland, so I was paying attention. I have land over in Poland, so I was paying quite attention to it, sir. I was very concerned about this. Everything that went down there, I was very concerned about this, and I followed it very closely. And again, those people in Crimea, Luhansk, and Donetsk, goddamn split away, and they petitioned Putin for help. So hold on one second. Black Thought, you can jump in, man. Beans, Black, man, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, brother. Y'all, you know.
No, the conversation is very good.
Yeah, it's a great conversation.
There's nothing wrong with what you're saying.
I'm learning.
How's everyone doing?
Hey, Black Thought. Hey, how you doing, brother?
Let me just.
The wires. I didn't mean to decide.
No, that's fine. Let me just jump here and say to the last Ukrainian,
I
That's
agree. I agree.
that's what Americans want. That's what we're fighting for to the last Ukrainian.
You ain't
And
shit, Black Thoughts.
that's what we want, right? To the last Ukrainian.
You ain't shit,
And,
motherfucker.
and I'll also say this to the last Palestinian.
Oh my God, really?
My mic is muted.
Damn, Black Thought.
Damn, he might as well just came in here and porn bombed you with his words.
Hey, hey, Black Thought. Woo. Hey. Woo. Okay. I'm Black Thought, man. Goddamn, you killed it.
Oh man, I don't even know what to say now. Yeah.
Beans, man, you gotta jump in, man. I know you said you look things from a humanistic point, man. Jump in this, man, because apparently me and Mayo, we tussling out here, man. What's your take, brother?
But the thing is, right? According to their constitution, 2/3 of the regions of Ukraine have to agree that any of them can leave, and that did not happen.
Chuck, help me out here. Chuck, help me. Help me, Chuck.
Hey, look, I'm all I can do is read and you know try and understand what I read to the best of my ability. You know what I'm saying?
Because I don't feel like pulling up maps, man. I don't want to bore Black. I don't want to bore Beans. Nobody.
No. That's not boring. No, that is exactly what I require. I love stuff like that. That's what makes my day.
You got to understand, most of the people that you see that just popped on that are from my crowd, they love when people bring up actual real paperwork and what we call receipts and evidence of what it is we're speaking of, because that means that you are actually doing your due diligence to actually speak the truth. Seriously, it ain't like everyone else, man. In a lot of cases, they just speak arbitrarily to things.
Be honest with y'all, I appreciate y'all here. I was in lazy mode tonight, but if you want this work, you can get this work now, bro.
I love it.
You can get this work now.
Look at his face.
You can get this work. I was being calm. I'm being gracious to my guests, but you can get this work, man.
You know what I'm interested?
So you're saying 2/3 of the oblasts in Ukraine agreed to let those 3 go. That's your claim.
That region. Those 3 regions agreed with each other.
They're oblasts, sir. They're oblasts.
Yeah, the oblast. Yes.
The all-Ukrainian referendum.
Yes.
Calls for a 2/3 requirement.
So, do you want me to bring up a map and show you 2/3? Because really, I'm being nice to you.
But
it was really 5 oblasts.
No, dude.
It was really 5 of them.
None of these other oblasts voted in this referendum.
You about to get bodied, sir. Do you really want to go there?
I don't think it really necessarily requires it to be 2/3 of the oblast, as much as it pointed out. From what I read, it pointed out a specific set number of people, citizens, and when they say people, that they also made sure to point out that they had to be people that were eligible to vote. Now, I don't know what their voting eligibility is over there because I don't live there.
This was Article 16.
No, it was 72.
Article 72 and 73.
And 72, actually, like I said, 72 is what actually is. I think that's what defines. Damn it, I'll have to pull it up. Whatever the term was that we were talking about.
An all-Ukrainian referendum, and what it is. Yes, and who it is designated by.
So what you're saying is that their referendum, Mayo, was illegitimate, is what you're telling us.
Yes, sir. And that is actually the agreement of the world, sir.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it says is called on popular initiative on request of no less than 3 million citizens of Ukraine.
I'm reading that. Yeah, 3 million.
Yes, that's
to have the right to vote.
Yes, that's just to have the referendum voted on.
Okay, so to have it voted on, they need 3 million to say that yes, we can vote on this. 3 million signatures
from
favor. It says right to vote on the condition. It says popular initiative on the request of no less than 3 million citizens of Ukraine who have the right to vote. So a voting age from Ukraine.
And it does say on the condition that signatures in favor of designating the referendum have been collected by no less than two-thirds of the oblast, with
what is
no
an
less
oblast?
than 1,000 signatures from each oblast.
So that's a state or several states.
Yeah, and oblast is one of the 24 regions or states in Ukraine.
Okay, so states. Okay, that was right. So with no less than 100,000 signatures in each oblast. So 2/3 of the 24 oblasts with no less than 100,000.
Hey,
that's just to call for the referendum.
Can you pull up a map of Ukraine with all of the
yes, sir.
areas in question?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And then it says issues of altering the territory of Ukraine are resolved exclusively by Ukrainian.
It's a map, sir.
Georgia actually makes a good point, though. She says, "What's the argument here? The war is over. Russia won."
Yeah, they did win. I'll tell you that.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's a fact. Do you hear the mainstream media now trying to talk about, oh, why are we doing this? Blah blah blah. They're all trying to walk it back now.
Yeah,
dude. No, I don't even pay attention to the mainstream MSM anymore, dude. It's fucking
Facts.
Yeah, well,
You mean BlackRock?
They're all starting to say, oh, we got to find a peace agreement now. We got to get to peace now. Let's find a way to get to peace now.
Of course they're backpedaling. Of course they are. That's what they do, man. When they realize that they were on the wrong side of history, they always backpedal and then try and get people to forget what side they were on, and eventually they'll be anti-Ukraine.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was watching.
Exactly.
Yeah, I was watching. I forget who it was, and basically they said that we being the American people, we spent, I forget how many billion, something 200 billion, something like that, for Ukraine to take 0.29% of land back or something.
Yeah,
like
basically,
there's a map of all the named things.
Like basically, they did absolutely nothing.
Okay, I'm bringing it up now.
Basically, Ukraine did absolutely nothing, and we just funneled billions and billions of dollars over there for them to do nothing.
All it was money laundering, sir. That's all
yes.
it was.
Yes, I know.
Money laundering.
Facts.
I know.
You know, think
People
about
don't
it.
like to hear it. Once again, corruption.
Black thoughts. Why do you think back when that was going on and that was popular mainstream news, you weren't allowed to talk about it if you were pro-Russia on the issue?
Facts. Putin.
Well, the thing is, I don't think anyone was pro-Russia. I just think everyone was telling the truth.
I was 100% on Russia's side on that one, and the people that wanted to be part of Russia on that one. Straight up. Dude, right from the beginning, I didn't trust nor believe Zelensky. He's nothing more than a corporate shill his damn self.
And that's a fact.
That's a fact.
And an actor.
Well, Zelensky is actually an LGBTQ actor, but no one's going to talk about that. He's an LGBTQ actor, but no, we're not allowed to talk about that. Putin bad.
I'll be honest
to the
with
last
you, man.
Ukrainian.
I'll be honest with you, Black Thoughts. The one thing I thought for sure and was hoping for when President Trump got elected was that he would end the sanctions that we have on Russia. I really was.
I think he will.
That way our market could get flooded with cheap AK-47s. And we could all buy about 3 dozen of them.
True.
Okay.
Because think about it, our market would get flooded with them.
That won't happen. It was Bush Sr. that killed weapons imports from Russia.
I'm just saying, I think that I was really hoping Trump would do that, and that really kind of disappointed me in him because I thought
Trump fell for the bump stock
he
issue, dude. Trump fell for the bump stock issue. Come on.
Well, and that's when I realized it would never happen, when he fell for the bump stock issue.
Okay, is that too small for y'all? Because that's
I see it just fine.
That's beautiful. It's perfect.
No, I see it.
Okay, so we got done now. Okay.
What part is what the area that was trying to walk away?
Okay, to the far right you'll see it'll say Luhansk.
Yeah, I see Luhansk. Okay.
Yeah.
Purple, that's Donetsk. Zaporozhye, they also was part of the referendum too, which I didn't mention. And Crimea is to the bottom in the
Okay.
purple. Those 4 regions right there. Like I said, Zaporozhye was on board. Donetsk, Luhansk, they all signed the referendum not only did they sign the referendum, but they petitioned Putin for help because the goddamn Azovs were coming in and slaughtering them. And Azovs are neo-Nazis, by the way.
Well, wasn't this area all part of Russia at one point?
Yes,
Anyhow,
Luhansk.
Yes.
Yeah, all of that was Russia at one point. However, that's
It was
not.
USSR.
Yeah, Russia.
And one day all of America was owned by Indians.
Oh man, I love Mayo, man. We're gonna have fun.
It literally has that much.
We're gonna have fun, Mayo. I see that.
It literally has
well,
that
no.
much.
To what Mayo's saying, though, if you go by what Article 72 said, technically they only met one part of the agreement for them to do what they were doing.
Yes, it was not a
now,
legal referendum.
The part that I would say that they met was maybe having the no less than 3 million citizens of Ukraine who have the right to vote,
to bring it to the table.
Right,
but they didn't have
failed to
2/3.
meet the 2/3 of the states.
Yeah,
Watch this.
and
Watch
the amount of votes required per oblast, sir.
Mayo, you about to kill yourself now. Watch this. Why did Zelensky agree to the Minsk I Accords and recognize them?
The what?
The Minsk I Accords, the Minsk I, the first Minsk Accords. He agreed and recognized them as a separate region.
Did he sign them?
Yes, he did. He signed the first Minsk Accords. Yes, he did. You're quiet there, Mayo. Well, go ahead.
I'm trying to read, sir.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Go
Good
ahead.
Lord.
Okay, my bad. Go ahead. Do your thizzle. I told you I'd do this. Black Thought. Okay, we got Black. Hey, Black Thought, you back on, man. Sorry about that.
Hey, and salute to Miss Georgia Swan out there. We see you.
Actually, the Minsk I Accords,
Yes.
were not signed by Zelensky, sir.
Who was it signed by?
Mikhail Zorbov.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, he was the Russian ambassador. Sorry, Leonard Karchma.
So they signed the Minsk Accord recognizing the regions that you
no, sir. Actually, the first Minsk Accords were signed in 2005, sir.
Okay, and they were recognizing what in that Minsk Accord, sir?
To ensure the immediate bilateral ceasefire.
Okay, keep going.
To ensure monitor and verification of the ceasefire by OSCE.
Okay.
Decentralization of power, including the adoption of Ukrainian law on temporary or order local government, in particular districts of Lubansk and Donetsk.
Stop right there, boy. Stop right there, boy.
The adoption of Ukrainian law.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, he's reading it. We're gonna give him some time.
No. What is that big got you moment?
No.
They recognized that even Russia recognized Ukrainian law in these areas.
Okay. But they
to ensure permanent monitoring of the Ukraine-Russia border and verification.
Okay.
With the creation of security zones.
Okay.
The immediate release of all hostages and illegally detained persons. A law preventing prosecution and punishment of people in connection with events that have taken place in the two oblasts. Continue inclusive national dialogue to take measures to improve humanitarian situation in Donbass.
Mm-hmm.
to ensure local elections in accordance with Ukrainian law.
Yes.
Ukrainian law, not Russian. You realize
Right.
that, right?
The referendum was under Ukrainian law. Yeah, I got you. I didn't say Russia. I said Ukraine.
Okay.
Wait. I want to make sure. Let me take a roll call. Everybody, the Ukrainian constitution was written under Ukrainian law. We're not talking about Russia. We're talking about Ukraine, right? We all got
Yes.
that understanding. Okay. I just making sure we don't have a misunderstanding. Somehow.
So are we trying to prove that Ukraine was well within its rights to want to go and do something different than what the country was normally doing?
Yes,
Going
sir.
off. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Oh, let me let you finish. I'm sorry, I didn't let you finish.
No, that's it. No, go ahead. You're answering it. Yeah.
Based on, if you read the rest of their constitution, based on, I'm paraphrasing. Any
Okay.
type of funny business going on, we can break loose, just like our constitution says. Our
It
constitution
doesn't say that, sir.
Oh, really? Did you read the whole constitution there?
No, sir, because it tells you how it's done, sir. By any changing in the territory of Ukraine is done by this referendum, sir, an all Ukrainian referendum.
Okay, so let's go back to the Minsk Accords that you read. You said that they recognized the region, the Donbass region, correct?
As Ukrainian territory, sir. Under
Okay.
Ukrainian law.
Okay. So where did they? So let me ask you this. So you're saying that in that Minsk Accord, they were telling them that their referendum was illegal. Is that what you're telling
No,
me?
sir, that first accord was before they did the illegal referendum.
No, sir. Oh, God.
Yes, sir. Minsk 2 was after. That was 2015.
Oh my God. He just did the 3-card money. Damn.
No, I did not, sir.
You just did you just did a 3-card money, Mayo. The breakaway happened in 2014, sir. The Minsk 1 Accords was 2015, was it not?
Oh, sorry. You are correct. Sorry.
Yeah.
I was looking at another date.
I don't know where you're from, Mayo, but brothers, we know the 3-card Monty. We know the 3-card Monty.
Well, dude, this is the first time I'm reading this. Okay.
That's fine. Okay. All right. Got you, man. I got you. Man, look, I don't want to be here all night wrestling with you, man. We got plenty of time to do that, man. Black Beans, man. Black Thought, man. Y'all jump in, man. Like, y'all, yeah, man. Freestyle, man. Y'all, hey, man.
Hey, I've just been sitting back and enjoying this.
Yeah, man. Chuck, you too, man. Mayo got me working tonight, man. This is the work hardest I've worked in years, man. I don't know this. I ain't worked this damn hard.
Mayo's gonna make you prove it, man. I'll tell you that. That's one thing about Mayo, man. He's not
Mayo's just a dickhead, man.
Mayo's gonna make you prove.
I mean, I'm all for a good fight.
But hey, you know, I respect a good, honest dickhead. Everybody's got to have one in their group, man. They keep you honest.
So let me ask. Okay, Mayo, because I like a good fight. I like a good fight. So,
hey, man, you know what? Look, Mayo's such a good dickhead. The other night, I watched him do something that I never swore I'd ever see him do, and he sided with the criminals over the cops.
He wasn't a criminal, sir.
I'm just saying, man. And the guy that usually sides with the criminals, the guy that usually sided with the criminals, sided with the cops. You know, so you were there, Blacks, weren't you? I know.
No, I wasn't there.
I know Black Thoughts was.
He probably wasn't either.
Yeah.
Last night?
No, that was the night that Mayo and Taz got into a debate over that guy that had the speed limit sign.
Oh, yeah.
What is the speed trap sign?
Yeah, I wasn't there.
Yeah, I was, dude. And Mayo's a straight up statist, man. He wants all the cops to have all the power to be able to arrest you for whatever the fuck they deem is necessary. He's straight up.
No, sir, that's completely wrong.
Thin blue line. Straight up. That is not wrong,
That's
sir.
completely wrong, sir. And I proved
you're a statist. You're a
Try
statist.
again, sir.
You're a statist. You're a statist. It's all right. We still love you, man.
I'm sorry. Some people need an external morals and values program.
Oh God, see that's
And that
why
is completely true, sir. You might not like it, but it's the truth.
Mayo, I can't beat up on you too much because you support Trump like me, so I got to give you a pass, man.
I support for what's better for the country, sir, and he
Hey,
just
me
happens
too.
to be
Hey,
the best bet we have.
Hey, Mayo, you ain't gonna hear no argument from me on that, bro.
Can I ask you guys what your opinion are on the other candidates besides Biden and Trump?
Hillary Clinton 2024.
Dude, man, I would vote for her right now at this point just to see what the fuck would happen.
Me too. No, my goodness, what's her name?
Nikki Haley, Warhawk
Yeah,
Haley.
Nikki Haley is a warmonger and
Dude, you know just as well as I do, blacks. A woman will never be elected president.
No, she's not going to be
ever.
The fact
ever.
that the RNC is trying to push her to be the incumbent. I'm not incumbent. To be the next to win the primary is ridiculous. And then we have my goodness, what is that? Why am I?
Well, Ramaswamy, dude, like I said, a lot of what he
Why
talks
names?
about, he reminds me of what's Obama when Obama
Ramaswamy is not to be
time.
trusted. You can't trust him. Listen, he speaks well.
He tells everybody what they want to hear. That's why I say that I could see him being a favorite because most of the fucking American people are fucking lemmings and will just go with whatever.
Yeah, they're definitely lemmings. He'll win a debate for sure, but right now I think he's behind. He's polling behind Nikki Haley.
Nikki Haley, yeah.
Chris Krispy Kreme. Who cares?
Dude, he needs to lay off the fucking donuts with his big ass fucking looks like Jerry Falwell and fucking what the big ass fucking what's his name? It looks like they're.
Did you see when he was walking? Where did he go? He went to
Florida. Walking to look more like dude. He looked like he was waddling like the penguin.
Oh my! And he had on his vest. No, he went to Israel. My bad. He went to Israel.
He looks like the governor from "Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?"
Jesus Christ, dude, that ain't right.
Yes, dude.
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head.
Wow.
Listen, all of them are non-starters. Trump 2024. There's nothing that they can do at this point in time. The leader of the RNC is a sniveling cur.
You know what? Honestly, you want to know?
She looks like she belongs in a trailer park. Go ahead.
You know what I think the biggest statement the American people could make this next voting session would be?
What's that?
If the vast majority of Americans didn't take part in it.
Yeah,
facts.
That would be. I wonder what would happen. Absolutely,
no, dude. I think it would show a lot. Honestly,
yeah, it's time people show.
I think it would really reveal a lot about our government and what's been going on if the vast majority of the population just did not participate.
But Chuck,
the people know it's a corrupt system. Why are they participating in it?
You mean like they didn't before, and all of a sudden, Joe Biden had 81 million votes? I'm just saying,
kind of like that.
Did you guys see what the Savers of Democracy did in Florida?
Yes, I did see that. And I was going to bring that up. Yes, sir. The fact that they did away with the primary in Florida. My God. How
does that work?
There's nothing more democratic than offering so much authoritarianism. I don't
know what these people are on.
Democratic that is.
Yeah, I've been telling everybody that I've been trying to warn people that Florida was a fucking death trap.
Yes. Listen, here's the point. We've been told ad nauseum that the Republicans engage in political fare like this.
Right.
And at every turn, these people have regressed and have done exactly what they accuse every other party, aka the Republicans, of doing since time memorial. They do it in plain sight, and they dare you to say something about it. And then they have their political pundits and their military arm, aka Antifa and Black Lives Matter, come out and growl.
They're not real threats. They're just ideas, sir.
Yeah, but you're right. come out and that idea comes out and browbeats you into submission. But I mean, they've lost. They have become. Okay. So what I call people like Black Lives Matter and Antifa and the leftists, they're called the Rainbow Guard, kind of like Mao had the Red Guard.
Right.
And what did Mao do with the Red Guard when he had no further use for them after they had maimed families, teachers, committed acts of murder and theft? After he was
did the same thing that happened to them, and that what happened to the Crusaders too.
Yes. What did he do with them? He shipped them out to the furthest regions of China to farm, and they accepted it willingly. They said, you know what? To be good communists, we need this. We need to go be farmers and provide for the people being those who agreed with them. And then what did they do? They all died there. They all went and died. They went to their deaths. And then Mao proceeded with his next phase. And that's what's happening here. The Rainbow Guard, aka the homosexuals, the leftists, the people who purport to and claim that you do exactly what they are actually doing. Yeah, that's what we're dealing with here. And Florida, that's very revealing, but it's going to go over everyone's head.
Georgia says, are they going to go farm meth?
No, they're going to move on. They're going to be kicked aside, because if you see in the news, they're pivoting from the homosexual, transsexual positions that they were taking. They're pivoting, and they don't know what to do. So now they're trying to do what? Where's all the leftists going? Where are they going? What cause are they championing now?
Palestine.
From the river to the sea, sir.
Palestine.
From the river to the sea. Now it's antithetical to their position, because
who will be free.
Yeah. What will the people that they are championing do to them as soon as they achieve power?
Don't you think it's wild we ain't allowed to speak on that at all on any of these platforms?
Yeah, they'll cut.
I can tell you, Sharia law.
Yeah, they'll cut their heads off. Exactly what they'll do. There will not be any live or let live. They'll just cut their heads off. Period, right. Without question. So that's what's going on. They just move there. They have to be in a constant state of revolution. So is cultural Marxism. So is third positionists. So are Leninists, Maoists. Because I mean, look, Stalinists. We're dealing with. I always talk about Paulo Freireisms. We're dealing with Herbert Marcuse. We're dealing with all these people, all these schools, the Frankfurt School. We're dealing with all of that here in America, and it has gotten a stranglehold over our society, killing all ethos and mores that made the country what it was. And it was a deliberate act. It didn't happen through osmosis. People quote awakening. It happened as a deliberate, calculated act. They found I'll be in there. They found inroads through the schools. How do we teach these people? And they did that. Read Paulo Freire's book, the pedagogy. What is it? Something pedagogy. I can't remember. And then that was his 1970 some odd book, and then his 1985 book, which made him popular. These things, man, we have to know, because what's going on is we are in Paulo Freire schools from kinder all the way up through college and graduate. We're in Paulo Freire schools. The way they approach teaching people is how Paulo Freire stipulated in his books. We don't teach how to combat it. So we don't teach what Mao Zedong did and how he killed millions of people. We don't teach Pol Pot. We don't teach all these people, Herbert Marcuse and Paulo Freire, who is the Brazilian. They call him the Brazil because he's from Brazil. They don't teach these things, and therefore we don't know how to combat them. And we have all these blind followers, the bull ring wearing, purple hair dyed, pink hair dyed, huge, humongous, fat people who just want to riot and anarchize everything.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
No, I want you, dude. I was going to say you can play that after he's done because that's something just to lighten kind of lighten the mood.
No, I'm done. But that's what it is, man.
I don't know if you guys have seen that yet, but that's the Daily Wire's. It's their.
Let me play
it's a freaking basically a preview of their new show that they got coming out called Lady Ballers.
Yes.
So I got this here. I want to share it with everybody. I mean, if anything, it'll get a laugh from everyone.
I'll be back, guys.
You know what I'm saying? Since we've been so serious for the last couple hours.
The Daily Wire calls foul with the most triggering in a world where women
now it'll play all the way.
Where women's sports is being transformed. The Daily Wire calls foul with the most triggering comedy of the year.
Guys, this is serious. Sports can be your pathway to a better life.
Well, like yours?
Please don't steal my catalytic converter again. Winning matters. It's the key ingredient in becoming a winner.
Maybe you should try it sometime. Are you gonna move?
I am not.
Let's cut to the chase. I know you're not a woman.
Hey, you don't know how he identifies.
If you can beat them.
What do you know about the U.S. Opens for the global games?
You want us to compete as women. $5,000 prizes.
My lover says you were a great coach back in the day.
Join them.
This is the way the world is now. My 8-year-old daughter told me all about it. So a guy can become a girl with no physical changes at all.
Oh, that's called gender fluid.
So I can be a woman on the court and a man in the bedroom. I can't believe it. Nice.
You mean when you're sleeping?
Yes. Coach?
Alex, we could play basketball.
We have to get the whole team back together.
It's time.
We're in.
I'm in.
I'm in.
To play.
Lady Ballers. Mount up.
Like a girl.
That's right. I'm with her. I'm leaving my truth. This is my truth.
From heroes.
Day one of being a girl athlete. I love being a girl.
To sheroes.
We could dominate every woman's sport. Running, swimming, soccer.
Right.
I said sport, Felix. It's ladies basketball, boys. Nobody watches. Excuse me. Are these seats open? Never mind.
Getting dunks. And tucking trunks.
No, she didn't. That's the biggest I've ever seen on a lady.
I don't care.
Lady Ballers.
One can even be trans age now, which provides Sheelix with a wonderful opportunity to relive all the experiences that she missed out on in school.
Streaming exclusively on Daily Wire Plus December 1st.
Yeah, that looks like it'd be a pretty funny movie.
Wow. Marty. Oh man, that's crazy.
Show.
Do what?
We needed to start an all-male, female NBA team.
Oh yeah.
Dude, we'd win every year.
Yeah, you're probably right, dude. You could win every year with an all-male high school basketball team. Honestly, let's keep it real.
I know.
You don't even need grown-ass men. You only need boys that are about to be men.
And the left could do nothing but celebrate it.
Jay Rillo said that'd be the greatest female sports team of all time.
But the left could do nothing but celebrate it, sir. They couldn't even talk shit about it.
Yeah, it'd be if they did, it'd be a slap in the face.
They would have to come away from everything they believe and admit it was
I think
all a
that,
lie
dude,
to
honestly,
speak out against it.
I think that's what needs to be done. Find it the most mediocre male basketball team you could find, turn them into all female WNBA team because they're gender fluid, so they don't have to be female all the time, only when it's necessary to play basketball. Right? They're going by their rules. And dude, it'd be just hilarious to watch it dominate. And watch, I guarantee you that team would probably bring more people watching the damn WNBA.
Oh,
wow.
But you know what, though? I don't want a mediocre team. I want a superstar team that will put players in the hospital.
Well, so you're one like the 94 Bulls and shit.
Yes. Because I want people leaving the court on stretchers.
That's just foul.
Why? But that
No
will
pun
force
intended.
them.
No pun intended.
But that will force them to either come off of everything they believe or to sit quietly silent.
Hey, everybody's just now coming through, man. I'm going to post the link again. Make sure you come over here and subscribe to Blackson's channel, the Arena Uncensored, man. Let's get him some more people watching his shows. He definitely deserves way more viewership than what he gets.
Man, I want to thank you, Chuck. Man, this is, man, I love it.
Man, they'll find something to make up, though. If you have a completely dominant team, the left will find something to make up.
Wrong one.
Yeah, but it'll be bogus, and everybody will see it.
They'll make up new words, new everything.
Good. But that'll force them to come off everything they're saying right now.
I don't
even
disagree.
Be able to do that.
I don't disagree. I'm just saying they'll make up new stuff, which to their base they'll go with, because I'm always going to say this. The Democrat base are idiots.
Yeah, but their base is, especially on
Idiots.
shit like that, is very small. I mean, these people might say it in public that they believe this.
The problem is they have a silent majority.
That's just a nice way of saying that they're fucking people that just sit on the couch and drink beer, and they're the, well, it don't affect me, so why should I care types.
Yeah. Because as soon as mom's little daughter gets her jaw broken by an elbow while she's playing basketball, she's going to change her stance on males playing on female teams.
Facts.
And most of them don't want grown men in the bathrooms with their daughters now. Let's be honest.
Not lost is still there. Cyber Toxin, what's up? Hey, all you guys that are just now coming in, like I said, I just posted the link to his Blackson's YouTube, to the stream itself, and I posted the link to the StreamYard if you want to hop up on the panel and get involved in the discussion. I mean, you know what it is. It's the same stuff we always talk about anyhow, so it ain't nothing new. But make sure you at least go over, give him a like and a subscribe, share a stream. Let's help get him some more people watching him. It's ridiculous he ain't got more people.
Not lost. Do you want men playing sports against your daughter, bashing her face in?
I don't know. I'm not lost. Have you watched any of these female MMA fights? Holy shit!
Oh,
did you see? Oh my god, dude! That last one where that dude about broke that bitch's face.
He did break her face.
Yeah. Gone, man. She gonna need reconstruction.
I find it interesting that there's so many people that, on the left, mind you, that'll sit and say, "You're a man. You should not raise your hands and put your hands on a woman." You hear them say that all the time when a man supposedly assaults a woman. But somehow it's all different if he puts a wig on and says he's a woman now. I mean, seriously, somehow now it's okay for a man to beat the shit out of a woman if he decides he wants to wear a dress and put on makeup and pretend and say he's a woman. Now all of a sudden it's okay for him to beat up on a woman. That makes no fucking sense to me.
I mean, it's just all stupid. These people don't have no. these people don't really stand for anything. They flip flop back and forth. The people you see, this is a phenomenon by people who have luxury beliefs. And this is people that don't play in these arenas. The people that are pushing this on the common people don't play in these arenas.
Right.
And the problem is common people believe that these people that's pushing it on them playing in the arenas, but they don't. Their children go to private school where everyone knows who a male is, who a female is. They know what a woman is. They know all of that, right? I was watching I forget, it was a couple years back. I was watching a podcast, and there was some rich liberal white woman, and she was pushing all this children with no husband, no family, none of that. And the white man asked her, "Are you doing that for yourself?" She said, "Oh, no, not for me and my children. No. My children,
No.
I have to have my children married. They have to come from a 2-parent household, this and that."
Wow.
Yeah, she said it outright. The problem
Rules
is
for
no one
thee and not
listened.
for me.
Well, it's
Yeah,
because everybody
exactly.
that knows a successful anything comes from a healthy nuclear family.
Exactly.
Everybody knows
And
that. Even the people that are pushing the degradation of the nuclear family know that in order to have a healthy, lineage or bloodline or anything, it all comes from a healthy nuclear family.
Oh, and Zuckerberg, as leftist as he is, does not let his kids on the internet.
No.
Dude,
And these little
nobody
kids-
that knows anything about that's part of the actual creation of the very things we use allow their own children to use them. Most of them don't even use them.
And they
Because you may
say
as
it.
well hand them a needle full of heroin.
I mean,
Well,
you literally got the creators of YouTube or of Facebook that have come out and admitted in documentaries that Facebook was literally created and designed to make you addicted to it.
But they say it openly.
I know.
That's the funny part. They don't even hide it. They say it outright, and people just ignore it. That's the weird part. Just like Bill Gates. Bill Gates said outright, "Yeah, there's gonna be another pandemic 2.0," and everyone just ignored it. Just
And he openly said he wanted to depopulate the world.
Openly said it. He had a full TED talk about C-19. Full TED talk.
Didn't they just like 6 or 7 months ago do another one of them quote unquote event 207 deals?
Yeah, but the thing is though, Angry Snowman, those things have been going on forever.
No, I'm just saying.
But people go into the conspiracy of all this. And these types of exercise have existed for years, sir.
But Mayo, a lot of what these things that are called conspiracy over the last 3 years have been coming out and been showing that it's not really a theory, that it's actually a real conspiracy. And a conspiracy is something that's real, sir. And it's shit that our government has been doing. I mean, the truth of the matter is look, as much as I respect all the things that you have done for the nation, I respect the fact that you force us to be honest about a lot of things. This is one thing I will never stop forcing you to be honest about, and it's the fact that we can't trust our fucking government, sir.
I'm not saying that.
Yeah.
I am not saying you can trust the government. What I'm saying is that these types of talk through exercises are normal. And what upset everybody is how the things that were talked about were actually done when it happened.
Okay.
I mean, the policies that they taught, dude, the findings, that entire study were available online before COVID-19. So when COVID-19 hit, anybody that was paying attention wasn't surprised.
Well, they've been telling us that this was coming for almost a decade before it happened.
Now let me ask.
Sir, the thing is, pandemics are on a yearly cycle, and we were way over the cycle.
So what you're saying is they're not going to use the same C-19 pandemic to shut down elections.
Well, technically, didn't they change the flu strain every year?
No, nature did that, sir. Pigs and bats in China did that.
Okay. I mean, however you want to see it.
It's how it happened, sir. But COVID-19 came out of a lab.
Uh-huh.
But your annual flus come out of caves and pig farms.
Yeah. That's debatable. I mean, I don't really necessarily know if I trust the word of any agency now on where any, pandemic or flu or something like that comes from.
No, but all you have to do is look at history, sir.
Dude, all you have to do is look
these
at
annual flus have been coming out since recorded history.
You don't think that there's a good possibility that since they quote unquote have the fucking flu virus and give you a vaccine every year that's fucking basically useless to take anyhow, but that's besides the point. That they don't have the ability to sit and take whatever flu strain they had and manipulate it. And now that's why the flu changes every year.
No, sir.
I mean, think about that. They get you on a flu vaccine for the year for the flu strain prior, but yet come out with a new flu strain every year. That way you're almost tricked into feeling like you're forced to pay for a new flu shot every year.
The WHO, right? They look at all the surveillance data every year before flu season at what's prevalent in the local area.
Didn't the WHO say that the C-19s?
I don't care about that right now. Okay, I'm going to tell you how they choose the 3 strains of flu to treat every year.
Okay.
They take the 10 most prevalent strains, and they look at their rate of spread, their mortality rate, and the raw numbers, and take the top 3. And that's what they tend, because they can't treat for all 10 or 12 known flus that are out there in the wild.
You're never going to
that have already transferred to people, sir.
You're never going to convince me that the vast majority of diseases and whatever that are out there that mankind contract on a regular basis, that the major big pharmaceutical companies actually make money off of because they make the quote unquote vaccines for, that this isn't something that's orchestrated. That way it does happen.
It's not, sir. The flu occurs just because somebody takes advantage of something that occurs naturally doesn't make it a conspiracy.
Right, like Laughing Dog said, humans survived millions of years without shots.
and humans died for millions of years without shots.
Yep, they sure did, and they'll keep doing it. But you know what, mankind.
Where would we be without if we wouldn't have gotten the polio shot, sir?
Well, I don't know.
You ever looked into polio?
Nope.
Smallpox?
Nope. Never had to deal with it, so why would I?
And why didn't you have to deal with it, sir?
How would women give birth? How would women give birth if they don't have epidurals? They would never be able to.
My wife,
sir,
I disagree, Black Thoughts, because my wife did.
I watched women in Panama who were told that if their baby was born in an American hospital, it would be an American citizen. Hundreds of them came to the American hospital to have their kids.
My wife gave birth without epidurals. I was being sarcastic.
Okay. I hope so, because my wife did too, man.
But,
I was a proud motherfucker too, man. You were too, weren't you, Black Thoughts? That's something that made you proud as a husband. Be honest. Okay, maybe not.
But these women got up 30 minutes after having the kid and walk the fuck back home. They didn't stay in a spa suite for a fucking week afterwards with somebody taking care of their kid. They wrapped the kid up in a cloth, attached it to their nipple, and walked the fuck home.
Hold on, Mayo. I gotta say something. My wife, we had our last baby girl in a birthing center without an
Yes.
epidural. Shout out to the birthing centers. They're actually really nice.
Did you guys have a midwife too?
They give you bottles and wines of everything.
Black
nice.
Thoughts. Did you guys have midwives instead of doctors too?
No, we had doctors. I mean, but it was, it was a little different. It wasn't like
we had
a hospital thing.
Me and the wife
birthing
had
center is a little different.
Well, the birthing center my wife went to, they actually offered midwives over doctors if you wanted that.
Well, they do offer midwives, the birthing centers.
So she didn't even have a doctor. It was the midwife that gave birth, helped her give birth, and she did it without an epidural too. See, that's how I found out that the only reason why women are laid on their backs, the ones that bitch and complain about it and try and use that as an excuse for why a certain group of people get shittier treatment at the hospital than another group of people. The reason why women get laid on their backs is because of that epidural. It's because once you get that epidural, you lose the ability to actually function the lower extremities on your body.
Angry Snow.
And if you don't have that epidural, what's interesting is that table or that birthing center that you're in, they have a bed that's made specifically for people that don't have epidurals. And it's got this bar that they pull over where a woman can actually stand up in a squatting position and lean into that when she's having contractions, like she's taking a shit on a toilet.
Angry Snowman, people don't even understand what epidurals actually do for women. They stop you from any sort of natural birth.
Right.
Hey, real quick, y'all. MD in the chat, he says facts. Viruses are most fastest evolutionary adaptations amongst organisms. There's money to be made in evolution. Oh, you about to lay it down? Damn. Okay, I thought we were gonna get MD on here. Okay, sorry about that, y'all. I'm trying to get MD
but no, that's just because something happens doesn't mean it was, and somebody takes advantage of it, doesn't mean it was set up from the first place. In the first place. And the reason we don't deal with polio today and smallpox is because of vaccines. I'm not for this new RNA bullshit.
Well, you know that there's lots of information coming out that they're wanting to put that mRNA shit in every vaccine now.
Yes, of course they are.
And I'm not a big fan of it either.
No, neither am I.
I mean, I think I'm pretty sure you saw the stream I did where I streamed the in two parts that Joe Rogan interview with the guy that actually created the mRNA vaccine.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and the simple fact
He's
is
a quack, sir. He's a quack.
I know. He's also the one.
The truth is, none of these mRNA vaccines worked.
Right, that's what he said.
They actually made it you more likely to get it. So that's an obvious fail.
See Mayo. That's why dude, I don't trust a whole lot of what's going on anymore, bro.
No, me neither.
Just because of look, man, after 2020 and all the things that, everybody told me I was a quack and a nut about, and the shit happened, and I was even shocked that it happened. Like, holy fuck.
Yeah, but most people don't even know what happened. And they blame it on the completely wrong group of people.
Who do you blame it on? I mean, in all honesty,
you blamed it on Trump earlier. Like, as I stated, Trump didn't shut down anything in any state.
Who do we blame anything on, honestly, Mayo? If you really want to go that route, let's go all the way. Let's dig all the way to the fucking bottom. Who do we really blame any of this on?
The voters. You blame all of it on the
It
voters.
all falls back on us.
I blame it on black people.
I'm with you, Black Thoughts. I support that.
I take offense to that, Black Thoughts. As an honorary black person, I take offense to that, sir.
What are you talking about? I got my black card way before you did.
Oh, yeah. But, you know, it is what it is. We both got it, so. Without the N-word endorsement. You know.
Oh, shit, man.
But, I mean, the thing is, though, you can control your kid's school.
For
Just
now.
by paying attention to the school
For
board.
how long? For
For
how
now,
long?
though.
Yo, how long? Yeah, because.
You ever been to a school board meeting?
Yes. Me and my wife go to PTA meetings.
That's PTA meeting, sir. That's not a school board meeting.
And
That's the school board.
We do
That's
that,
the school.
dude. Did I not just say I go to school board meetings?
Yeah. Okay.
But I also go to PTA meetings.
Yeah, and that's fine.
I know what the
The
sir. I know what the
PTA
PTA is. I know what the PTA is, sir.
Yes,
It's to raise
that's for
funds
your
for the
student.
school.
That's for your kid in school.
It's to raise funds for the school. That way, the kids have money to do things like field trips and shit. That's what pays for that shit.
Yes, but policy is laid out at the school board meetings.
I'm aware of this.
Books
Kind of
are
like it's kind of like a
approved
city
and
council meeting.
disapproved at the school board level. And most people can't name their school board member.
Well, I've only been to a couple of the board meetings, and I'll be honest with you, I can't tell you who the school board members are. Only because I've been to a couple.
No, but look them up. Look at their Facebook page, because if they're leftist, they'll tell you exactly what the fuck they are on their Facebook page.
The school my son goes to is far. It's like the last fucking what you would consider a conservative school around the area.
And you'd be surprised how leftist some of those board members are.
No, I wouldn't. Not at all. I'll be honest with you. I wouldn't be surprised at all, sir.
Does your school? What's the policy on your school of informing parents if a kid is transitioned or not?
I don't think they even have a policy.
Oh, yes, they do, sir.
You know what? I'll just look it up. See if they do.
Because this is something every school's facing now. And you're probably not going to like it. Because most of them are, don't tell the parents. Which is insane to me.
Well, Angry Snowman, it's white privilege to be able to go to your kids' school board meetings and all of that. Us poor colored folks don't have that because white supremacy is holding us back, sir.
Yeah, I understand. It's a shitty thing, man. You got dealt a shitty hand. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, what was that shit we watched the other night? Oh, it was Memphis and the program to let mothers be their kids' advocate in court.
Did you say the program to let mothers be their kids' advocate for porn?
For court. In the justice system, sir, after they've entered the justice system.
Well, that's going to work.
The same mother that, allowed the kid to be out till 3 a.m. and
That's fact.
found in that stolen car.
Okay,
And
so
it's not programs, it's pro scams, sir.
Let's see if I can find. They got just Undertown Elementary.
Well, the question I ask is, how much shall I invest in the prison industrial complex?
As much as you can, sir, because it's sadly it's the only way to solve the problem. Because it's worked before. Hey, after the '94 crime bill, for I think 3 or 4 years, the single parent birth rate dropped. That's insane.
That's interesting.
Didn't say what now?
After the '94 crime bill was passed and they started putting people in prison, the single parent birth rate changed. It dropped in the black community.
Interesting.
Oh wow. What year was that? I'm sorry.
It was the '94 after the '94 crime bill.
Oh yeah, I believe that.
Because the 1/10 of 1% that's out there doing most of this shit got locked up. And just like the prison industrial complex, if something exists, you can't blame somebody for taking advantage of it.
Mayo, you telling me I'm not a baby daddy out here impregnating everybody? Come on,
No,
now.
sir. No, sir. I'm sorry, but you do not meet the expectations from your community, sir. I mean, you need to step that up, sir.
You got to step that up, right? You know what, Mayo? I'm putting in my 2-week notice tomorrow.
No more fry cook, sir? You just got head fry cook, sir. What are you thinking?
No, sir. If I continue to be head fry cook, it's at the detriment of my community. I must become a baby daddy everywhere.
Repopulate the land, sir. Good on you.
Yeah, I'm looking in the handbook and I don't see anything about it at all.
Probably a new policy.
This is the 20. I'm actually looking at the 2023-2024 elementary student handbook.
Oh, elementary?
Yeah, that's what he's in is the elementary school.
Look at the overall. If you put it in the back,
I can't go with the overall because once he gets out of 5th grade, he goes to an entirely different school.
Okay. Well, if you put it in the back, I'll look into it for you.
What the?
You know how I love. Yeah, what district it is. I know what state it's in already.
Okay, it's Northwest Allen County Schools.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not that worried about it. But yeah, it doesn't say anything as far as the elementary, as far as that goes, that I could see. And I'm literally going through the handbook, and I looked to see if they had a school policy book, but they don't mention anything about a school policy book.
I
mean, if you want, I'll even put in the back the webpage for the school that he actually goes to, and you can dig into that a little deeper if you want. See what you can find. You know what I'm saying?
American High School.
That link is to that link that I just put in the back is to the actual elementary school that he goes to. But trust me, I mean, me and the wife are pretty active, and as far as being involved with what goes on at school, and the teachers knowing who we are, and yada yada. Mikey's going to be the only kid that probably we can say we're proud of. The other two girls are going to let me down. They're going to be what caused me to have a stroke and eventually a heart attack.
Well, that's what girls do, sir.
Yeah.
They're just against men.
Yeah.
I did find out that
dude, from the moment they come out of their mom's vagina.
Your school district put up a trans female for homecoming queen or king.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't see that. Doesn't surprise me though.
But it's decisions like this that parents just
that's also for the high
paying
school.
attention to.
I think the high school is more attached to Fort Wayne than it is to out here. The elementary school that he goes to is more of a farmer town school.
It's located, but it's still part of the Northwest Allen County School District.
Right. Well, Northwest Allen County is just basically another district of Fort Wayne school districts.
Yeah. So
because I think Fort Wayne school districts as a whole is broken up into like 4 or 5 different districts.
Yeah,
sorry, we kind of got off topic. Now we're talking about stuff that doesn't involve anybody, but me. My bad.
Well, it actually involves everybody. Everybody who's related to anybody who's in a school today.
That's a fact.
I mean,
and what they need to be paying attention to.
Yeah, if you have children, yeah.
You aren't lying. I mean, I think that's why a lot of this is going on. Too many parents have too willingly given the schools entirely too much power and authority over their children.
And they didn't even realize they were doing it.
Right. And the reality of it is the only time the school, retains the right to use that authority is when it can actually, benefit them. If it's something if it's a situation where your kids get harmed, then it's not their fault no more.
Well, and school board members are hard to get rid of.
That's true too.
Once those policies are enacted, they're hard to get rid of too.
Well, a lot of times with school board members, that's just nothing more than a popularity contest. It's the popular kids that used to go to that school generally that get elected as school board members. If you think about it.
Actually, it's not the popular kids, sir.
Oh, my bad. Oh,
it's not the popular kids, sir. It was the
that was for Mayo.
Strange kids.
Oh, okay. My bad. Yeah, I didn't.
It was the strange kids, sir, that wind up in those positions. Because the popular kids got better shit to do than to sit on the school board.
That's a fact. It's time to get rid of unions, to be honest.
Unions don't do anything anyhow anymore.
I definitely public sector unions, I would agree with. But I think all states should be right to work.
Hey, you know what?
I was just going to say that, Mayo. Everything needs to go to right to work.
What do you mean by right to work?
You're not forced to join a union, sir, to work somewhere?
Well, I'm just saying right to work means a different thing as far as law goes in different states.
No. The right to work movement is pretty much known as the not being forced to join a union to work somewhere.
Now, see, that's not how I've always seen it. Right to work is always, either meant as a human being, you have the right to be able to work. Or in some states, it means that employers have the right not to have to give you work.
No, that's what do they call that? Where they don't have to give a reason to fire you.
Right.
Justification. But
yeah.
right
That's
the
what I've always known it to be.
Is being forced to join a union or not.
Interesting. I didn't think you were forced to join a union nowadays.
Oh yes, in several states. Yeah, if you work in the like in any of the car plants, you have to be a member.
Really?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I guess I do know. I guess to a degree, I think you are right about that because I got a few buddies I went to school with that work at the Ford engine plant in Lima, and a few people that work at like the Honda engine plants, and they are forced to join unions. And they say all they get out of that, the hundreds of dollars in union dues they pay every year is maybe a T-shirt or two every now and again.
Yep.
And their union dues constantly going up.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what it is. At will or right to work.
Yeah. And that's why no car companies are building factories in those states anymore. That's why they all moved down south to right to work states. So they keep the unions out of the factories.
No, they moved out of Georgia. Well, yeah, you're right, Kia. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
But that's why like the Saturn plant was in Tennessee instead of Ohio or Michigan, where they had the trained workers. The Honda plant went to South Carolina. You know, and even the government's strangled by the unions because it has to issue its contracts on the union wage scale, whether they're union workers or not. I mean, there was, you know, before OSHA existed, there was a reason. Hell, my grandfather, 2 weeks back from World War II, died in an industrial accident.
Damn, that's shitty. I'm assuming that was after your dad was born, right?
Yes, sir. It was actually my mom's father, but yeah.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. Yeah, he got.
Well, then you don't have to worry about that. If it would have been your mom that before your mom was born, you still would have been here because you came from your dad's loins, right?
Yeah, for the most part, but you know,
right.
Either way, it worked out the way it did. So.
Right.
But yeah, he got succumbed by fumes cleaning a smokestack.
Damn, that's even shittier. Fucking suffocated to death.
Yep.
That's my fear too, man. That's my biggest fear is when I die, I suffocate.
I mean, but that's when OSHA didn't exist.
Dude, OSHA's a fucking joke now too, though.
No, OSHA's way over protective now.
Yeah, that's why they're a joke. All they do, they're nothing more than a hindrance on progress.
Yes, but safety is number one, sir.
Yeah, but come the fuck on.
You can't fall off a 3-step platform anymore because to go more than 3 steps, you have to have fall protection on.
Yeah, it's a fucking fact. It's a
ludicrous.
Motherfucking fact.
It's fucking ludicrous, dude.
It's absolutely fucking ludicrous. Dude, I worked for a place where I used to have to fill out a JSA and an SHA every motherfucking morning before I could even start work.
Damn.
Dude,
and that in and of itself took an hour and a half.
I went to work in Iraq, right? That first year. And I came home and I took my old job back for a year. And I was no longer allowed to keep a razor blade in my toolbox as an aircraft mechanic because of ISO, which is a completely voluntary program.
Nothing's voluntary if you're forced to do it.
I mean, it got to the point where you literally, they safetied you out of being able to do your job.
I gotta be honest, right? You know, as a head fry cook in the trades, I don't see any of these safety things you guys are talking about.
I bet you don't, Leroy.
No, but you fall under the local standards, the building codes and such.
Yeah,
you have workman's comp to worry about.
Workman's comp.
Yep.
Chuck, you think workman's comp? You think that shit? Listen.
No, what I'm
Jesus.
saying is let something happen to you and you have to fight workman's comp to actually get compensated for anything that happened to you.
Oh, I'm finished.
I'm serious, dude.
I'm
For real.
finished.
Dude, I was only able to survive on workers' comp because it was based off my overseas wage.
No, workman's comp nowadays is going to fight you tooth and nail to even have to give you anything.
Oh, I know.
You're going to have to fucking hire a lawyer right from the jump.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I went through that, dude. I went through that fight, even in my program.
And that you didn't have to do that back in the day. That was the whole point of workman's comp, to make sure you got compensated.
Well, it's because fraud was allowed to run.
Oh, here you go with that
in the
bootlicking shit again.
No, sir. How many people you seen with a bad back that can't work push a 1,200-pound fucking motorcycle around every weekend for hundreds of miles?
I don't know about every weekend. I ain't never seen that. Come on now.
Hold up. MD, you said you got a homeboy that works there. He's talking about the Kia plant. He said UAW comes and harass them about unionizing. How can they do that in Georgia? They can't do this.
Yes, they can. They can approach the workers.
Oh, hell.
They can
They've
approach the
always
workers.
been able to do that.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because it's the right of free association in the Constitution that allows them to do that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
And that's why the states now they can't do it on, say, company property.
Right. That's
but they organize at a bar or something or a restaurant, have somebody pass out flyers on the property. That's legal.
That's legal.
Hey,
okay.
Yes.
Shout out to Grooming and Reviews, man. Hey, the link's out there. We're over here on Blackson's channel.
It's that whole right to associate thing, you know.
It's the Arena Uncensored. The link's in there, man. If you want to come, shoot them a like and a subscribe. But I see you out there, my guy.
I mean that's why when a Starbucks store unionizes, Starbucks instantly closes it.
Have you been paying attention to the argument Cyber and Not Lost has been having in the chat?
No, sir.
Dude, this is every time they get in one of my chats, dude. Those two argue back and forth for hours in the chat. Hours, dude. It's great, dude. Go back and check some of my live streams, dude. And if Cyber and Not Lost is in there, dude, there is a whole separate fucking argument going on in the chat just between them two.
Oh shit!
Like completely separate from the conversation at hand.
Hey, Chuck Black, why is what's the face running from me?
Who? You gotta be more. You gotta be more specific than what's his face.
Be brave. Why be brave?
Did you say Blue Mask?
Yeah.
Did you say the
why
the Gay Ranger?
Racist blanket.
The Gay Ranger, not the Lone Ranger, but the Homo Ranger.
Why is Be Brave running from me?
The same reason he's running from me, dude.
I don't like black dots, man.
Dude, you heard him. Look, that's why I know he's a fucking racist. He said Angry Snowman can come up until he starts disagree with me. Then you got to kick him off. And look, the only reason why he said I could come up is because I'm white. That's it.
But that
but
day
he still don't like me either.
Not allowed.
That guy's a fool.
Dude, he's beyond a fool. He's beyond help, dude. He's the type of motherfucker that if you saw him out in public, he would not say half of the shit that he says online. I'm telling you, he would not say, dude, half of the shit he says on CT streams, he would never say to anybody. I mean anybody in person, because he knows that most people would look at him like he's fucking retarded, and the other half of them would probably smack him in the face.
Well, I doubt he goes out in public at all.
I'm starting to wonder if he ain't actually a prisoner in that shed. That
I think he's actually locked in that shed, sir.
I think he's a prisoner. He's been being held captive.
No, I actually think the funny part is I actually think he's the guy, and I said it to him on the last stream. He wanted on the last stream that CT brought me up on. I said this is the guy that's locked in locked in his place. That's not out in society, and he's watching people like what's his name, and he's taking all his information of what's going on in the world from them. He's not actually out in the world,
right?
Oh no, no, he doesn't have any social interaction other than
No.
CT's channel
Well, CT
and whatever he's watching on.
yeah, he's not actually out in the world.
Dude, he ain't been out in
About
the
hunky
world
black
since
men all the time.
that
That's just
motherfucker
gay.
ain't seen the real world since 1972.
Mayo, you want to know what's funny is that when you call him or what he says, he gets so upset. But it's like, bro, you said it.
Yeah.
You keep screaming about hunky chocolate black men.
You're
Nobody
not
else is saying that but
bro,
you.
bro, you're not allowed to point out facts that other people make. You know, you're not supposed to repeat the dumb shit they're saying. You're just supposed to listen to it and pretend you didn't hear it.
Yo, here's the funny part though. If you pay attention in CT's chat to Portia, yo, she actually quotes everybody's dumb shit in the chat over and over again.
Oh,
and
yeah.
puts the date and time and everything. It's absolutely hilarious.
Yo, what's up, Artie? You know, our conversation probably isn't enjoyable for the host though, since he doesn't have a clue who we're talking about.
Oh no, y'all good, man. Yeah, hey, I'm just jump in, brother. I'm just I'm a fast learner.
If yeah, dude. Honestly, if you ever want to discuss Ukraine at length, I'm more than willing.
Okay, I'm with it, man. I'm with it because yeah, we can do it. We can do it, man. Because this,
to the last Ukrainian.
Right.
Hey,
I mean,
you know what?
Oh, go ahead.
If it's a choice,
from the river to the sea.
If it's a choice, guess what?
The Ukrainians shall not be.
I'd rather have them die. Because I'm sorry, I take Putin for his word that he wants the old USSR back.
Now, okay. Hold
on. No.
Okay. I'm gonna let
Mayo, I think you're being a little hyperbolic there, buddy.
Here's my problem with that though. Mayo and all the other neocons are pretending like there was nothing happening before the war that started a year ago or a year and a half ago. Like it just started, right? Americans have this thing where we're just supposed to pretend that Putin woke up and said, all right, I'm going to war with them.
But he did, dummy.
No, sir, that's not how it happened.
I
fully admit that, sir.
Because
Putin, and that's the part that
big
kills
scary
me.
Communist dictator.
Is that we're just supposed to act like Putin's just this deranged, wild criminal that just woke up and was like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna slaughter all of them. Like when it's so much more to that.
Hey, anybody that gave the American hero Edward Snowden asylum is a good dude in my book.
Facts.
No, because you don't run to our two biggest geopolitical enemies for asylum, sir, if you've done nothing wrong.
Dude, they were trying to get him for fucking what was that? Espionage? Come on.
Yeah.
I would run anywhere the fuck I could to get away from an espionage charge that I can't even defend.
No, you wouldn't, sir.
You can't even defend yourself in an espionage trial, Mayo.
Sir,
listen, Mayo.
He ran before he even released the information.
No.
So he was not wanted when he ran, sir.
That's not true.
Yes,
no, to a degree it is true because he released
the
information in a hotel in China.
Exactly.
And the only reason why he did that is he knew as soon as he released that information, they were going to come and arrest him for espionage.
So why didn't he go to Switzerland, sir?
Because Switzerland has extradition. They have extradition.
And China and Russia do not.
Not for anything that could give the death sentence, which espionage can give the death sentence.
You couldn't take that chance, Mayo. He ain't gonna take that chance, bro. Go to a country
Switzerland won't take that chance.
That's too risky. That's too risky.
Dude, how long has that director been hiding out in Europe for the rape charge? Polanski or...
Roman Polanski?
Roman Polanski. Dude,
I
since the
mean,
70s.
He wasn't looking at an espionage charge, sir.
Yeah,
That's comparing
yeah.
apples and oranges.
Yeah, espionage is death.
Yes, espionage carries a harsher crime, sir.
Right. Sexual
And there's
assault.
countries he could have went to without extradition treaties.
I mean, I hear what you're saying, Mayo, but come on, man.
But to me, I understand
Now,
exactly why he did what
if
he
it
did.
was you, would you run to China or Russia?
I'll run to Russia.
I would go to Russia first, honestly.
Yeah, I'll go to Russia.
I wouldn't have even fucked with China. I would have went to Russia first.
Nah, I wouldn't fuck with China. Fuck that. I'll go to Russia.
And I definitely would have went to another country if I was going to release that type of information. That way I at least had some kind of fucking possibility of being able to escape the wrath my government was going to try and bring down on me, when all I was doing was what I should be doing and allowing the American people to know their government was spying on them. He did the right thing, you know, and you know that.
Yeah, because they saw they were trying to do to Julian Assange. Of course, yeah, of course he made the right move, man. Yeah. I can't. Yeah, Mayo, I can't.
It's funny. It's funny that all these people who love Assange hate fake news.
Huh?
At the same time.
I'm sorry, you lost.
Do you remember what put Julian Assange on the map?
Yeah, collateral murder. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's talk about it. Okay, talk about it.
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk about it.
Was that what happened, sir?
You tell me.
Was his version of the story what actually happened? Or was that crew carrying heavy machine guns and RPGs? He just cut out that footage that showed it.
Oh, okay. You've educated me tonight, sir. I did not know they got the footage.
Yeah.
What about the kids in the van?
It was a news crew in the van. The kids were collateral damage in the house that the people were hiding behind.
Okay, so they just blasted them too? The news crew?
News crews weren't supposed to be carrying RPGs and heavy machine guns.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
So that news crew didn't look like a news crew.
Gotcha. Okay.
I don't know enough about Assange to ever talk about Assange, but I do know about the Snowden case. That's why I always speak on it, because I do know I paid enough attention to what was going on there that I believe that Edward Snowden was a fucking American hero.
So was the tranny that gave Assange all that information an American hero?
What are you talking about? I told you I don't know nothing
or
about
Assange or Assange.
Yes. I don't know. I just said I don't know anything about the Assange thing. That's why you don't ever hear me speak on him.
What was his name?
Chelsea Manning.
Yeah. The dude. Chelsea Manning.
I don't know the other name. I just they done said it so much now. I say Chelsea Manning. I forgot his other name.
Yeah.
Manning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he did the same thing Snowden did.
That's true. I agree. Now, Mayo, since we're going, because we gonna have to box more on this Ukraine thing. You said we ain't got to do a whole lot of time on it, but I want to kind of fill out see what type of research I need to do for you. So you're saying that Putin wants to reform the USSR, correct?
Yes, sir.
So why he don't take down Kiev?
He tried, sir.
When?
Really?
Yeah.
The Russian paratroopers that got defeated at the Kiev airport, you don't know that happened?
When was this, sir?
In the early days of the invasion, sir.
The early days of the invasion. Okay,
yes.
So why did they because they just took Bakhmut, right? I mean, they took Bakhmut right before Wagner leader got killed. But they
what's left in Bakhmut, sir?
What's left of Bakhmut?
What's left in Bakhmut?
Russia. Russia's left.
Nothing.
Right. So
It's a destroyed
oh,
city.
whoa. It's a destroyed city, but it has two main resources, or no, three main resources.
Yeah, that whole area is full of salt,
Salt,
iron, and
coal, iron,
coal.
cobalt. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, they got so that's why that city was so important. That city is like the epicenter for resources for the whole country. You know that
Yes.
okay, so that's why when they lost Bakhmut, Putin didn't go any further. You notice that, right?
That's false, sir.
That's what
That's
I'm
false,
sorry.
sir.
Oh, he went into Zafor. What city did he go in?
I actually put a map in the back if you want to if
Okay.
you want to pull it up.
Okay.
It shows the current lines
Nobody
and
cares
where they
about
were.
your lying ass map mail.
Mail, I'm just filling it out, man. We could do a real debate now.
Yeah.
We could do a full on debate. I'm just
trying to gas mail up.
Yeah. Because Mayo's saying that Putin want to reform the Soviet Union. I'm just like, oh gosh.
Putin wanted to take over the world, man.
The livemap.com link is the map of the current conflict.
Okay, you put it in. Okay, here it is.
Yep.
Is this? Wait. Which one?
The live map.
Hold on, let me see. Oh, live map. Yep. Okay, got it. Okay, yep. So let me do a share screen. Let's see. Okay.
I mean, really, you can't get mad at Putin for doing what he was raised to do. I mean, he was raised to take over the world. You can't blame him for doing what's in his DNA. I mean, fuck.
That's what I'm trying to figure out why he ain't take Kiev.
What us Caucasus do, man. We take shit over.
He tried to take Kiev, sir. He failed.
When? You said in the early days. Okay, I'm just saying there's been battles since then. He's taken.
Yes, and dude, you didn't see the 6-mile convoy outside of Kiev that was decimated by artillery because they ran out of gas?
No, I didn't see that.
It happened, sir.
Okay, let me Jesus, this thing is in the way. Oh jeez. Can you see that? Because that thing is in the goddamn way. I'm trying to get that out of the way. Fuck, what is that? Jesus Christ, what is this?
I don't know what we're trying to see.
Yeah, I'm trying to see this map, but this damn Google.
Oh, are you on a phone or are you on a computer?
No, I'm on a computer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this thing is in the way. Fuck. I'm trying to fucking get it out the way so we can see this map. Fuck.
Oh no, let's log in.
Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't get this thing out of the fucking way. Damn. Menu. No, I don't want to do that. Damn it. Let's go back. Still in the fucking way. God damn it. Okay, so.
Okay. Now, all the area you see in red is currently Russian held.
Right.
Territory in Ukraine.
Mm-hmm.
Now, where you see the gray was area that was once held by Ukraine.
Right.
Do you see any areas in there outside of those 3 oblasts?
What do you mean? I'm not understanding.
Did they invade Ukraine, sir? It's
Mayo,
the
will
question you asked me.
Will you please just call them states?
Okay, states.
Thank you.
Okay, what I'm trying to, I think we our timelines, we're not agreeing on timelines. What I'm saying is the initial, when the fake news media said that Putin invaded in 2022, he entered the Donbass region, which the Donbass region.
No, sir, he violated the entire border.
What border? If they made a no. If
the border between Ukraine and Russia, sir.
That's right, because you don't agree with the referendum that was that's
because it wasn't a legal referendum by their constitution.
Because according to you, because there wasn't enough people, even though we read that it was only took 3 million people.
No, actually, what we read was as far as the Constitution's concerned, if you read it to the letter, they only actually, they only actually accomplished one of the one of the requirements, because there were technically 3 requirements involved in order for it to be legal. First, it had to have at least what was it, 3 million of the people of the voting population.
Okay.
You know, then after that, in order for that the 3 million voters to work, that was only if they had 2/3 of the states backing it up, and they had to have 100,000 signatures from each of those 2/3 states. So they had only actually uh basically
Met the 3 million voters
yeah,
requirement.
they only accomplished one of the 3 requirements that were required in order for it to be constitutionally legal.
And then that also doesn't decide the situation. That puts the referendum to a
And
vote.
believe me, Blackson, it pains my heart to have to agree with Mayo on this, but the more I kept reading that over and over and over again, that they really did only accomplish one of the 3 qualifications.
So Putin didn't do his homework before he gathered these presidents together to sign over this thing, basically.
No, he just
what I'm
did.
saying,
He knew it. He knew it wouldn't happen.
No, hold on. So what you're saying is that these presidents that they're presidents. The presidents of Luhansk, Donetsk, and Crimea, when they met with Putin, they lied to Putin.
Governors, sir. They're governors.
So they forged this thing, because Putin's like, hold on, I can't enter this until we have an agreement, because there was a sign off before he started entering into
Somewhere
yes,
along the line, somebody did
all of that area
Mm-hmm.
remained under the control of Ukraine.
Yeah, somewhere along the line,
Minsk I.
somebody actually did some illegal
so it's a forgery.
falsifying of documents.
No, sir. No, sir. All they did.
Hold on. Okay, go ahead.
They put it to the people in their district.
Okay, so we're dealing with just Putin. So Putin, it got duped, is what you're saying. Somebody forged it so Putin came in, because Putin was not coming in until there were signatures. There were signatures before Putin came in. So you're saying Putin got duped?
Dude, Minsk
I have a video.
Minsk won left all that area in Ukraine.
So basically what Blackson's saying is, as far as Putin was under the understanding that they had met the requirements for it to be.
No, they knew it was illegal too.
No.
Yes.
No. You can't say that. No.
Yes.
You can't say that. How can you prove that, sir?
Read what the Russian foreign minister said about Minsk 1 and why it was enacted.
Well, share it with us.
Or unactivated. I'm giving you something for the next.
What I'm saying, based on what Black just told me, you know what I'm saying, they didn't honor it. So that was up to the referendum governments to get their documents in order before they presented to Putin. Putin just going by what was presented to him. Do you see what I'm saying?
Why?
What do you mean why? These people petitioned Putin.
Putin didn't sign it.
No. Yes, he did. No,
he did not, sir.
Okay, hold on. Let me bring it up. Dude,
the signatories were the Swiss diplomat and the OSCE representative, the former president of Ukraine, the Russian ambassador to Ukraine, and Russian representative Mikhail Zurabov, and the heads of the rebel armies, Alexander and Igor.
I'm trying to get this video because, oh boy, where's this video?
Who would name their child Igor? That's just cruel.
And even Minsk 2 wasn't signed by Putin.
No. I know you're talking about the Minsk Accords. I'm talking about the Donbass region, the different representatives of the Donbass petitioning Putin. They petitioned Putin to come.
Yes, but that's not. But that goes against their constitution.
No, it doesn't. But
yes, it does.
Okay. Let's just I'm gonna entertain you. I'm gonna entertain you. So hypothetically, I'm gonna agree with you. Say, you know what, it goes against the Constitution. How does Putin know the difference between a legitimate documentation and forged documentation? Like, he just signing the thing. They saying, look, we need help. We're independent. We took a referendum. So how do we know that Putin didn't know the difference between
They didn't take a legal
because neo-Nazis never tell the truth.
There you go.
Oh, but communists do. Dude, if you're going to make me choose between nationalists, if you're going to make me choose between nationalists and communists, I will side with the nationalists every fucking time.
Communism died with Stalin. Putin is a capitalist, sir.
No, he's not, sir.
Yes, he is.
Do capitalists kill journalists,
yes,
sir?
Yes, they do.
Yeah, they do in America all the time.
Yeah, all the time.
Do capitalists stand for re-election?
In America all the time.
You're losing that argument. You're losing that argument,
sir.
bro.
No, sir, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, sir.
Do
you know how Putin came to power? Do you know how Putin came to power?
Yeah, he's the definition of a Manchurian candidate. He was groomed for it.
Facts.
And you bitch about U.S. presidents with ties to the CIA?
Absolutely, I do, because I live in America, so I am affected by the fucking shitty ass American president. So why wouldn't I, sir?
Thanks.
So, but you have no problem with Putin?
No, because Putin doesn't affect me in America, sir.
Yes, he does, sir.
No, he does not.
Yes, he does.
Nothing Putin has done has ever affected my life.
Oh, where's your tax money going right now, sir?
Ukraine, not
Ukraine, not Russia.
Not Russia.
Oh, it's going to fight Russia, sir.
It has nothing to do. Look, like I said,
yes, it does.
Nothing
yes,
Putin's done ever affected my life. That's the Ukrainians that are affecting my life, not Putin.
No, sir. I also put a link back there for the Battle of Kiev. Russia was hit within 24 miles of the city of Kiev, sir.
Okay, before I play that, can I play something real quick for you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So this is I want to just share this real quick with you. I just want to.
You can look up who the signatories of Minsk 1 and 2 were, sir.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna do that. But first, I'm gonna show the hold on. I'm gonna show the petition here. Oh shit.
And it's a petition that they didn't have the right by the Ukrainian Constitution.
Oh wow.
To do.
Okay, I'm glad you added that in there. Okay, let me let's see. Oh shit, hold on. Being videos, BM share. Okay. There you go, full screen. Okay. Now these guys on the left are the guys you saying that forged the sock. Well, let me just play it.
No, dude, I never said forged, okay?
Oh, okay, no problem. Okay,
that is your word. That is not mine.
My bad.
I don't speak Russian.
Is this from YouTube?
Леонид Иванович Пасечник. Глава Запорожской области. Евгений Витальевич Балецкий.
I don't understand anything they're saying.
No.
I got y'all.
So like a tennis match.
Yeah, it does. You were right on spot with that one.
Подписывают договоры между Российской Федерацией и Донецкой Народной Республикой
God, if I had to listen to that every day of my life, I'd want to shoot myself in the head too. I feel sorry for the
Российской
Russians.
Федерацией
I'll translate for
и
y'all in a minute.
Луганской Народной Республикой.
These four guys.
Федерацией
Hold
и
on.
Запорожской областью.
So let me translate for y'all. Okay, so these four guys represent four different Zaporozhye, Crimea, Luhansk, and Donetsk. These are the heads of states of those regions.
No, sir. What they are is the governors.
Okay, governors. Okay, governors. That
Okay.
all signed a referendum. Their people came together, and so these are official documents. So, are you saying that these were forged, sir? That's what I'm asking.
No, I'm not saying that they were forged, sir. I'm saying
Okay,
the referendum didn't meet the requirements set forth in the Ukrainian constitution.
So then, why are they there in front of Putin? Did they lie to Putin? Somebody lied. Did they lie to Putin? Did they waste Putin's time? Say, Putin, we got the documentation.
No, Putin ignored the requirements of the Ukrainian constitution.
So why are those people there? Why are those representatives there then? If Putin told these guys to come there?
If you don't understand, until you actually understand what the all Ukrainian referendum means, you're never going to get how this is bullshit.
Well, then help understand.
Yes, please.
Okay, let's pull it up. Pull it up.
No,
sir.
What,
Ukrainian Constitution. Put it up.
No,
pull it up, sir.
I got you. So you're saying these guys are bullshit. They're full of shit.
Yes.
Oh.
They do not have the power to legally do what they are doing.
Well,
the Ukrainian Constitution.
In respect, any place that decides they want to break away from whatever nation they're in, or start, or even become a new country of their own, they're violating whatever national laws that they have in order to do such.
Oh, kind of like how America did to England.
Right.
Oh,
I mean, we were violating the Magna Carta when we did that.
You don't say. Is that how America was formed there? Is that what you're saying there, Chuck?
Well, that's why we went to. Isn't that why we went to war with the biggest standing navy in the world?
So would you say at the time America was
like 13 colonies wanted to secede from England?
Oh, so we were breaking all kind of rules to form the United States of America, didn't we?
Oh yeah, we were.
No, sir, because there were no rules in place.
Actually, there were. We were under the English Constitution.
Under King George, sir. Yes, under King George. And people were American soldiers were being hung for that. On both sides, we hung some people too. But what I'm saying is that no, there were rules in place. King George's rules. In fact, the state I live in, Georgia, was named after King George because this was his favorite state. So yeah, no, come on now.
Do you see a difference though?
It looks the same to me. How is it different?
Really?
Really? Black, help me out here. Help me out here, man. What am I saying wrong here? Chuck, help me out here, man. Because
the fact that it was what we're talking about as far as America goes was how many hundreds of years ago, and this is today. So that's the only thing.
There is a fucking difference.
Not
I'm
really.
Sorry. Yes.
Not really.
Now,
Blackson,
how did Russians come to find themselves in this area of Ukraine?
They broke away during the Soviet when the
Soviet Union fell.
No, sir.
Oh no, didn't they gain the Donbass region after what was it? That fucking
the Holodomor, sir.
Okay.
It was Stalin's massacre of farmers.
Right. You're right.
Who he then replaced with Russian farmers who couldn't farm because they weren't farmers. Right. So a lot of them died too. Now, how did Ukraine become a separate country?
Break it down for us.
Soviet Union abandoned it, sir.
Okay. Soviet Union.
Remember,
Okay, right. So they're
remember.
sovereign. I agree. They're sovereign.
Ukraine
Okay.
was a separate country,
You
even when
cooking.
it was aligned with the USSR.
You cooking. You cooking. Keep cooking. Keep cooking. Keep you on the road. Go on. You cooking, Mayo. Don't stop. You cooking.
But you don't see how all this was fomented by the Soviets?
Huh? Okay, now you lost me. You were doing good.
Really?
Really?
Really? You're not.
Chuck, you got to step in. Where did I miss?
Dude, all right.
Chuck.
I don't know.
What did I miss?
I don't know.
Black.
You're not,
what did I miss?
dude. No, dude. Honestly, the problem is you're not used to the way the Soviet Union works.
The Soviet Union no longer exists, sir.
Honestly, guys, I'm falling asleep over here.
Oh, no problem.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. I will say how Russia works. How's that?
Okay, that's fine. Yes.
All right. How
Hey,
did
I'm
they
with you,
get?
Blacks. I'm not a big.
How did they get into Kazakhstan?
What you say, Black? I'm sorry.
He was falling asleep.
Oh, no problem.
How did they get into Kazakhstan, sir? And how did they install their pro-Russian leader in Kazakhstan?
I mean, you're talking about a part of history that we probably will both agree with. What I'm trying to say is that this sovereign
yes. So you understand? It's just they did the same thing when they went into Afghanistan, sir.
You're talking about
yes.
You gotta.
Their operatives enter a country and start problems.
You got to prove that,
dude. Look at the Russians' involvement in Afghanistan.
I mean, I hear what you're saying, but we're still dealing with the Donbass region. You're talking about
yes, and they use the same tactics, sir.
So whoa. In order to make the referendum, the Ukrainian referendum, you have to be Ukrainian born, right?
No, sir. You just have.
No, you have to be Ukrainian born. That's the requirement.
No, sir. No, you have to be a Ukrainian that can vote.
Okay, Ukrainian that can vote. What are the requirements to be Ukrainian that can vote?
A Ukrainian citizen, sir.
A Ukrainian citizen. Okay, so
yes.
I'm assuming you have to be Ukrainian born. So you're saying
that's false, sir. You can become a Ukrainian citizen.
Okay, so back to this video. So those weren't Ukrainian citizens sitting aside.
Bring up the Constitution, and I'll give you the Barney layout on how this referendum was supposed to go.
I mean, no. You explained it. You explained it.
Yeah, but you don't get it.
I get it. I think we're not agreeing.
No, you don't. Because you think that one oblast can separate legally from Ukraine by itself with a vote of only its people. And that is wrong.
Okay. So you're saying that's wrong. So those guys that sat across from Putin, they were wrong.
And Putin knows
I'm trying to find the wrongdoing. So they were wrong.
And Putin knows it.
Well, no. You can't do that. You can't do
that.
Dude. You can't do that. No. You can't do that. You can't do that. Putin is not a Ukrainian citizen. So how does Putin can only take their word for whatever they agree to as sovereigns.
No, sir. You're telling me
Putin
I was didn't know the requirements?
Putin is
because now you're calling him a fucking idiot.
Putin is not. Is Putin a Ukrainian citizen, sir?
Dude, can you read the Ukrainian Constitution?
Is he a Ukrainian citizen?
And can you read the Ukrainian Constitution?
Sure, I can read it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, if 4 Ukrainians come up to me and said, we've signed petitions and we broke away according to our constitution, and we need
But
your
they
help.
haven't broke away according to their constitution, sir, and Putin knew it.
Nah, I can't go.
Yes.
How?
Yes.
You prove it.
Because he wouldn't have signed those documents with those 4 people, because those 4 people don't have the legal right to do what they did.
And how is Putin supposed to know this, sir?
Oh my God, dude. I can't with you. If you don't think that Putin,
so Putin
his
is
foreign ministers and his ambassador didn't know exactly what the fuck they were doing, and that what they were doing wasn't right,
according to my sources,
dude, you're lying to yourself.
According to my sources,
you are lying then your source lied to you.
Russia, I'm just going based on Moscow. They said.
Well, what's your source, sir? Show your source.
Okay. Number one, you probably won't like the source RT. RT is one of my sources.
Okay. Russian controlled media. Gotcha.
Okay.
Continue.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Russian controlled media. Right. Al Jazeera's, which is in Dubai. And let's see, RT, Al Jazeera's, and I got one more for you. What's the other one? France 24. Yeah, because they recognize.
Show me where they said it was done by the Ukrainian Constitution, sir. Just because they show an event doesn't mean that what led to that event was correct.
Cyber, thanks for putting Blackson's link for the stream and StreamYard in the chat. Appreciate it, buddy.
Yeah. What I'm saying is that Putin's sources, who you don't agree with, okay? You don't agree with the Moscow, you don't agree with RT. They told Putin that these people broke
Putin
away
knew.
legally. No,
Putin
no.
knew.
How did Putin know?
But
Okay, how did Putin know?
Oh my fucking God, dude! Really?
No, how did you know?
Really?
No, really. I want you to explain.
So you're saying Putin entered into an agreement without knowing everything that was involved, dude? Because you're sitting here saying Putin was a fucking moron.
No, Putin.
Yes, that's what you're saying.
Based on those people he sat across, those people he bought petitions to. Those people bought. As far as the paperwork,
those people did not do the referendum by the Ukrainian Constitution.
So again, why does not Putin just ransack Kiev?
Do you really want to know?
Yeah, I really want to know, because Putin has over like 300 million soldiers.
No, he doesn't, sir.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
No, he does not, sir.
Why does he not ransack Kiev?
He tried, sir. The Russian army failed.
When? Give me a date.
Dude, I put it in the back.
Okay, so you're saying 2014. Why does he ransack Kiev?
No, sir. 2022.
22. They just whoa. They just ransacked Bakhmut. How can they?
No, they just took Bakhmut back.
No. What do you mean they took Bakhmut back? They never lost Bakhmut.
Yes, they did, sir.
When did they lose Bakhmut? Because I've been
earlier this summer.
No, sir. No, fake news. I don't know where you get your source from, but that's false. And in fact, I'm gonna tell you why that's false, because Wagner goddamn boasted that shit all goddamn summer.
No, sir.
Peanut Boghossian.
Sir, Wagner left the region early this spring
because the mission was accomplished. In fact, Penny
no, sir. They left the region because they weren't being supplied.
Penny Boghossian brag about how they took Bakhmut all summer?
No, sir.
Yes,
because he wasn't in Bakhmut this summer.
He was.
No, sir.
When did Wagner leave Bakhmut, sir? Oh, I got to give you time to Google. Okay, because I've been on this thing all summer because they kept saying we need funds for Ukraine, and I kept following this, wondering where
Oh,
our money was
would you
going.
like to hear his words, sir?
Penny Prigozhin? Yeah, what did Penny Prigozhin say? Because he's been bragging about how they took Bakhmut.
Sir,
That's
he's dead.
right. He's dead. I'm talking
So
about
he
before he died.
hasn't been bragging about anything recently.
Before he died, he was bragging about how he took Bakhmut. In fact, he felt so confident he thought he was going to then take Moscow. But that's a whole
We
nother
are
story.
withdrawing the units from Bakhmut.
And why?
From today at 5 in the morning, May 25th, until June 1st. Most of the units will rebase in camps to the rear.
Did they accomplish their mission?
I'm with Samuel. Why are we sitting here arguing about white on white violence?
Hey, y'all, it's getting late too, man. It's like 12. I got to get up, man. I'm a truck driver.
That's
We
all.
gonna continue this.
And he announced the capture of Bakhmut that Saturday and then immediately left.
Hey,
Thank
everybody.
you. You proved my point. You just proved my point, Mayo. Thank you. I can end the show just like that. You proved my
Well,
point.
No,
there-
sir. No,
if
sir.
anybody else
I
like
didn't
to-
prove
hold
your
on,
point at all.
hold
Because
on,
you
Mayo.
don't even believe that Russia was 25 miles from Kiev in 2022.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
if anybody in my chat wants me to fire up after he ends, let me know now. Otherwise, I'm just going to call it a night. If you guys want me to fire up, I'll fire up.
Chuck, we got
You may have Mayo spent though.
This was fun, man. Yeah, I'm not done with Mayo.
Dude, I'm telling you, you'll enjoy my
I know
my crowd that we all rock together, man, because we do nothing but push back on each other for about everything, man. There's a whole lot of disagreement going on with us. None of us like to get along.
I love it, man. I didn't even realize it was like late. I was like, yeah, this is how much good time I'm having, man. But I'm not done with you, Mayo. Hey, Chuck, what's your schedule like? What I mean, you just go on every every
Usually, dude, if the kids aren't being dickheads, I'll try and fire up at least couple 2 or 3 times a week. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And I'm just now coming off of a content strike, so that's why I haven't streamed in about a week, honestly. So everybody wants me to fire up. Generally, I stream on Thursday, Friday, and Monday. Sometimes a Saturday or Sunday.
Bet. It now. Are you on Eastern time?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I am too. Okay, I'm in Georgia. Okay, hey, I'll be there, man. I love it, man. Because I gotta man, listen here. I gotta get Mayo that work, man. See, man, you caught me.
You're not going to be able to on this, sir, because honestly.
Oh, I got you, Mayo. Oh, I got you.
No, sir, you don't. You don't.
You dancing, Mayo. You dancing right
you
now.
Think you may? You don't.
You're dancing right now, Mayo.
No, sir, I am not dancing.
Before I go, I want you to tell the audience, why did Wagner leave Bakhmut? Is it because they lost? Or is it because mission accomplished?
No, because they weren't being resupplied by Russia.
Oh, gosh. So, okay, does the Red Army occupy Bakhmut? Did they after Wagner left? Did the Red Army occupy Bakhmut? That's all I want to know. Then I can go to sleep. God damn, you wear me down right now. You were starving, man. I love it though. I love it. Chuck Black, thank you for bringing Mayo, man. Oh my God.
Hey, no problem, brother. No
I'm
problem.
gonna have fun with Mayo. I'm gonna have fun with him.
I do what I can.
Do you even know who Prigozhin is?
Yeah, he's the head of. Well, he was the head of
and what is his profession, sir?
You mean when? What are you talking about?
What is his profession?
When he was a cook or when he was a damn mercenary? Which
he was never a mercenary, sir. He was only a cook.
No, he was a cook, and then he was a he was a spokesman for the mercenary, sir.
He was a cook.
He was
and a restaurant owner.
Right. That was. Oh gosh, you're not doing this, Mayo. Come on.
I mean, what's his professional training in warfare, sir?
I mean, he's like you said, he was a cook, but he's a spokesman for Wagner.
Actually, he was the self-named leader of Wagner, sir.
Okay, we're saying the same thing. So
I was just asking if you knew his background, sir.
Yeah, I know he started as a cook. Yeah, he started as a cook. Well, he started in prison. He was in prison with goddamn Putin. Then he got out, was a cook, and then he
wasn't in prison with Putin, sir.
I'm sorry, not
Putin wasn't in prison.
No, I'm sorry, not Putin. He was in prison with shit. It's late, man. It's late. He was the spokesman for Wagner. I'm gonna leave it at that.
See, I don't know enough about this topic to even give any kind of input on it because I did my best to not give a fuck about what was going on in Ukraine.
Right. I'm sorry, Chuck. I'm sorry.
Did you know that the Russian military tried to kill him when he left Bakhmut?
Good for them.
Yeah, they killed him.
No. They tried to leave him when they were leaving Bakhmut, sir. They tried to kill him.
Hold on. Do you know why they tried to kill him? Do you know he tried to do a coup d'etat on Moscow, sir? Did you know that?
This is long before that, sir.
No.
This is when he was leaving Bakhmut, sir.
No.
Yes.
Mayo, right after he left Bakhmut, he tried to run on goddamn Moscow, sir.
What date was that, sir?
That was I don't quote. I don't know the date off top, but I remember when it went down. Team. So this was I want to say August 22nd. I'm guessing.
So nothing happened between June and August, huh?
What had happened, sir, is that Choigu and Prigozhin Prigozhin were having disagreements about armament. Yes, that is true. They were having disagreements about being resupplied.
Oh, sir, on May 9th, he accused the regular army forces of running away from their positions.
I agree. Right. But they resolved that. When he talked to Putin, they had resolved that. So they went back to fighting in Bakhmut. Then they had a second conflict with Shoigu because Shoigu wanted to integrate Wagner into the Red Army, and they were like, hell no, we don't want to be.
That was way after they left Bakhmut.
Right, and that's when they tried to goddamn do a coup d'etat.
No, dude, they tried to kill him when he left Bakhmut. He actually caught
a
Russian unit.
Well, let me ask you this:
mining his escape path.
So is that why he marched on Moscow?
That's one of the reasons.
Okay, we agree on that. Yeah, I'm not going to disagree with you on that, bro. Yeah, he that's why he marched on Moscow. Because him and Shoigu were going back and forth. So yeah, you're not gonna hear no disagreement on that. But you know what? Study up, Mayo. Because I'm coming for you. Study up, because I'm coming for you. But I got to get some.
Until you figure out what that actually means, then you'll understand that those weren't legal agreements.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
And that's the entirety of the reason.
You gotta convince me.
That's the entirety of the reason why
you're trying to convince me that
the international community has struck out against that, sir.
The international community. Again, you have to convince me that those four dignitaries, those four heads of state, and Putin,
they did not have the power. I already showed you they did not have the power to do what they did.
Okay. All right. So they just pulled the 3-card money on Putin, is what you're saying. So who
knew exactly what the fuck he was doing.
Mayo.
It was a fucking show, dude.
No, listen, Mayo. I want you to tell me this.
Dude, because now you're calling Putin stupid.
No, I'm not.
And we both know that's
I'm
not
asking
true.
You. No, I'm asking you, Mayo. Did Putin convince those heads of states, or does those heads of states convince Putin? Which was it? To forge the documents, to forge legal documents.
They're not legal documents, sir.
Then what were they signing?
Illegal documents, sir.
They were signing legal documents. So who convinced Putin? So
they are illegal documents by the Ukrainian Constitution, sir.
Okay, and how was Putin supposed to know that?
Because he's not a dummy.
Should have known.
Because he's not a dummy.
Dude, you're literally calling him a fucking idiot.
I'm not calling him an idiot.
Because you don't want to see him as he truly is.
Wow.
A big old dummy.
No, he's a fucking snake.
So
Who thought his army was a lot stronger than it actually is.
Okay, so let me get this straight. So Putin conned those 4 heads of state. That's what he did.
He told those heads of state he would back them up militarily.
Right, because
and those heads of state thought that they were strong enough to take all of Ukraine. They thought Russia as a country was strong enough to take all of Ukraine, and that obviously is not true.
So we agree on that. That's why. Oh, Jesus Christ! That's a whole nother. I'm gonna save that for another day.
I think you guys agree on more. More than what you disagree on.
I'm trying to tell him that, Chuck. I'm trying to tell him that.
But you simply not believing that Putin didn't know what he was doing is just ludicrous.
No, I didn't say that. I said
yes, you did. You did.
I said no. Chuck can back me. I said, did Putin con the heads of state, or did the heads of states con Putin? Which was it? You're like, no, you're saying Putin is stupid. I'm not saying that. I'm saying who conned who?
I would say Putin conned them.
Oh, Putin conned them.
I would say that, yeah.
So then why would he need their signatures?
Because it's a fucking show.
A show for who?
They got to put on the theater, man.
Dude, I mean, honestly, it's fucking political theater.
For who?
The world. He ain't lying about that.
That's exactly what it is. And if you don't understand that,
or if it's illegal, why even go through the charade? Why even go through the farce? Why even
to give the air of legitimacy, sir?
So,
dude,
to give the air of legitimacy.
Do you know about the Moorish sovereigns in America?
Yeah, I know about them.
Yeah, they sign documents all the time too, right?
Yeah.
Give big speeches in public.
Apples and oranges, though, sir.
No, sir. It's to give the air of legitimacy.
Oh gosh. Okay. I'm gonna have to save this. I'm gonna have to take a rain check on this because I'm tired right now.
That's fine, man. That's fine. Dude, I'm more than willing to anytime you want.
No, hey,
and no malice towards you, brother.
No. Man, you're a Trump supporter. I can't be mad at you, brother. Shit.
See, there we go.
I'm a best of 2 bad decisions supporter.
Ooh.
Hey, everybody.
That's all we've had for.
I just wanted to let everybody know, though, as soon as Blacks ends this one, I already got the thumbnail up and loaded for the next one. Since everybody said might as well just fire up.
God.
I'm firing up, so you motherfuckers better jump on a panel and give me a reason to fire up.
All right, man. Hey, Chuck, man, we out. Mayo, man.
Hey, dude, I had a pleasure meeting you tonight, Blackson. For real, it's been fun, bro.
Man, we're gonna do this again, brother. Hey,
yeah,
man.
Dude, you should come over to the porch sometime too, man.
I'm subscribing now, man.
Well, we got my spot, which is Black or Angry Snowman 2, and then I have the mosh pit, and then he's talking about what is it, the porch sessions that our dude Uncle Tom does.
Okay. Oh, I like mosh pits.
So
you'll love Conspiracy Wednesday, sir.
Oh, okay. Oh, I love it, man. Y'all go to my channel. Y'all see the latest mosh pit I be in. I don't know if y'all have heard of Behemoth, but it came to Atlanta and they had one of the best mosh pits. But yeah, anywho, I'm sorry. I went on a tangent. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't want to keep your old ass up, man, since you got to go and drive all of our goods across country and shit, man. I want to make sure the toilet paper gets to where it needs to be before it disappears again.
Yes. Oh,
fuck that toilet paper.
Nah, fuck them kids.
Everybody should have enough toilet paper. All the shit they bought during COVID.
Mayo said, "Fuck that. We're gonna use leaves."
I use water, sir. Heated water.
Hey, y'all. I loved it, man. Hey, I'm gonna. Hey, y'all gonna see me more often, man. Mayo,
Yeah, dude, I'm sub to you now too, so you'll see me around, man. Like I said, I like you, man. It's
Yeah,
fun.
I
It was
sub
fun.
too.
yes, sir, man. Hey, we got to. Hey, man, I love it, man. I finally found a family, man. On some hey, man, I love it. I love it.
Yeah, we like to get ignorant every now and again too, you know. So
Hey, it was all fun. It was all fun, man. God damn, it was. Ooh, man. And then you had the other brothers come up. Damn, I loved it, man.
dude, I got a whole bunch of different people that come over and hang around with me, man. It's crazy. I don't know why.
Oh yeah,
all these
we got a pretty
motherfuckers-
good group, man.
Yeah, we're a pretty diverse community, man. A bunch of us with different channels that all support each other and shit.
Oh man,
We're the non-politically correct group.
Okay, hey, I'm with it. I'm with it, man. I'm with it. Shit, I'm with it, Mayo. Mayo, man. Anybody ever tell you, man? You know you remind me of
A condescending white person.
You ever played GTA 5?
Yes, sir.
You know Lester?
No, sir. Don't remember him.
Uh-oh.
That was a long time ago.
Why does it not surprise me that you played GTA 5 though? Let me guess, you were a criminal. No, you were a cop. You were a fucking cop on GTA 5, weren't you,
No,
Mayo?
sir. I was never a cop on GTA.
You were
Sir,
out
I played
brutalizing.
Vice City,
You was out
sir.
brutalizing motherfuckers.
Give me a break. I was slapping down hookers in Vice City, sir.
Okay, on that note, I got to go, y'all.
Yep. Hey, take it easy, man.
Take it easy, man. Y'all be out. Peace,
Yep,
y'all.
All right, man.
We out.